Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect to everybody. Hopefully, everybody having a good morning. Hopefully, everybody having a good morning. We're going to start this off like we always do with some music and shouting out the sponsors, man. See if I can find my music real quick. Bam. Oh, shit, I got to open up a new one. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Hopefully, everybody good, man. I don't know if it's still snowing in your area. East Coast. I'm not sure if it's still snowing, but hopefully everything good with y'all, man. All right, let's get it started. Y'all know what's coming. My nigga Dangerous, man. Let's go. The sponsor, Dangerous Music, man. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Power to the motherfucking people. Let's go.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an ape. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it take is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if it get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Shout out to sponsor. You already know it, Poison Bucket. Much love.
And I carried the European taught the Europeans until they're coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
I got you, live and learn, I'll save you. Part 3 coming up. Shit getting out of control.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit, you heard that? Don't believe we live on a globe, nigga, the earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder. Believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about this pig site. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When when you banging it. This is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3, my name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Shout out my nigga Malcolm, man.
You ain't getting money, what you call it? Bank got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame? No, the presence.
California breeze, Colorado weed. Meditate on a daily. Don't focus on my doubts. Hard work, never lazy. Stop proving what I'm about. Real niggas what made me. Let me see my spot an ounce. My aura will wavy. Overlooking all the clowns.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused.
When it's real, got to keep it real.
Y'all, my nigga TYT Media, king of higher soul.
If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
Great Cobb Music, Chris Cypress, Looney, the motherfucking network, man.
Yeah.
Radio.
When they see us in the building, they're gonna hate on us. DDD music. Radio. Big radio. All I have in this world is my thoughts and my words.
All I
and I
have
don't
in this
break them
world is
for
my
nobody.
I don't break them for no.
Radio.
DVD radio, turn up your speakers. Niggas, they was hating on me, but wanna feature. I don't fuck with none of y'all. I think y'all all lame. Your panel and your channel suck. That shit small change, doper than some fentanyl. This for the music, that's why my shit ahead of y'all. I read the blueprint, these bitches hit the thought spot. She took her panties off, make this shit make sense. We run the marathon, we gon' play some R&B. And you know you getting rap, send it to the show. We gon' play it, even if it's whack. If you really feel a nigga trash, leave it in the chat, tune in, put the phone down, leave it where it's at. Come and get familiar with niggas that be really up. Niggas drop bombs and got bars that be killing ya. This shit is dangerous, man, y'all already know. You're now tuned in to DVD radio.
When they see us in the building, they wanna hate on it.
Radio.
When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you?
Let's go, man. Give it that commercial, grand rising, everybody. Hopefully everybody good. Put a 1 in the chat if your city got hit with a lot of snow. Put a 1 in the chat if your city got hit with a lot of snow, man. I know the East Coast got battered, man. From Maryland to Connecticut. Got smashed the last couple days, man. Be safe out there in that snow, man. I feel for y'all, man. Put a 1 in the chat if your city or town got hit with a lot of snow. Yeah, man. Y'all, is it still snowing, Poison Puppet? Is it still snowing? Did it stop? because I know I think Philadelphia and Jersey stopped. I'm not sure about Connecticut, Boston, Massachusetts, and those states up there by Canada. But hopefully everybody good, man. Stay safe, stay warm. Help out the homeless if you can. It's that, my nigga Chris Cyphers.
This, that, Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and opium. Fresh from the FedEx, yes, we got a load of them. Yeah, tear this shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is colder, turn down. You just like the lame dude. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intentions was ill will. When I rap, get a pill feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a mill drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now and got the answer. Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the tanner. My equal love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension, cause people claim both to get a mention. And we don't wanna hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do better. That's if you knew better. But I don't wanna bore y'all with the talk. Back to regular schedule show Grammy. Executive sessions. Yeah, welcome to the upper echelon of Megatrons. And it's dangerous. Laugh now, cry later. Can that fly shit you talk manifest when you falling from a skyscraper? A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that could hustle the hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the non-sprayer. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain. It got faker, but the bullets like the ice in your drink. They shot chasers, too much talking. You going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, they could never be law for lawmakers. Suck your head, be stupid and cross and die. Player got the full fifth, waving you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you could let the sky take it, cause you thought shit was sweet. Laugh now, cry later.
Man, y'all know what it is, man. It's getting scary for you niggas out here, man. Know y'all feeling the pressure. This network shit, this shit real, man. Ain't nothing but real shit over here, nigga. Chris Cyphers just gave y'all a dome shot. Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag. And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man. Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body him then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew on the run. This ain't a game, you niggas lame. Come and catch this flame, we ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40'll make your soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel, where the smoke blow. I need a heat check, Lily from the logo. Smoke inside, you can smell my mojo. Fucking with Drake Cobbs, that's a no-no. This that big three, Boss Brown and D-Wade. Looking to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the nigga see prey, and move like Neo when the nigga see straight. I type to kill the competition. Chuck the deuces, nigga, on the replay. Cheetah moving past. I chuck the deuces on the replay. But y'all know what it is, man. Chris Cyphers, Dangerous, Trey Cobbs, man. This network shit ain't nothing but real shit over here, man. Nothing but real. You already know. Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe. Network, nigga. Network forever, nigga.
It's Tar. Grand Rising, man. Welcome to the platform, Istar. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Let me go over here to my nigga Dre Cobb. We still here, man. We still here. Reclassified, but we still here. Let me stop that music real quick. Let me shout out my brother, Alibaba Haru, man. That's you, Alibaba Haru. What's good, brother? Much love and respect to the brother Ali Baba Haru. I looked at your avatar, brother. I'm gonna mod you up, man. Good seeing you, my brother. Istar Grand Rising. Hopefully everything good with you and the family, my brother. Ali Baba Haru. That's my man from DJ Cuddy channel, man. Shout out that brother. We had some differences, but it ain't nothing but love and respect at the end of the day, brother. I modded you up, yup. Welcome to the Mod Squad. Good seeing you, brother. Hopefully all well with you and the family, man. Grand Rising. Power to the motherfucking people.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roar when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same day. The chosen one, the ancestors chose.
Grand Rising, my nigga Dre Cobb. We still here. My network brother. You know, day one sponsor of this program. All love, my nigga Dre Cobb. Hopefully everything good with you and the family, man. Make sure y'all please sub up to everybody's channel. That's all OG acts of y'all. Sub up to everybody's channel. Even if they don't have a channel, still sub up to them. That's how we all grow organically. Let's go. We still here, man. I gotta go back. Where'd it go? I hit the wrong button. He touchscreen. I don't know. I hit my daughter, some of my daughter something she put in my computer. There we go. One more time. Shout out my nigga Dre Cobb, man. We still here.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, shots, they miss seals. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah.
Nigga Drake Cobbs, we still here.
You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We bring that wild Indian out of us.
Or that wild nigga out of us.
Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Indian nigga. Same thing. Get ready. Be ready.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Living legend, carry weapons, I never lethal weapons, steady prepping on my weapons. About to teach a lesson, who you checking? About to pull out my Smith and Wesson, shoot you in your head, you dead. Time for another lesson, got the shot it, knocking bodies, killing everybody like a hobby, leaving bloody bodies in fucking lobbies. Tell somebody if you want to, you little snitch, you will make it down the line. Little stupid bitch, who is this? Never fed is playing hero, burning yes alive to play the flute like a mirror, jacking up the dollar. I gotta get this to zero, hacking everything, encrypted ones and zeros. Fuck a crypto, you tryna bag me in info. Fuck us so good to put some bombs in some benzos. World leader, y'all getting killed with the heater. The hurricane is the reaper, came here to delete you.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Neural weapons, hacking brain waves, absorb the essence, coalescent with the energy, make a bigger weapon. Everything be destroyed. I am the fucking storm, elemental spiritual form. You people getting warned, better run. Look out, because here I come, having fun. To this whole world, the kingdom come. Every fed get decapitated, decide to say it. Even fed up in the building that is dilapidated, exacerbated. This situation destroy the nation. These world leaders ain't good, they be perpetrating, kill them all. all. Gotta rep it to make them all dissolve. Kill the evil on this planet, then your problem solved. Final call, middle finger to the fucking law. Alpha bad boys, I'm getting rid of all of y'all world leaders. They getting killed with the heat of the hurricane. It's the breathing and clean here to delete ya.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Hey. Yeah.
Shout out my nigga Hurricane and Never Learn, man. We going over here to my nigga Sanchez, and I'ma wrap it up after that with the music, man. I might play a couple.
Yeah, it's kind of like the sun coming over a dark
It's
cloud,
the intro, man. I appreciate
shining
you,
on you with its
here. I am gonna put the
magnificence.
link in the chat, man.
Yo. Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child: success has no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage.
World on some bullshit, man.
On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray, then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors, got a nigga seeking the arc. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying: reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seed of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can, cause all over the world my empire stand.
Black motherfucking power to the black power, man.
On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit.
Shawanda, much love and respect to the sister Shawanda. Williams, always a pleasure, sister. Much love and respect, always. Grand Rising. I appreciate your support. One of the best moderators on YouTube, female moderators, my sister Shawanda Williams, man. Make sure y'all sub up to everybody's channels, man. That's all the OG asks you. Thank you, Robert Humphrey, for the donation, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. You know, I really don't ask for donations. You know what I mean? I'd rather y'all support the businesses that I promote than give me a donation, to keep it real, man. You know, that's what I'm about, networking and promoting. We're going to get to the businesses that I promote, man. But thank you again, Robert Humphrey. As always, love and respect, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead. Down under. This where I'm from, man. I just can't take the Indian or the nigga out of me, man. I'm stuck in my ways, man. But I am open-minded. I may be stuck in some of my ways, but I am open-minded. I'm not a closed-minded person. I take suggestions. You know, if I don't know something, I seek a professional so I can get an understanding of it. You know, so I'm stuck in a lot of ways, but I'm not closed-minded. Let's go, man.
Look, I got word for sex. I might overwork the scale. They calling my phone right now. Guess that I treat them well. Really about that life. I'm talking shootouts and out. Swear that they love me, but they rather see you fall. It's all right with no cut, you might OD. Find out shit's out, trying to play for sweet. Riding one deep, listening to wrong tray. Try to slide.
You know, I want to pause this for a second, and I want to go back, man. When I see somebody
shootouts and out,
with a mask
swear that they love me, but they rather see you fall. It's all right.
Let me pause that back. When I see somebody with a mask on, I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them. You know what I mean? Let me go back. When Bull walk through with that mask on,
cut, you might OD. Find out shit's out, trying to play with
Bull walk through with that mask on, man, I feel sorry for people like that because they really believe that mask is helping you. They really believe that mask is helping them. And it's sad. And I ask people, thank you, Live and Learn. You know, like I said, I appreciate you much, love and respect. I've been monetized for like 5 years now. I don't ask y'all for nothing because I know a lot of my people struggling. I know for a fact a lot of my people are struggling. And that's why I don't ask for donations, man. You know, I'm a giver. I give. And I really don't ask back. You know, I support a lot of channels, man. So thank Robert Humphrey and the brother Live and Learn, man. Thank y'all. From the heart, from OG and his family, man. Thank y'all. Like I said, you know, like I said, man, when I see somebody with a mask on in 2026, I feel sorry for them because, for one, I know they took that COVID-19 shot. And the other reason I feel sorry for them is because they think that mask is helping them. They really think that mask is helping them. But it's restricting your breathing, your breath. The air inside of you, your breath, is supposed to come out, not get forced back in. But this medical system got our people fucked up, got our people backwards. You know, I asked the people that wear masks, and this is cold-blooded right here, what I'm about to say. I asked the people that wear masks, do you sleep with that mask on? Y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you hear me. I ask people that put that mask on, when you go to sleep, do you sleep with that mask on? And the most times, the answer is no. And most times the answer is no, right? So if you're outside in nature and you got a mask on, why ain't you putting that mask on when you sleep? You see what I'm saying? Aren't you protecting yourself from that same environment? Did that environment change from your bedroom to outside? No. You know, when they told people to put on a mask, I told my wife and daughter, we're not putting on a mask. Hey, greedy, my nigga, greedy. That's what I asked him. Because I see people, they be in the car by them motherfucking selves, window up, with a mask on. Do you sleep with that mask on? They gonna be like, no, that's common sense. You don't sleep with a mask on. So why you got it on now, you stupid motherfucker? Oh, the government said it was a pandemic, and you believed them and put that mask on and took that COVID-19 shot, man. I seen the guy walk through the video with the mask on, man. And it hurt my heart, man. It hurt my heart, man, because people really believe that shit, man. People really believe that shit, man. Yeah, I asked them, do they sleep with that motherfucker on? Exactly, my brother Haru. Now, let me stop the share screen real quick. I can understand elderly people. I got respect for my elders. Some of them are indoctrinated. Most of them, once you get elderly, you may become a little sickly. Your immune system isn't strong because you're getting old. I can respect that. But these middle-aged and young motherfuckers wearing a mask and still wearing a mask and believing in this pandemic, believing in that COVID-19 shit, motherfuckers wasn't doing their research. Because like I said, it took me to lose a loved one to wake me up. And I was wary. Damn, Voodoo Child. Come on, brother. Thank you, man. Much love to you and the family. Thank you, man. Thank all of y'all, man. Like I said, I don't ask nobody for nothing. Nothing. I'd rather give than receive. And like I said, I'd rather you know, support the businesses that I promote rather than support me. That ain't what I'm here for. But thank you, man. Thank you. Much love to you and the family, brother. Y'all touching my heart this morning, man, because I've been on the internet probably 12 years now, doing what I'm doing, right? And the sponsor, Chris Cyphers, when he made my avatar, or my, yeah, not my avatar, y'all know what I mean, my background, he put my Cash App on there. And I was like, Chris Cyphers, got love for you, my nigga. But can you please take my Cash App down? Because that ain't why I'm here. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because when I held my daughter, her last breath, I told her, I'm fighting for you because I know what happened to you. And I told her, as long as I'm breathing, I'm fighting in some kind of way to correct the situation that happened. My daughter lost her life at 2 years old from a vaccine-related injury that they didn't want to admit was a vaccine-related injury. So from that point on, my mission, my number one mission in life is to call out pharmaceuticals, to bring awareness to pharmaceuticals, vaccines, the medical system, the corporation, these corrupt ass judges, the broken ass judicial system, corrupt ass judicial system, to expose, to give people an understanding of what happened to me. And that's the only reason I'm on YouTube. I had a friend named Wayne White. May he rest in peace. This brother never got on social media ever. Never got on social media ever and was okay with it. To the day he died, man. He said, I ain't getting on no social media. Fuck social media. I got a life. And like I said, I take people's suggestions. Brother gave me a good reason why he wasn't on social media. And I thought about it. I processed it. I was like, damn, that brother's smart, man. Because at that time, uh, before Facebook, I forget what it was, before backstage or some shit, he didn't want them people getting his personal information. So he never got on YouTube. And the reason I tell you that story is because the only reason I got on YouTube was the death of my daughter. I wanted to be able to speak out to people and let people know what I've been through. And I always show y'all this. Rest in peace to my daughter, man. And this is why I do what I do. Right here. That's why I don't ask for donations. Because I do this shit out of passion. Saint, much love and respect to you and the family, Saint. Appreciate you, brother. And like I said, I didn't come on social media to be popular. I didn't come on social media to get money. I was getting money before social media. I was getting money before social media. I get my money in real estate, renting out properties. Been doing it for a long time. And that's why I ask for donations, because I get I'm a veteran. I served this country. I got hurt serving this country. So I get a VA check. I'm a disabled veteran. I had a strong work history, real strong work history. I got on drugs as a teen and started work and dropped out of school and got my own place. So I had a strong work history. So I was able to retire young or become disabled young in my 30s, early 30s. Stopped working. Was working for the post office, making $100K a year. And this is somebody that dropped out of school and got a GED. Thank you, Live and Learn. Appreciate you, brother. Thank all of y'all, man. I'm put the link out too. But I just wanted to talk about that math shit. Then I want to talk about why I'm on YouTube. And that's the reason why I'm on YouTube. I had a Facebook page. I shut that shit down like 7 years ago. Only social media I'm on is YouTube. I'm not a teacher. I don't try to teach people. I give y'all my life experience, what I have experienced in life. I'm a soldier. Like I said, I went in the military and I learned how to survive. I learned how to be a man. I learned how to process information fast and utilize that information for whatever I need to utilize it for. Life experience. I'm not a young man no more. I have a beautiful family. Right after my wife lost our first child, a year later, our first baby, a year later she got pregnant. My second daughter will be 10 years old in September. I didn't allow her to get no immunization. And like I said, back to that story. When my daughter passed, I tried to sue Big Pharma. I tried to sue the people who made that shot that they gave her. I tried to sue the doctor. I tried to sue the clinic. I fought them like for 10 years, hired $1 million lawyers. No lawyer would take the case up against Big Pharma. I started researching and seeing that basically Congress gave Big Pharma immunity over all vaccines, immunization and vaccines. And that's what my daughter died of. So that's why I wasn't able to get legally go after them. Because the corporation protected them. Congress protected them. This government protected them. Just like they've been protecting these billion-dollar corporations that have been poisoning the water, poisoning the air, poisoning the food, poisoning the medication. For 10 years, I fought to try to sue Big Pharma or the doctor. Like I said, I did my research. I found out, this corporation is protecting these big pharmaceutical companies, these big Walmarts or chemical making companies. They're protecting them. The people who put like the water. I'll give you a perfect example. Deodorant. They've been protecting them. They've been allowing them to put aluminum in the deodorant. and sell it like it's safe. But that aluminum slowly gives you some type of disease, cancer or something else. Just us, much love and respect. I got you. Good seeing you always. I modded you up. And like I tell people, don't take it personal if you don't got a wrench. Someone gave me a suggestion. Every January, redo your mods. You know who come in your chat. So, when they come back in, just give it back to them. You know what I mean? And that's why I redo my mods every year, man. Shout out my brother, General Nasir, my brother, my comrade and brother. Hopefully all well with you and the family, man. Michael Harris, Bliss Up American Indians, Grand Rising. So I just wanted to give y'all that story, man, of why I am the way I am. And while I was researching about the medical information, I ran across some religious information. Because, like I said, I never was a Christian. My family was Christians, though, or Baptists. My mom gave me a choice. I chose Islam. I was a Sunni Muslim for a lot of years. Then, like I said, once I did my research and connected the church and the state and the government controlling the religions, the 501c, the 503, the 508, connected to businesses and churches. I did more research. And like I said, this is from somebody that dropped out of school in 10th grade and got a job because I wanted to get out of my mother's house early. I wanted to be a man and do man things when I was a teen. This is the same teen that was smoking crack as a teen. So a lot of y'all, while y'all was having childhoods, playing like regular kids, not me. I was in the projects doing drugs and selling drugs. And I like to let people know I haven't touched crack or cocaine in over 30 years. I became homeless as a teen. My mom got frustrated with me. Boy, you ain't doing that shit in my house. You got to get out. You want to be in the streets? Go be in the streets. Mom taught me a very important life lesson young. You made a choice. Live with it. So like I said, I take pride in not touching cocaine or crack in 30 plus years. I became homeless, penniless, and hopeless as a teen. And I had a choice. I got in trouble with the judicial system as a teen, and they gave me two choices. You can go to prison or you can join the military. I said, the smart nigga that I am, I processed it. I go to jail. I make pennies on the dollar, making license plates and doing something. Or I can go in the military, make dollars on dollars, and travel the world. I said, fuck jail, sign me up. Went in the military. I went from being, drug addict, homeless, to joining the military. And that's a short story of, my childhood and my life. And the reason why I went in the military, because I wanted to get out of the streets of Philadelphia. I wanted to change my life. I wanted to get off of crack as a teen. Talk about 16, really talk about 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. While y'all were going to school, I was getting fucked up hustling. And I made a decision to drop out of school and get a job. And when it kept getting fired from jobs, because of my addiction, basically I made the choice to go in the military. I did 3+ years and got hurt serving this country. But y'all touched my heart, man. Sending me them donations, thank you. Because I don't ask nobody for nothing. Like I said, I'm a giver. I've been supporting a lot of channels for a lot of years, man. And don't give a fuck what they do with the money. Once I give it to you, it's from the heart. So I really don't worry about what they do with the donations. They may have to buy some Pampers or they might want to buy some weed. Once it leave my hands, you know, it's from the heart. You can do what you want to do with it because it's genuine. Jackie, much love, Jackie. I got you. Yes, ma'am. I got you. I'm going to save it to my watch later. I just saved it. Give me a minute and I'll play it. Much love to my sister Jackie Brown. Family. Good people. So I just wanted to give y'all a brief, you know, thing of my life, man. You know, give me a second. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Yeah, like I said, y'all touched my heart, man. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cause I like giving, and I like supporting my own people. I like supporting our businesses. That's what I've been doing for years. My daughter, what they call it, night clothes, her jammies is a flag on the play, a black owned company, an Aboriginal owned company. Niggas. My lotions that I buy for my body, because I've been stopped using their soaps and all that other shit. Personal hygiene shit. It's all natural. Aboriginal business. So I've been supporting my people. I got you. I got you, Greedy. I got you, brother. And I'm not disagreeing at all. Besides, our people been out here supporting bullshit all the time. It's only right the real shit gets supported. Also, OG, definitely agree, good brother. Definitely agree. So links in the chat. Let me just start doing my promotions, man, please. Like I said, I'm about supporting my people, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I go back to that song. I was still playing the song. And y'all touch me. Thank you. Zoom. The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up. We're gonna do out the promotions real quick, and then we're gonna see if anybody come up. Links in the chat. Open topic, and I'm review Jackie Brown's video, and I think I got one other video to review. You know, like I said, any business I promote, I back with my own dollars, man. Meaning, if you're dissatisfied with a product or you didn't receive your product and I'm promoting it, I'll cash out your money back. Say something like the Bibbler. I know my nigga Dre Cobb in the house. I know he got his Bibbler. And I know several other people that got a Bibbler. Chris Cyphers, myself, the Goddess of Love, Dre Cobb, P. Moses, a few other y'all got y'all Bibblers. But say, if you're dissatisfied with any product that I promote and you buy, email me, call me, text me, and I'll refund your money, man. I hit you on the cash app. Let me know why you dissatisfied with the product or whatever. You know what I mean? Because that's the lane I said I'm going to jump into. I don't got time for the gossiping lane. I'm about networking and promoting my own people. That's it. So, like I said, check this sister out, Shamaka, House of Blessings. Here go, we already did the Valentine's Day special. But these are all the different. And shout out my nigga Greedy. Much love to you and the family, Greedy.
Man, much love. Peace and grand one, man. Peace
Peace
and
and grand.
grand rising. What's good with you, OG?
Shit, another day, man. So I crank one up, keep the channel active. That's it, brother.
Man, yes, sir. Man, peace and grand rising to all this in the chat room, man. Everybody that's tapped in. I ain't doing nothing. Just got back from a little vacation, little trip me and the lady went on and shit, man. It's down
I
in
seen it
Miami.
was beautiful out there, brother. Yeah, I seen I played the video out yesterday. I said my man Greedy in Miami showing her how flat this motherfucking plane of existence is.
So, brother, it was nice out there. It was beautiful. It didn't rain not one time. I was out there for the whole 5 days, man. So yeah,
That's
I
what's up.
enjoyed myself. The lady enjoyed
I'm
her.
glad you and the family had a good time, man.
Yeah, man. I got back last night about 10. But yeah, I'm up. You know, that's me. I'm up early. So I see OG tapped in. So I ain't doing shit today. I'm off. I ain't got no side work. I'm gonna jump on, smoke a couple joints with you, chop it up, man. Show some love with you, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. As always, with love and respect to my nigga Greedy. Like I said, this was the first person that trusted me with his channel and let me, learn how to do what I'm doing now, live stream, StreamYard on his channel. He had enough trust in me. I've been supporting my brother Greedy Vegan for a while, man.
Yeah, speaking that shit too, OG. You speaking on the background that ciphers that Chris Cyphers made. Man, he made all of our backgrounds, bro. That
Yes,
was
sir. Yes,
20,
sir.
bro. Made all of our backgrounds. We was just coming off the Hangouts. Everybody was finding out about StreamYard and how we could link it right to YouTube and go live and stuff like that. So everybody started switching from Hangouts to StreamYard. And Chris Cypher was making everybody's backgrounds, bro. He was
Yes, he
nice.
was for free or a small donation, man. Shout out to
Yeah.
Day One sponsor Chris Cyphers, man.
So, shout out to Cyphers, man.
You know, and real quick, like I said, check this sister out. She on YouTube. She this is one of the sisters that be with the goddess of love. You know what I mean? She then did collabs. She did have different smell goods. You know, body butters, body moisturizers, bar soaps, different prices. Aromatherapy, large and small sets. All natural products, man. This is the kind of stuff that I buy for myself. So let me play this video right here, man.
Here's a little info. Come by for a
like
All right, welcome to the grand opening, y'all. Everything is blended right here in house. I poured a little
Goddess of Love, Mama D, in that video.
Rose and hibiscus for you to start with. It smells amazing in here.
Some beautiful sisters, man. All of them.
That's Mama D.
Chakra sturdy, crown chakra woo. Stretching it out on a Sunday flow.
Yeah, my internet or the video internet is.
Tea in her hand, got that inward glow.
Yeah, check out the sister products, man.
Don't talk much, but the plants do. Her presence feel like a breakthrough. From your gut to your grief, she knows. Queen of the green, let the healing unfold.
All natural products, y'all, man. Check her out, man.
She rooted in the rhythm.
The last $9, much love and respect, good brother. Like I said, this is who she did collabs with. I forget that sister name. She did a lot of collabs. That's why I'm putting it. The brother Big Mouthpiece, the Goddess of Love, Alicia Dion. She on YouTube. That's the Goddess of Love right there. My brother, King of Higher Self Mother.
Mama D.
Mama D. She did collabs with a lot of people. So Holistic Royalties by Kelts. Check the sister out, man. Go to our website. My brother Poison Puppet gonna get it. Put it in the chat. This is how you can contact her. And check the sister out, man. Check the sister out. That's how you can get with her email. She on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Check the sister out, man. Please. That's what I'm about. Support and promote my people, man. Let me go over here to this one. What's this one? Here goes another one. This is one I'm very passionate about. Grow legacies, unity through farming, family roots, future fruits, nature, nurture, abundance, abundantly farming mothers and families, growing legacies, unity, and self-sufficiency. At Abundantly Farming Mothers and Family, we nurture the next generation of builders through nature, farming, and community, sowing seeds of abundancy and togetherness. Join our movement to grow food, family, and futures. Together we build legacies. The last generation. They on YouTube, man. I mean, they on Facebook, Instagram, X, and Abundantly. I ain't sure what the last one is. Man, this is something I'm passionate about right here. I haven't started growing yet, but I definitely plan on it at my next property. You know what I mean? This was a stepping stone, this house, for me and my wife.
Right.
So I plan on selling this and getting more land. And that's in the near future. And I plan on having me a little garden and start me a garden and get, a company, growing company. But yeah, we have a Zoom call every Sunday where we help people get their farming license. We network information. If you need seeds, if you need fertilizer, you want to know how to fertilize, we help people do all of that every Sunday. On a Zoom call. Welcome, Jackie Brown. Much love and respect to my sister, Jackie Brown.
Peace
Make
and
sure I
forever
make you the
love.
co-host, too. You can do a mic check, sister.
Forever
How you
love.
doing today?
Jackie Brown. What's up, sis?
Trying to make you the co-host. Give me a second. There you go. Make co-host. Yeah. But yeah, give her a second. She probably doing something in the background. But yeah, like I said, this is something I'm passionate about because That's self-sufficiency. If if we could feed if we can feed ourselves, it ain't nothing that we can't do after that. So I want to encourage people to get back into growing. If it's only something on your deck or in your house, grow something.
OG, you said something key right there and shit. That's basically the blueprint. That's the foundation of how the ancestors did it pre-colonization. Once it's already
Yes, sir.
established on how we're going to feed ourselves, feed our families for the future generations. We got this infrastructure set up. We got these lands, these crops, this shit laid out for this and that. Then other ideas of innovation start to come. Everything else starts to develop and shit. You know how they say when you eat good, you think right. You see what I'm saying? As a people. So
Yes, sir. Big fact.
once you become self-dependent, and just that department there, just that department alone, it'll open up other ideas and shit, man, to become innovative in all other categories and shit, bro. And you be self-dependent doing it. That is strong.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Greedy. Uh, Let me do this and go over to the next thing. Like I said, that's one I'm very passionate about. Farming. Get y'all bibblers, man. What the hell I do? I know I ain't close here. Here it go. Get y'all bibblers. Somebody wanted to know what a bibbler was yesterday, and I didn't have this up. Get y'all bibblers. Handmade, handcrafted. It's basically a bomb. You can put water in there. You can put wine in there, or you can, smoke your weed, dry. I put Henny and water in mine, and then when I ain't putting the Henny in there, I put a little some water in there. So they're handmade, handcrafted from my brother Prophet Levi. All natural products, man.
Peace
All
and love,
natural.
brothers. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Peace and love. Power panel up here today. How Big Dog feeling? Let me just add about that Biblia, y'all. I'm not for sure what it is either, but I think I'm interested because I know what the bone is. Remember we used to hit the bone? But more than that, y'all, have y'all ever watched Prophet Levi videos? They are so serene. They are so comforting. You watch him do that Biblia stuff, do all that creation, make that
Do them
stuff.
circles.
Yeah, do his circles and stuff. You will be relaxed. You will want to know what Prophet Levi is thinking, feeling, and doing. He really is inspirational.
Yes, definitely is. Shout out to Prophet Levi.
Yeah, like I say, he day one sponsor over here. He made sure I got my Biblia, and like I said, a bunch of us got Biblias. We gotta do a Biblia show where we come on, show our Biblia, smoke, talk, shit. Maybe sip some coffee or some tea. You know what I mean, to talk shit and get fucked up and show our Biblias. But yeah, man, he handmade, handcrafted, all natural products. But like I said, it's like a bomb. When I run out of papers or wraps, I don't panic. I got my Biblia.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So I put about a dime or a 20 in my Biblia and I hit that motherfucker. Like I said, I like a water in mine. Water, sometimes I drop some Henny in there with my water, but I like a water jar. So I keep mine with a little bit of water in there. And, it's basically this shit is wild. It's helping your lungs because it's helping you to get the mucus out of your body while you're getting high.
Hmm.
So it's a two-purpose thing. It's helping you, relieve the pain, and smoke, smoke the marijuana. But then, like I said, it helps you get the mucus out, and that's the
So
number one.
that's basically the cleanest way that you could smoke some herb. The cleanest way.
Yes, sir.
It's
It,
like
it,
a vaporizer, humidifier, or something like that.
it, Because when he give you instruction to it, you're gonna need a snot rag. I'm trying to tell you, because that mucus is gonna start coming out. Loving
It's
me,
funny
Tracy
too.
Anderson. Much love and respect. Boss 221, what's good, man? Much love, man.
Because when you talk about that humidifier bringing snot out your nose and stuff, again, family, these are natural remedies. These are natural elements to help you. This is a natural humidifier, a natural vaporizer. Remember when we used to get sick, our kids get sick, and we put the vaporizers on? Well, this is just clean energy. This is clean energy. And this is what we need to get back to. Get
Welcome to
back
Bridge
to
3 TV.
so that we can get back to what's important to us, which is nature, balance with nature, one-on-one. Remember, we used to say cleanliness is next to godliness. That means that we was one-on-one with nature. We had
Yes,
natural
ma'am.
remedies.
Yes, ma'am. That's facts. Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
We were with nature. But the link's in the chat. Anybody want to come up? Go ahead, Jack. You can continue. Greedy, tap in.
No, I
Well,
thought
I
you was.
just go ahead, Greedy.
I thought he was getting ready to play something. That's what I heard. I thought he was getting ready to play
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, I was. I was going to let y'all talk. I was going to do some more promo. All right, I guess I'll do it and get. Here go one right here, man.
Yeah, I'm over here rolling this joint. If I'm a little quiet, I'm over here rolling this joint.
It's all good. I got my blunt right here. But yeah, let me do this real quick.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Got you. That's an old version. Like I said, the brother, he in the chat right now, so I'm going to do the newer one that he sent me. But get y'all
might have to look into that one too and shit, OG. Like my fire sticks I got, they've been crashing on me lately and shit. I don't know. Not I ain't gonna say necessarily crashing, but I've been hearing like that a couple of the apps on there is starting to be blocked or something and shit. Somehow they getting blocked on the fire stick or something and shit. Especially a lot of the movie apps, a lot of the live streaming apps. They getting blocked. So yeah, I'm out there. And that may just be up here where I'm at in Maryland. And, you know, it may just be a Maryland thing and shit. I don't know, but that's something I gotta look into though and shit. Those
Yeah.
my youngest kids are just starting to drive me crazy with that shit.
Yeah, get with the brother Bridge 3 TV, man. Like I said, his he go
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world,
that's the old one. Let me find the newer John. I thought I took it out already. Give me 1 second. I'll show you. But basically, yeah, the Fire Stick, man. You know, where's the new one? I opened it up already. It should be. Let me close that one. Where's the other one? Yeah, that Fire Stick. Like I get all the pay-per-views. I get all the boxing matches, UFCs. You know, bare knuckle. You get all the latest movies, like you said. You get live TV. You know, you get it all on that, John. And the brother Bridge 3T that's in the chat right now. Basically, you give you 3 free days, a 3 free day trial for you to check it out. Then after that, it's $15 a month. You can have one Fire Stick. You can have 8 of them. It's still $15 a month. You know what I mean? So you can have 8 TVs, or say you got 5 TVs in the house. You can have one on every TV, and it's
Yeah, I'm
only
gonna have to tap in.
$15.
I'm gonna have to tap in and shit, man. I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah, tap in it, brother. He in the chat, man. He in the chat. Bridge 3 TV, man. Like I said, I have it. I wouldn't promote nothing that I would don't do or have. I've been cut my cable bill and got a Fire Stick.
Did you watch the Did you watch the Clarissa Shields fight on there?
I didn't see that fight. I was in the street at the pool hall to watch.
Oh,
I
okay.
heard about it, but I seen all everything else that happened this weekend, all the pay-per-views that happened, the UFC and the boxing matches.
Right.
Yeah, you get everything. You get different country TV. You get all the 2026, 2025, 24 movies, all the movies. You get live TV. You get everything that's on regular cable. And that's what I said. Like, I've been cut my cable bill, got internet, and got Fire Stick. I used to have, I was with with A and T. I used to have my cell phone and my cable bill connected. I was giving them motherfuckers like 500 a month for years. I've been cut that shit out.
Right.
Now
Big
I
Did
dog,
pay,
you?
can you still put that app on Fire Sticks where you get the movies that's playing at the movies? Remember that?
yes, man. You get something very similar to that.
Mm-hmm.
Something very similar.
Do you watch? Is you into the women's boxing, OG? You be keeping up with that?
Uh, yeah, kinda, but
I'm not gonna say I keep up with it, but I keep up with Clarissa Shields.
yeah,
Like I
I
was
She
normally
breaking
watch.
my heart out here.
like I was keeping up with Layla Ali when she was fighting and shit. But I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
I was just
I know
watching.
the one I like. My favorite is the UFC, man. I keep the UFC. Yeah, I
Right.
like them Jones, but and them women be getting it in too with
Man, hell yeah.
the full combat shit. That's my favorite. But I do keep up with boxing. But like you said, it ain't so many good women boxers now that
Right.
you really hear about because they still keeping them, tucked under, like they do. But go
Yeah.
ahead, Jackie. You wanted to say something? Go ahead, you and Jackie tapping.
It kind of breaks my heart. I tell you what, it's just breaking my heart to see them use our sisters like that, especially our sisters, because they wouldn't have a market had it not been for the black women that's standing up to as opponents. They want to always in all of these boxings, it's a gladiator game. It's the white versus the black. It's the white pool cue ball to knock the black cue ball in the hole and win the game. That's just the name of the game. It would be nothing without the black women. And the fact that they have women want to fight for the white man getting beat down, this is violent, y'all. This is what we need to get away from. This is not balance. We don't have to fight and prove ourselves. We don't stand and be violent and beat ourselves to a poke and think that this is a sport. This is not a sport. It's a shame, especially our women. And now they're using Clarissa Shield against Remy Ma, and this is just a spectacle to embarrass our black women, make us nothing, less than nothing. We'll fight to the end for stuff that ain't even ours. We're not entitled to. It just promotes the agenda for the black woman. And I think they are both beautiful girls, beautiful representation of what a black American woman phenotype is and who we are. I think it's that, but yeah, it breaks my heart to see it. I'm shamed. Go ahead.
It's an interesting perspective you got on that, Sister Jack.
Yeah, yeah, it is an interesting perspective. Much respect. Like I said, I feel her. We should be using our brain, not our bronze. But you know what I mean. Some people gotta do what they gotta do, whatever they good at. Some people may be good at cooking. They can cook some shit. Some people may be good at kicking ass. You know what I mean?
Man,
But I understand.
yeah, I do.
We've been gladiators for forever.
Yeah. I mean, let's not forget that, a lot of this shit that they do And that, you know, I mean, all the entertainment, I ain't gonna say a lot of it, but the majority of entertainment was our ancestors' innovations anyway. You know, the shit started with us. You know, they just monopolized the shit. They capitalize off of it and shit and become the owners and, you know, and the ones who behind the scene and shit, making the most money and being the most beneficiaries off the shit. But all of the creativity and the innovations behind every sport and every craft that's going on in this world, our ancestors started this shit. Let's not forget that.
Yes, sir.
They don't whitewash history so much and shit, man, that, you know, that we, you know, a lot of people in today's society through academia and through Hollywood, they done forgot that. You know what I'm saying? They you know, many people have forgotten shit that we are still the flavor and salt in the crystals. You see what I'm saying? We are the gems of this world. Us. We still is.
I agree with that.
We're just not in, you know, how they say we're not in our God's mind with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're not being the rulers and controllers of our own destinies at you know, at this time and hour now.
So I want to ask you a question, Greedy, like, because we have this complex that everything is our culture. We're not living under American culture. We're not living under balance. This is not our culture. So I want to ask you a question, like, what game in particular that we can look at in history that would say that we are, when I say gladiator games, I'm talking about what games do we have putting people to fight animals? What games do we have that we beat each other to a bloody poke? What games did we have that was violent, that we can know was ours, that represented us in history? Go ahead.
I'm not speaking on the games. I'm speaking on the talent, the art. Like, we created the art of fighting, period. Like, there's an art to fighting. That art was created by your ancestors in history.
I agree. You're speaking about the military stuff that they do. I heard it. We hear that a lot of military things, practices that they use and what they teach in the military, they say come from Hannibal, come from the civilization of Africa. But we already debunked that Africa wasn't civilized then, ain't civilized now. So go ahead. I got that one.
Exactly. See, I'm not speaking on the game aspect of it. I'm just speaking on the innovation part of it. The style, the craft, you know, the art of fighting. The art, you know, like, there's an art to it. That's why someone loses and someone wins. You know, there's a certain way that you're supposed to punch somebody. You're not supposed to just throw a wild fucking punch. There's a certain way that your knuckles and your fists is supposed to be lined up. All of that is you know, is innovative stuff that was brought to the world by our ancestors. The way that you go to war, like you were speaking on, the way that you scheme and the way that you go out and spy and all that types of shit and collect intel, all of that shit was really given, started by our ancestors.
Strategies that we started, I definitely agree with that.
Like we forget this shit.
I agree. I took my kids to learn karate. I took them to learn to karate. So if somebody approached them and they needed fighting lessons, they knew how to fight. But I did not teach them to karate to go out and practice karate. I didn't teach them karate just to go out and put karate on somebody. Even just somebody that approached them, that is
themselves. Yes, ma'am.
special defense. Yeah, you can kill somebody with karate. So I wanted them to know you got powers in your hand, but we walk in peace.
Like the Olmec, the she, which is your ancestors over here in the Americas, created the rubber ball. So without a rubber ball, you have no ball game. The Olmec people created the rubber ball.
Yes, sir. And that's America right there.
So you have no ball games without
our ancestors. I definitely
without
agree
your
with
ancestors'
that.
innovation on some shit. So you know, it's just the way that it's the way that these colonists and these foreigners, you know, have created this capitalistic society through colonization,
making it entertainment for, watching somebody whoop somebody else's ass. It
yeah,
became
you know what I'm
paid
saying?
entertainment. I'm
Yeah,
with you,
it's
Greg.
natural shit. It's shit
That's
that
right.
that just has to go on. People has to protect themselves. It's natural shit. It's just that they have figured out a way to monopolize it. They figured out a way to have people be entertained by it, and not only be entertained by it, but make money off of it. People placing wages on it, shit like that. Like this, that's what makes it look fucked up, because it's in the hands, it's being ran and ordered, and how I want to say it. It's giving to you in a way to where you the way Jackie Brown just explained it, to where people is going out here risking themselves, like our people go out there, let's say for football, this physical sport, basketball, you know what I'm saying? It could simply be baseball. A motherfucker can be trying to cut a corner to steal a base and tear his whole motherfucking ACL, MCL, LCL, and every other ligament in the knee. Can tear up all that shit. Whole future gone. You see what I'm saying? Everything that he worked for, gone. You see what I'm saying? For the purpose of getting rich and signing this multi-million-dollar contract that some white man is giving you and shit. So, some white man that's the owner of this team or this franchise is getting ready. You see, so I get what you're saying. So I agree with what you're saying. What I'm speaking of is just the innovation part of it. Is like, we just can't take out the fact that it's a reason why when we get into this shit, I'm speaking our people, that we dominate this shit. Because we the ones who this shit is really for. We the ones who are the innovations, to innovate, the real true innovators of this shit. It don't matter what we get into, swimming, whatever sport or craft it is. Once we tap into that shit, we become the GOATs. Period.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Let me show this. And let me let my brother enemies public up. Y'all can let him up. Yep. Y'all co-hosts. I made both of y'all co-hosts. Let me shout out my brother Maybach. Maybach Mel. Big Chief All American. Much love and respect. And who else came in? I seen somebody. Bridge 3 TV, Mac V's production, Grand Rising. My brother Hampton Solutions. That's my brother Bridge 3 TV, which I'm about to play. Get with this brother, man. Smart brother, man. But let me
Printing solutions here where we have custom labels, business cards, banners, booklets, and flyers. Anything copying and computer repair that you need, we can handle it. We specialize also in printing out a custom flag if you need a flag. We have custom yard signs if you need a yard sign. If you step on in, we also do business cards. Business cards for you. Your custom business is what we're looking for. We have booklets if you're into writing a book.
I love doing right here. I love talking.
Anything like that that you need printed, we can help you out. So we have different labels to fit any type of label that you need to wrap around or stick on the item that you have. We have labels for your need. If you have brochures that you need printed out, we can print out your brochure. If you are trying to print out a magazine, we have the paper that you need to print out your magazine. If you want your barcode put on anything, we can help you with your barcode.
And I'm not
all you have to do is contact us at Hampton's Electronics and Printing Solutions.
Okay, check out my man right there. Fire Stick, that's the number. He put the number in the chat, man. Check out my brother Bridge 3 TV, man. Like I said, anything I promote, I back with my dollars, man. So I become basically like a customer service. You know what I mean? So if you're unhappy with anything that I'm promoting, let me know and I'll talk to them about it and we'll straighten out the situation. You know what I mean? And that's with any uh, uh, item I promote. Make sure y'all get a copy of my brother's Enemies Public White Book, Fire 1 and 2. Well, how you doing this morning, Enemies Public? And thank you for yesterday, brother, because I was, you know, appreciate it because I was listening. I just wanted to go get my practice in. my 4 or 5 hours practice at pool. You know what I mean? I'm on a mission right now, and my pool is a part of my life's mission. So I thank you,
Well,
brother.
thanks for allowing me, brother. I appreciate you allowing me to take control over
You
your
already know
platform.
you and Greedy, man, y'all. You, Greedy, Key, Brush Sanchez, man. Take it anytime you need. You know, we'll do whatever, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Salute to the comrades on the platform, Greedy
Yes,
and
sir.
Sister
Salute.
Jackie Brown.
And peace,
Salute
She
to both
jumped
of
off.
you.
She'll probably be back.
peace, comrade.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all, cooking up here. Appreciate the conversation. I'm in the lab, so I'm here.
Gotcha.
I'm
Yes, sir.
gonna be, tapping in and out.
Gotcha. Shit. So that I know you tired from fucking moving that snow yesterday. Goddamn.
Yeah, brother. The arms on swole, brother.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
glad you
brother,
was able to
you should
get
you should
out.
you should see the mounds, brother. They got mounds over 10 feet, bro. Cause I'm in a gated community, and they got to push that snow somewhere, and I'm
Yeah.
down by the gate, in the corner, and that snow every damn where, man. Like Saturday, it was all gone. All the snow was just finally gone. You could see the grass in the park, and that shit right back, brother, with abundance,
With
even
abundance.
more back. Like, God damn, never get rid of this damn snow.
God damn. Yeah, we
And
didn't
we're expecting more Wednesday, bro. Another 3 damn inches Wednesday.
yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't get hit the
Into
second
Thursday.
time down here, bro.
That's what I was gonna ask you. You near DC, Maryland? Because I know some parts of Maryland got it. Because my sister, some parts of Delaware or Maryland got it.
Yeah, we didn't get it where I'm at in the Baltimore area.
I
Like,
got you, shit. I'm glad. We didn't get it either, Greedy, but we did get a coating about a week and a half ago. We did get about an inch.
right.
That shit was going in the next day once it hit 50. That's what I
They
love
told
about this
us
Georgia weather,
they
man.
told us Thursday evening that it was going to bypass us and we will receive only rain. That's what they told us Thursday, brother. They went from we're not going to receive any into being the damn bullseye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My sister would
And
send
they
me
had a nerve to say Middlesex County in New Jersey is the bullseye. And I happen to be in the damn county seat in Middlesex County. So, brother, that shit hit us so damn hard. But luckily, both 2 of my sons came through. 2 of my sons came through. You know what I'm saying? I get you started, Dad, while you get dressed. my,
Yeah,
my, old, my, my
shout
oldest
out to
boy
the
came
youth.
through.
You know what I mean? The little
He
in me
came through.
first.
I said, I got it, son. I got it. I need to work out anyway, so I'm gonna get you started. Cause brother, I had to actually get out the damn door first. So
Yeah, you
I
gotta
said,
dig
take
out
care of
the
the door.
door. You gotta be able to
I
open
said,
your door because that shit be piled up to your screen door and shit. Then you gotta push that open and then you gotta start digging from there. I know what you're
yeah,
saying. I did it for too
yes,
many
sir.
years, bruh. I know what you're saying.
When I was sitting in the car taking a break, my exact sentiment is I'm getting the fuck up from up here.
Hey, that's what I told y'all
That's it.
yesterday, man. When I left Philly, man,
Tired of
I didn't
this.
look back, man. I said I ain't never going back to that cold.
You get to work in the motherfucking lower back muscles that you ain't felt in a while, boy. Giving you that business out there,
See,
bro.
and see, I'm a different breed. See, I wouldn't be, shoveling my snow. I'm gonna pay one of them young motherfuckers to come get it. You know what I mean? Just like I pay somebody to cut my grass. Now I pay a young person to cut my. I had that young boy know, hey.
See, my wife's an
Oh, your
essential
dad.
worker.
I
My
have the
wife's
dad
is
number saying, hey, tell your son to come dig me the fuck out. I got y'all. Bam.
she's my wife is an essential worker.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Okay, so I had
Gotta
to
be
move
done
faster.
immediately.
I had to
Yes, sir.
move faster than the plowers and the snow
Right,
blowers come because we pay
right.
HOA deep dudes, and they do it, but I had to, had to get out before they was able to come because they got the
you
whole
still gotta dig
area
yourself
to
out
do.
the house. They gonna dig the roads in the street. They ain't gonna dig
Now they
you
do it
out.
all. No,
You still
they
gotta
do it
dig
all.
yourself out.
They do everything, but I just couldn't wait for them to do it
I got
because I was pressed for time.
Gotcha.
But them motherfuckers came around right after I was done, though. They spread the salt at least. They just came around with damn salt. You need no damn salt?
Yeah, I'm like how OG is with it and shit. Like the motherfuckers that do the street, but shit, all the sidewalks and like you said, your doorway, and man, you got to give that shit yourself.
Now where I'm at, they do everything. They do it all. Your porch, your walkway, they do it all. But I couldn't wait for them to do it. I couldn't wait for them to get to them. That's the problem.
And
I
depending on where you
I
at,
never have a problem with them
depending on
doing
where
it.
you
I
at,
just couldn't wait.
bro. Like if you live in one of them streets that's way like off on the side street, that's off of another side street somewhere or something like that, bro. Like,
Yeah.
shit.
That's how I was living, Greed. That's how I used to live. Like I said, I was on a back street,
Right.
in Little Small Street.
And it's
I
like
live all the way down by the gate, and all the mounds. They got when they pushing it. I'm on the end, so when they pushing the snow to, cleaning and putting the mound is right in front of my shit.
Hey, speaking of real quick, speaking of Clarissa, we talked about her earlier. I just seen a clip on one of these YouTube. Here we go, real quick.
Can kind of reduce a fight to a series of timing races like this. She is very difficult to get the best of as she backs Cruz Dezern up. And they get tangled up.
These exchanges, Clarissa Shields has shown some real heavyweight power. 2 fights earlier, she knocked down Daniel Perkins in the last round of that fight. So she's got some pop of these heavyweights.
Cruz Dezern might have felt some of those shots, those machine gun combinations. Saw the CompuBox totals a moment ago. Another big right hand there from Shields. Shields had outlanded Cruz Dezern 112 to 62, and those numbers are climbing right now as Shields is putting it all together here in the 6th.
And still, the undefeated, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, the greatest woman of all time, Clarissa Shields.
Did you see the fight?
Look at this moment.
Go ahead, Greedy. What you were saying, brother?
That's why I bring the question up, bro. Like, man, like, 'cause I don't really be into the women's boxing. Like I said, if it's a certain prominent one that I'm hearing of, especially one of our sisters and shit. Like I said, I was following Layla Ali. Like all of her fights. I ain't gonna say all of them, but the majority of her fights I saw. I don't know any other female boxers other than Layla Ali and now Clarissa Shields. But from what I've been watching lately and keeping up with her and watching her fights and shit, man, she to me, from what I've saw, when it come to like just her, she got that fucking that it factor, they say. Like that it, she just got it, man. Like
yeah, she do.
She's like the female Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could get with that. You ever heard of? And she's retired now. Did you ever hear of Ann Wolf?
No.
When you get a chance, check out Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf. Later, Ali ducked her. She ducked her.
Oh,
Ann
yeah?
Wolf was a female Mike Tyson. She'll put you to sleep. Ann Wolf, bro. She started training. She started training fighters too. But Ann Wolf was. When you get a chance, check her out, bro.
She a sister?
Yes, your sister.
Ann Wolf.
Yeah, bro. She hit it hard, and Layla didn't want none of that, bro. She didn't want none of that. But I would hate to see that pretty face messed up anyway later. I'm kind of glad she did duck her.
I feel you on that, bro. And I say there is like I said, Jackie Brown dropped off too, and said, "If you still listening, sis, just tap back in." I feel where she's coming from, and shit, especially from the women's side and shit. But in the art form, though, for a woman to train, especially someone like a Clarissa Shields, from what I be seeing and shit, bro, like she got
her point is taken, brother. I mean,
Yeah,
her
we
point is
understood her
her
point.
point. I understand her
Nobody
point is
put up an
taken.
argument with her point.
Man, like
I mean, I don't got no argument for her point. She had a very good point, bro.
It's with you and shit, man. Like you want to go straight style work, we can go there. You want to go broad work, we can go there. Like
it is an art form, though. It's an art form because I know they give Chinese and Japanese the credit, but martial arts was started by us. It's a art form.
Exactly.
It was started by us.
Right.
And when
that's
basically
what Greedy was saying to her.
It's an art form with the swords, the kata, you know what I'm saying, the forms, nunchucks, staffs, size, you know what I'm saying? So that's an art form that was started by us. And sometimes it gets brutal, but it was exploited. All of our art forms are exploited, even when it's actually a performing art, and they're all exploited, but they're not going according to the nature in which it was created. You know what I'm saying? We didn't create it for that, but that's how it is.
They were military practices, right?
Yes, they were.
In the
there were tactics. There were tactics of military tactics. There were military tactics because we didn't always have bombs and guns and shit that you can, shoot somebody from a distance. It was hand-on-hand combat.
Yes,
right.
Sir. Then they implemented different, weapons.
Dude, that's what separates a real warrior, from a warmonger. When you can go hand-to-hand combat, of course, it's easy to shoot somebody. Okay, push a button and shoot a bomb 1,000 miles and blow everything up. A warrior is somebody who does hand-to-hand combat, not necessarily shooting somebody. That separate a warrior from a warmonger.
Hey, Jackie wanted me to play this video. She dropped this video. She wanted me to play 20K Epstein files, biggest bombshells about Trump, Clinton, Andrews, forensic experts. So let's listen to this for a minute. It's 29 minutes.
Just from the Epstein files. Before we get started with this, couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is.
And let me know if y'all want me to stop at anything.
All right.
Oh shit! What I do? Okay, I'll bring it back. I like to.
It's not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content. Just like this. All right, let's go. In the forensic cases I've worked on, it's not unusual at all that I'm given stacks of emails, text messages, Facebook posts, you name it. If it's something that the person wrote, I ultimately have to analyze it and build a profile. Now, what I did in this situation is I went through and read all of the relevant documents, emails, text messages, articles, everything that was provided by the House Oversight Committee. First, I want to talk about the relationship of Jeffrey Epstein and President Trump. So after reading through all of these, I got a very good idea of the type of people that Jeffrey Epstein respects, likes, and wants to surround himself with. He likes scientists, professors, journalists. That seems to be the people that he really wants to connect with and the people that he values. Now, when we talk about somebody like President Trump, he does not fall into those categories. He's not an academic. He's not a scientist. He is not somebody that Jeffrey Epstein seems to value. Now, his emails about Donald Trump fall in one of two categories. On the one hand, he wants to know everything about President Trump. He wants to know where he's traveling to. He wants to know what's going on with him politically. He's constantly being sent emails and articles that have been written about Trump, and he's sending other people articles that have been written about Trump. So there's just a lot of interest about what's going on in Trump's life. On the other hand, when he talks about him personally, he describes somebody he doesn't like. He basically says that Trump is borderline insane. He describes him as someone who doesn't have a decent cell in his body. He basically doesn't see him as someone that he values. I think that Jeffrey Epstein sees himself as smarter than Donald Trump. That seems to be the way that he describes him. He makes fun of Trump being a genius in one email. So what I gather is that Jeffrey Epstein did not like Donald Trump. Now, at one point they were friends. I think they've both acknowledged that at one point in their lives they were friends. But during this period, it seems like there's nothing but disdain. Not only did Jeffrey Epstein dislike Donald Trump, he actually tried to cause harm. He tried to help during a congressional hearing when they were interviewing Michael Cohen. He was texting with, you may have already heard about this, he was texting with a congresswoman trying to help her and trying to prompt her on the questions to ask. So Jeffrey Epstein very actively was trying to harm Donald Trump during this time. Now, the way he talks about former President Bill Clinton is totally...
Go ahead, bro.
This is what you call quality control. This is,
Yes, sir.
That's some bullshit, because how could a man who trafficked children to an island say about another man who's equally as fucked up as him that he don't have a decent bone in his body? I mean, you got a decent bone in your body and you doing that shit with children?
Yes, sir. Big flags.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, these they got a lot of damn nerves saying shit like that. But this dude right here is just nice try though, saying that Jeffrey Epstein trying to separate the two. Nah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
That's why I made the comments I did
dudes are
early,
seen in happy ass pictures together with little fucking girls. Happy ass pictures.
Yes,
you know, Trump probably a little more wild than he is, because Trump was acting like he was at Toys R Us when he was among them little damn girls, to the point that Jeffrey was telling him to chill. So he didn't know how to act when he got around that shit. But them two dudes are not no damn adversaries. I don't buy that shit. I don't buy it.
I totally agree. Let's go.
Really different. I think that there was a real kinship there, and I think they remained friends for a long time. There's evidence to suggest that we're going to get into when we get into the actual emails. Now, despite that fondness, in 2016, it seems like there was something that Bill Clinton said that made Jeffrey Epstein feel like he couldn't trust him. And it is characterized that Bill Clinton is very manipulative. That's how he sees him. He's someone he likes. He's someone he wants to spend time with, but he also describes him as extremely manipulative. And in terms of what I learned about Jeffrey Epstein himself, in terms of what he's like, in terms of how he communicates, he is someone that absolutely loves to have leverage and power over people. This goes exactly with what we already know about him, which is he's someone that wants to be in control. That shows in his emails. What's interesting about the way that he emails is that he uses sentence fragments. He doesn't actually form whole thoughts almost ever. Occasionally he will actually use proper grammar, but it's full of spelling errors, half thoughts. He's usually telling people what to do, trying to organize what somebody can say as a response to different situations, like the Virginia Giuffre situation. He's trying to tell people what to say in those situations. And before we get into the actual emails, there is one thing I want to cover about how he communicates. He is fully aware that people might read these emails. He had already been convicted back in 2008. He is very careful about what he says. And some things are said intentionally that he knows are not true, possibly knowing that at some point people are going to review these things. He is fully aware. And I know he's aware because he says, this is for phone only, or call me about this. Don't put this in an email. He makes specific references to that. So he sees email as an unsafe, unsecure communication, whereas phone, I guess he assumed his phone calls were not being listened to at that point. I presume they weren't, because I haven't heard anything about that. But he seemed to think talking by phone was a safe way to communicate. Sitting through email was absolutely not. So keep that in mind as you read this. Don't take what he says literally too often. Do not take everything he says at face value, because he's only putting information out there that he thinks other people could read and that wouldn't get him into trouble. Now that we've talked about Trump, Clinton, and Epstein, let's talk about the actual content of the emails. Let's look at the most consequential emails, and we'll talk about what those mean. Now, the first email we're going to look at is about former President Bill Clinton. A couple of things I want you to keep in mind as we go through all of these. The formatting can be a little bit weird. It was originally sent over and released in just a wall of text. It looked terrible. It was impossible to read. I've got it reorganized, and so some of them are going to look like this. Some will look like raw emails, but just understand these were formatted so they would be easier to look at. So this email exchange is between Jeffrey Epstein and Kathy Rumler. And if you're not familiar with her, I believe she was the White House counsel during Barack Obama's presidency. The first email from Jeffrey Epstein says, "Talking to MacGyver disturbs me," and that takes a lot. It's at the bottom, by the way, if you're keeping track of this. Now, what he's saying is he's talking to Bill Clinton. That's MacGyver. MacGyver was someone that could get out of any situation. It's very clear in a second that that's who they're talking about. But I assume they refer to him as MacGyver because he's able to come up with things on the fly, which also suggests that he's manipulative. And we're going to get much more into that as this continues to go on. But he's saying, talking to Bill Clinton right now, what he's saying is disturbing, and that takes a lot. That is probably one of the most significant things to have come out in all of these emails. That really blows my mind. But let's keep going, and we're going to talk more about it. Kathy Rumley replies, what part do you find disturbing? Do you think he's losing it? So I suppose just because he's getting older, maybe they're implying that it's some sort of age-related issue. Jeffrey Epstein says, you were right and I was wrong. Humble pie, crow, or my own words is what I get to eat today. Your choice. Kathy Rumler replies, meaning I win the bet that I will never receive an apology or acknowledgement of the acceptance of responsibility. Jeffrey Epstein says, I could never, ever verify its authenticity. So, yes. Kathy Rumler replies, I will just say I told you so. Not to sound overly dramatic, but he's very close to being a psychopath. He has no conscience. It's scary. Now, that is a profound statement to be making about somebody that they both apparently know. Now, Jeffrey Epstein replies, I was wrong. Kathy Rumler replies, he obviously said something to you yesterday that was disturbing and you don't want to tell me. Just tell me. I can take it. I promise. Jeffrey Epstein replies, my memory is a friend killer. I stopped talking to Clinton when he swore, with wholehearted conviction to me, that he had done something. He had forgotten that he also swore the exact opposite to me only weeks before. So he's painting Bill Clinton as a liar and a manipulator. Kathy Rumler replies, MacGyver takes it to another level because if you call him out on it, he will explain with a straight face that both statements are true. Now, we actually saw him do this when he was president. Bill Clinton, when he was president. But what this says to us is that these are two people that are talking about Bill Clinton being an extremely manipulative, disturbing individual. I'm very curious what Jeffrey Epstein's referring to when he was saying that they were talking about something that disturbed him. I also want you to keep in mind, this is 2016. This is many, many years after Bill Clinton allegedly had no contact with him. They just went on a trip to Africa together. They traveled a little bit together because it was convenient to ride in his plane. They don't really know each other. That's the line that was being said. So I want you to keep in mind, they were on the phone on January 22nd, 2016, talking about something that disturbed Jeffrey Epstein. So to me, that is true new information that we are gaining from these Epstein files. If we talk about the various bombshells in it, to me, this is a big one. Now, this email exchange is between Jeffrey Epstein and Landon Thomas Jr. Now, Jeffrey Epstein was really bothered by the accusations made by Virginia Giuffre. They caused a lot of problems for Prince Andrew, obviously, and they were causing a lot of problems for him personally. So understand, when he talks about this, he has every reason to say things that are not true. Let's read through these emails, then we'll talk about their significance. So Jeffrey Epstein says, and you got to keep in mind, these are backwards, so the older ones are going to be on the bottom. Email reads Landon. There's a redacted name, which is likely Virginia Giuffre, considering the context of all of this, but the storyteller crafted much of it out of whole cloth. Part of her story is that she was at multiple orgies with Clinton, and specifically the minute details of a dinner had on the island with him. He sat on my left, came by Black Heli, flown by Ghislaine. Clinton was never, ever there. Never. It punches a hole in the Dershowitz-Andrew allegation, making it all apparent that it was fantasy and delusional. Thoughts? Who should break the story? So you have to think about what the purpose of this email is. The purpose of this email is to say that Virginia Giuffre is lying and nothing she's saying is true. So by saying Clinton was never, ever there, never, that if they can prove those things, it would punch a hole in the Dershowitz and Andrew allegations. So making it apparent that it was all fantasy and delusional. So this is not him trying to express what the actual truth is. He is fully aware that people may at some point monitor these things, and he's trying to create what would be a story that would then all of a sudden make the Dershowitz and Andrew allegations go away. So Landon Thomas Jr. replies, let's have a chat. You do need to fight back somehow. Present evidence that she is lying and show the world that you are no longer that guy. You have made changes and that this is the past. There's some contradiction here. Now, I know this is not Jeffrey Epstein that wrote this, but it's kind of funny because he's basically saying, say that she's lying, but also show that you're not that guy and that you've made changes from being that person. So she can't both be lying and then have him be a different person than he was when he did these things. It just doesn't really make any sense. My sense is that it's TV type thing where you just talk honestly about this, present evidence that it's not true, and focus on what you've been doing for the past 5 years. Charlie Rose, you can't just sit there taking punches like this, especially when the British tabs are driving this. Maybe you can go on British TV. Call me anytime. So he is saying you need to fight back against this. Let's get you in front of cameras. Here's what the dialogue would be. Jeffrey Epstein is saying, this is what I could say. This would be the story. That doesn't make any of this true. So you can't be overly literal with someone who knows they potentially are being monitored, who when they have something really serious to say, they say it over the phone. He references that in other emails. All right, let's keep going. So here's an example of an interaction where he talks about not giving specific details by email. There are plenty of emails like this, but I just wanted to give this example. So Epstein messaged Landon Thomas Jr., and basically, after a long explanation of whether or not Al Gore had ever been to the island and so on and so forth, At the end, they talk about this and say phone only, because that means there are details he does not want to give over email. There is sensitive information, and he is aware of that. So anything that he puts in these emails, he is fully aware may be read by other people. So always keep that in mind when it comes to reading through all of these emails. Now we're going to look at a text exchange between Jeffrey Epstein and someone whose name has been redacted. So we don't know who this is. Label it G. That is most definitely not the name of the person. Their name has been redacted. It's just because these were text messages, the data gets a little bit funny, so don't worry about the labels. Anyway, so on December 2nd, 2018, the two of them were having some conversation about some sort of injury that the other person had. But then on December 3rd, this person reached out and said, "It will all blow over. They're just trying to take down Trump and doing whatever they can to do that!" Exclamation point. Jeffrey Epstein replied, "Yes, thanks. It's wild because I am the one able to take him down." So is he being grandiose, or does he actually have something that would be harmful to President Trump? That's what's unclear, because later on, we're going to get into an exchange with a congresswoman where he's actively trying to harm Trump. He's actually trying to get Trump taken down, basically. So it's unclear what this would possibly be, if this is just him being grandiose, because he is someone that sees himself as being in control. So when he says, "I am the one able to take him down," that could just be that he's grandiose, that he believes that he's knows things that are that important. And as we'll see later, he continues to try to assert some kind of control into President Trump's future. So here's an email exchange between Jeffrey Epstein and what seems to be a pilot, although they redacted the name, so we don't know for sure who it is. But based on the context, that's what it seems like. Right here, Jeffrey Epstein essentially is writing out what the pilot should say. This is basically his draft of how he believes the pilot should handle all of these questions. "I only met Jeffrey Epstein after I was adult, over 18. I was never ever his sex slave. Obviously a lurid chauvinistic categorization, which in my opinion could only have been made by some loser of a repressed male reporter. He was always kind, funny, generous to me. These fantasy fabrications made by a delusional thief. Charged with stealing from the burger place which she worked, though she claimed to be paid thousands of dollars in cash and held at the beck and call of the genius tycoon." I think that the genius tycoon is supposed to be referencing Trump, and I don't know if the fact that genius is misspelled is supposed to be ironic, or if it's just that, much like other areas, Jeffrey Epstein just doesn't spell very well. Her storytelling, had it been done while sleeping, would have been called dreaming, if awake hallucinations, but to the English press they are referred to as allegations. She claimed in the midst of detail her dinner with President Clinton on the Caribbean island, how he arrived by Black Heli, where he sat on Jeffrey's left, a 21st century tale of power, sex, money. The fact that this story is total make-believe, fabricated on purpose to gain tabloid attention, and easily refuted by readily available travel records of a former president, it defies belief that any person would take seriously such a preposterous story. Little different than her telling her father that she met the Queen. Whoops, he believed her, though her mother, at a relevant time, complained that she must have been engaging in Satan worship and asked that she be put in a drug room. Come on, I am currently a professional pilot with a spotless record. I have a checklist that I follow before every flight to verify things that are where they are supposed to be. Checking her story, which the press has refused to do, would serve the public well. In this case, human error is merely a euphemism for hijacking the truth." By the person whose name is redacted, "They are now asking how my parents bought a building in town, implying it was all the money they got for selling me. Getting ugly." But this shows how Jeffrey Epstein manipulates. He's crafting a story, trying to make sure that he can manipulate people and make sure that they understand. This is how you have to talk about Prince Andrew. This is how you have to talk about President Clinton. You have to make this person, Virginia Giuffre, who made these accusations, seem ridiculous. No one would take her seriously. It's trying to get people to talk in those terms. So he wants to have some control over this. He's creating what people should say. So rather than just allowing this to play out honestly, this seems to be how he operates. Now, this is an email exchange between Kathy Rumler and Jeffrey Epstein. In this, Jeffrey Epstein emails Kathy Rumler with the title Steve Bannon. First, there's a link to an article about Michael Flynn, and then he says, which has to do with the Trump administration, obviously. And then he says, "Do you think Bill Clinton would like to join you, me, Ehud, and Steve? Could be very funny, all off the record." Now, just to give you some context of who he's referring to. So the meeting would be Jeffrey Epstein, Kathy Rumler, Ehud Barak, who was a former Israeli prime minister, and then Steve Bannon, who used to work with President Trump, although this was in 2018, could be very funny, all off the record, and they wanted to include Bill Clinton as well. So this was a real desire in 2018 to get together with Bill Clinton. He proposed that as though that was an actual possibility. This wasn't like it was somebody he didn't know. Once again, they were still talking in 2016. He may not trust Bill Clinton as much now, but he wants to get together with him. He wants to spend time with him. So Kathy Rumley replies, he might like to. His lawyer would advise him against it. And then a little smiley face. Are you feeling better today? So the kinship and closeness between Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Clinton is still there so much that even Kathy Rumler knows he would like to get together with them. So it does show that there was a real relationship, a real connection that lasted at least up until 2018. Now, here's an interaction between Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this is following a bunch of questions that had been sent to Ghislaine Maxwell. Seems like Prince Andrew's freaking out a little bit because these questions are all about Virginia Giuffre. In that situation, Prince Andrew says, in reference to the previous questions that were sent, what? I don't know any of this. How are you responding? Jeffrey Epstein says, just got it 2 minutes ago. I asked lawyers to send a letter. Not sure. It is so salacious and ridiculous. I'm not sure how to respond. The only person she didn't have sex with was Elvis. Prince Andrew responds, please make sure that every statement or legal letter clearly states that I am not involved and I knew nothing and know nothing about any of these allegations. I can't take any more of this on my end. Now, we're really seeing their personalities come out here. Jeffrey Epstein basically framing things the same way he has previously about Virginia Giuffre, which, this is ridiculous. We got to talk about this as though it's ridiculous. He's going to put that in writing to make sure everybody understands it. And nobody should take these seriously. And that's what he hopes. He hopes that people can just brush their hands of it and go, this is so disgusting. The things are so salacious. No one's going to believe this. They're ridiculous. That's how we should approach it. And he's been very consistent with trying to state things in that way. Now, Prince Andrew, obviously, he seems extremely anxious. You can tell that just by reading this. Particularly, I can't take any more of this on my end. But in this, he is telling him what to do. Right now, we have two very controlling people telling each other exactly what to do here. Jeffrey Epstein's trying to say, hey, talk about this like it's no big deal. That's essentially what he's hinting at this point. Whereas Prince Andrew was saying, you tell people that I had nothing to do with this. I know nothing. I'm not involved here. You cannot involve me with this. So it's this attempt to assert absolute control in this situation and command that he not be associated with this in any way. Obviously, it didn't work. And for anybody who's seen the BBC interview, we can see why he didn't want to have to talk about these things. In another email to Ghislaine Maxwell, Prince Andrew says, hey there, what's all this? I don't know anything about this. You must say so, please. This has nothing to do with me. I can't take any more of this. So the amount of stress, once again, that he was under at that point must have been tremendous. He must have been very, very anxious and scared about this.
Was that it, OG?
Say it one more time, Greedy.
Say, was that it?
Nah, that ain't it. Shit, that's still, let's see how long I played. I played 18 or 29 minutes. Did y'all, you don't want to listen to no more of that shit, do you?
Yeah, man, I'm
But you know,
but at the same time and shit, man, I don't know what the fuck that dude talks.
Gotcha. But yeah, I'm on
OG.
I'm on a quick phone call. Y'all could take it over. I'll play that rest another time. Go ahead.
I think it's a bunch of narrative switching. You know, in the event that the files are released, you know, to say that to take the credibility from Epstein, it's a whole bunch of narrative switching. When somebody knows something may be read, or it could be deeper than that. This could be, okay, they're going to read it eventually, so I have to put something out saying that it was Epstein that put it out. Like Donald Trump, he knows he's involved in that. And then adding Bill Clinton and adding different people, Maxine Ghislaine in it, to, you know, in an attempt to substantiate it. You know, all this saying that Bill Clinton's is a maniac or whatever the name he called him. They're all on the same level when it comes to that nonsense. All of them. But
wasn't it like a speculation right off the bat though?
Yeah.
If the dude was assuming that whoever MacGyver was Bill Clinton.
Yeah, saying whoever MacGyver was Bill Clinton because he's manipulative and he's able to do things on the fly. There's no telling who that is, but I think it's deeper than some, you know, because they any lab tech that's ran by the government can manipulate timestamps, We've seen it done. They can manipulate timestamps, redact, and all this other stuff. And if you know that people are close, you're going to put out a narrative that you want people to go by. I think it's deeper than some damn files that or emails that Epstein put out. I don't even think Epstein did these emails. I don't think he did. I think that they're reading of emails that saying Epstein did in order to say, well, it's a witch hunt for Donald Trump. How are you gonna say it's a witch hunt for Donald Trump and then say in the same breath, I'm the only one that can hurt him and then put out the damn information? That don't make no sense. That makes no sense to me.
Right.
But I think it's deeper than him, and he's trying to say that it's fabricated by Epstein, so when people do read it, it'll clear him. That's what I'm thinking. It'll clear Donald Trump, because everybody they say involved in this is involved in it. Everybody. But they tried the entertainer thing. They're trying to lower it down to some entertainers, and it's way above entertainers. Entertainers are they're entertainers. Are you serious? A damn entertainer. Come on, stop that.
They're the fall guys.
Exactly. You gotta have the patsies. Gotta have those patsies. They want to make entertainers and people on the lower totem pole is if you would, be the patsies. Nah. I just can't buy anything they're saying. That's just fucking crazy, bro.
Mm. Yeah, it's a that's just, I mean, I know it's like some kind of seriousness to that, but when it comes to these internet channels and stuff like that, man, especially these people of their own kind and shit, man, who's supposed to be like whistleblowers and all that types of shit, man. Some of them are, I ain't gonna say some, the majority of them you can't trust neither. They pay propagandists.
Exactly. To have you look in one way, saying to have you look in one way while they do things the other way.
Right.
Yeah, the propaganda machine is something else, brother. It's something else with how they do things.
Yeah, I keep saying that a lot of this shit is put out there for a reason, man. It's put out there for people to start scrambling their minds with it, man, and start creating all different types of narratives and perspectives in their mind. And get on, and go spread that, bro. That's how the propaganda machine works.
Weapons of mass distraction, brother.
Right.
That's what it is.
Like you said, though, bro, I'm pretty sure all who's being mentioned and got some type of connections to it most likely does. But it amazes me how nothing's really being done about this shit. Nothing. It's just a lot of so-called information being put out there. Like I said, so-called information being put out there about this whole Epstein thing. But nothing's really being done about it.
I think the reason why nothing's being done is because of who's involved.
Right.
It's a whole lot of people who not necessarily we hold in high regard, but people hold in high regard that's involved in all of this. Because a lot of people, especially like in the government, they're self-righteous. They're self-righteous, and they don't conduct themselves, and they always point the finger at somebody else. And they're doing worse than the person they're pointing the finger at. That should be a priority, bro. When you hear about something like that went on with some children, it should be a priority. That should be a priority. And when you ask Cash Patel about it, he shrugged his shoulders and he act like it's not a priority, like that's nothing.
Yeah,
act like it's nothing.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like it's not being brought to the forefront as if it's something serious and shit. But all of the shit you hear on the internet and all of the shit you hear on these, these platforms and stuff, as if it's, one of the biggest things to be happening. But the government is not really giving off that type of energy. If you ask me,
they're not. They're not. Only the concerned people are. But the government, who's supposed to be, the protectors of the people,
right,
are not. They're not prioritizing children being abused by. They come on, and then they do this raid the other day. Like you said, they arrested some people yesterday, the other day, and they locked up some traffickers. They rescued some children. Bro, with the propaganda machine, we don't even know whether or not that's true. And if it's for the sake of argument, if it is true, those are the patsies.
Right.
Those are the patsies. Again, from the lowest to the highest, everybody involved should be punished. But they want to make it seem like they're doing something about it by arresting them. But these people who are in the files, I guarantee, I can guarantee I put everything I own on what I'm about to say. Nobody they arrested the other day is in those files.
Right.
Nobody. The files are being covered up because of who's on the files. If it was a bunch of us or a bunch of entertainers on those files, it would have been released. If it was a bunch of entertainers, people who they deem, expendable, they would have been released. But because it's a bunch of politicians, billionaires, from foreign and domestic, people they deem important, and it will straight up destroy the little bit of credibility that the United States has. They have very little now, but it would destroy the little bit of credibility that they have to be known throughout the world as someone who, somebody who abused children.
Right. Or condoned it or somehow participated.
Condoned it. Exactly.
Right. Shout out to the bro, man, the comrade Voodoo, man. Voodoo Child on the panel, man. Shout out, salute.
Salute, my brother Voodoo Child. Salute.
To you fellas. Hey, I'm a little saddened by this, bro, because I just want to know as a people, why are we afraid to just step away from this? Why are we trying to clean up such a catastrophe? This shit is how they want it to be. And the deeper I go with my research, and I like to go off the tracks on shit that people don't read, some of these older books from the 1800s. These people ain't doing nothing different. This is what they do. I'm not surprised about this.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, for me, it's for me, my brother. It's just for the sake of conversation. I know wholeheartedly that this is what they've always done, because a lot of times they fly them out, and you can take Catholicism. They don't do nothing but transfer the rabbi or the priest to another another what you call those cathedral. All they do is transfer them when they get caught molesting children.
They put them in another parish.
They put them in another parish. They just transfer them, and if they're Jewish, they allowed to flee to Israel.
But you know why they're able to do that, right? Because we got a disease. We got that short-term memory disease.
Right.
Soon as they put in a spotlight, we see it, we jazz about it a little while. Then a week, 2, 3 weeks later, we forget. And to me, none of this. I've been a father. I am a father. It's appalling to me, bro. And it's really, for me being a so-called conscious man, it's making me get a bad taste in my mouth with the people that's on my side, because it don't feel like, now I know you guys, all y'all ready to suit up right now and go in. But who gonna be behind us when we look around?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This the reason I pressure us to get together as consolidated mind. And let's come up with some real reasoning on common ground. Shake hands, hug. Hey, my brother. Because I feel like y'all my family, bro, more than I fuck with my real family. Because I can't talk to none of them about this. And all this shit is in terms of endearment. This shit here real, bro. I'm on my way out, but I got sons. They're gonna have kids, you know, and they're already talking about that. I mean, I'm like, as a grandfather, how you should have a fucked up look on your face if you die in this world and you didn't put no energy at all into this. You put energy into getting mortgages. You put energy into getting cars. You put energy into all type of systems set up by them. That's all fucking us. And we talking. Yeah, we trying to inform the public, but at the same time, we got to be pushing something. We got to put some kind of screw in this machine.
Strongly agree, brother.
Strongly agree. And as smart as we are, and as smart and strong as we are, which I respect everybody here collectively, because it could be a lot of more people here that's laying in their bed right now, playing with their dick or doing some fucking useless shit that ain't even trying to come to the party to voice their opinion. I'm really getting fed up, because it's going to go one way, like vigilantism or just give the fuck up. And when you think about vigilantism and how quick they'll forget about anything you said, it just ain't worth it, because you really just going to fail your family in that instance. So I'm like, what do we do? And we too smart for this. I ain't no loser. I've been a winner at everything I did: football, baseball, track, you know, and none of those are to compare to this lifetime. But those are the things as a so-called black man that was in front of me to do. And I succeeded at them. I go hardcore in the paint. And right now, I'm on the intellectual side, and I want to go hardcore. It don't mean blowing shit up or nothing, but I damn sure feel like somebody needs to hear this. And we need to come with an organized approach that makes us get heard. Because, I mean, anybody who talking that fixing the system shit, I want to get violent every time I hear it. I'll be like, man, you that dumb? Now, if you're a young person, I get it. But if you've been here this long as I've been, I've never seen this shit work. And the people who pushing voting and the goddamn government, when I even asked them simple questions, I've said this before, what is gerrymandering? These cats don't know. So that means if you don't know the simplest thing about this system you're involved in, you are a complete waste of time. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but to me, the time for politeness is over. That's neutral.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. It has to actually be, to me, brother. First, I shared what you're saying, your sentiment. It has to be outright rage against this machine, brother. Rage.
Yes. I agree. So either we need to come together and put our collective knowledge and name the shit. Do America really want to know what the so-called black man think, and give them a book that's so raw that it's got to go to the top of the fucking list just to get them to give one thought. We got to put that much energy to get one thought, because, you know, black man, we do everything to the top notch, but we got to do a doubly top just to get your great
top. Tippity top, brother.
And there must be some reason we able to hold on such influence in such a busy world, where people forgetting what happened last week, but they ain't forgetting to dress like us. They ain't forgetting to talk like us. They ain't forgetting to go outside the lines and want to be a nigga, even call themselves nigga. So we got their attention, but we got to do something with it, homie, because every time I hear this shit here, I'm never surprised. But at the same time, I'm surprised at the response. I mean, I was ready to do something behind the George Floyd. I couldn't even watch the whole video, still didn't. When I heard that man start screaming for his mama, man, I felt like I had to shit. My stomach was upset. I was like, how could you stand out there with a camera? Look, I don't even know this cat. I could have just had a big time disagreement with this man. But if he would have kneeled on that man, and he could have probably been a white man. I couldn't have watched a man be on the ground kneeling on his neck, hollering for his mom. That would have did it. We start hollering for his mom. It would have clicked me out. It would have clicked me out.
I say it all the time. There's no way I'm watching that.
Never. And I can't walk away either.
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that go down. They had that Asian cop keeping people at bay.
No,
I'm from. We don't watch that. We don't watch that. He would have had to draw that weapon straight
it's
up,
sad.
but he would have got off. He would have got off George Floyd in New Brunswick, New Jersey. We don't play that shit, man.
Hey, bro, the sad part about it, we ready to die for tennis shoes. We ready to die for jackets. We ready to die for bullshit ass disagreements.
Cops beating up brothers and doing things to brothers in our presence. They might get away with a shooting somewhere where nobody's out, 3 o'clock in the morning, something like that. But we standing around, that shit is not going down, bro. Hell no. They know this, and they know it. Where I'm from, they know that. They don't do that shit in my city, bro. Cops just snatching up people, beating them in front of people. Nah, bro. You about to beat every ass out here if you bad enough.
Right.
If you bad enough, you about to
but
draw
I
that
ain't never
motherfucking.
seen that happen. I never seen nobody, and I love our hood, and I think the police cautious of us too. But I have never seen an uprising like that. I've seen the police take people to jail. I've seen them raid the houses. I've seen all of that, but I ain't never seen nobody stand up. Matter of fact, I think that most of our people are on the side of the police. Most of our people suffer from indoctrination and instilled self-hate they have for themselves, that they think they deserve. We deserve what's going on. We think less of each other.
I agree with you.
And I just want to say this.
We should let me tell you something, sister.
Go
let
ahead.
me tell you something, sister. I hear you loud and clear, but guess what? That's not my people. And I'm not letting your indoctrination make me understand that you are my people. You just ain't got it yet. No, you ain't my people. The train left the station, homie. There's too much going on here on too many levels. And if you ain't got it yet, then that means you retarded, stupid, or you blind. One or two. And deaf. One of them four. You got to be.
I only want to be among the alike minds, because it was to the point that they had to tear down the towers that we grew up in. Why? Because they wanted to have the people spread it out. But when they had those 4 towers, 8 stories high, and all those people living down there, they couldn't come down into what we were at. Even to this day, they can't do that around us. I don't know everybody else, what they do in their cities, but you're not going to do that around us. And they know
and
that.
I want to stand corrected, enemies public. I do remember one time that it was, and it wasn't a lot of, it was a lot of white people too, but when with Rodney King situation, that was the only time I ever saw niggas retaliate against the police. And they did.
Hey, sister, I didn't see that. I just seen them tell them. I just seen them tell them they don't own neighborhood.
17-year-olds. I was training 16 and 17-year-olds because I used to run a dojo down in the projects where I'm from. I was training them. The police, the anti-crime brothers for nothing. And those young brothers wasn't having it. They beat the shit out those cops. They beat those cops' ass. They got arrested, but they beat those cops' ass. I gotta take this call.
I remember one time, I remember, y'all might remember, do y'all remember them saying something about Tupac had shot a cop? I don't know, I don't believe it, because I know Tupac is in Hollywood and they like to create agendas to make us think that we have a black messiah and then they turn around and he's dead. But I did hear that story. I'm just clearing up any time that I have ever saw niggas try and go, really go against the police where I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I stood to the side and hollered some shit from the side, like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of our town, or whatever. But I ain't never said written on my clock. I never seen a retaliation. And I'm not saying that one is needed either. I'm not saying that. I do believe we need to govern ourselves. They definitely need to stay on their part of the town. All the nations need to stay within their own nation. And we can deal with the corruption within our own nation. But no, I haven't seen that. So for me to think that niggas are gonna stand up to the police, for right now, that's not realistic. For me, most people are indoctrinated and religion, wrapped in religion, and most of those people that's doctrinated and wrapped in religion are scholars. They graduated from schools. They now in your Supreme Courts. They are the ones who is that they consider successful people, abiding citizens. So they're gonna uphold the system. Go ahead.
I can't disagree with you.
Right. Definitely got a point though, especially with that religion shit. People, I feel like that's one of the main crutches to the mind of the people is them letting it go and letting their God handle it. You know, putting it all in their God's hands, or they think that whatever is going on is happening because of their God. So
The
that really,
God they gave. The
yeah,
God they gave you.
right. It really strips them from really being instinctive. You know, like people really see the faultiness and a lot of shit going on that's wrong with the system. People are aware of a lot of this shit, man, but they're not moving instinctively about it and shit. They're not thinking instinctively about it because they've given all that to their God. You know, they think that it's only happening like this because their God made it this way, and and they're gonna pray to get through it and all that types of shit, man. Like, yeah, that shit have
Well,
really
not only that, I don't think anybody has a viable anybody. I don't think they see a viable option that has been well thought out and put together that they could even, put any energy into. When it's simple to me, it starts with, first of all, being able to feed ourselves, at the same time financially securing ourselves through separations of funds in a smart way that allows us to get some of this unincorporated land where we can set some of our own rules. And it ain't about separation from them solely. It's about separation from chaos, from bullshit, from dumb shit, unnecessary shit. Because overall, people like us are peaceful people. But if a man want peace, he know that he gotta let them know that he bring war. Period.
Hey, Grand Rising, my brother, Voodoo Child, much love and respect, Jackie. Let me do a quick chat shout out. Global Sensei, you supposed to be emailing Big Dog Philly OG, not fucking with my chat. We were supposed to have a one-on-one, sir. I wasn't here yesterday. I left out, and then you came up. Nobody ain't ducking no smoke, brother. I told you to email me, and we can set up a one-on-one. Globe Earth versus Flat Earth. You know, a little talk, respectful communication. But yeah,
Brother,
I'm
the brother came up like
I'm
two
here now.
hours after you left. You came up like 2 hours after you left.
After I left, exactly. I was in the chat, brother. Like I said, thank you. I just wanted to say that, and let me shout out the chat. Guess who's? Guess who? Welcome to the platform. Somebody got timed out. Doctor Johnson, Smith Link Johnson, Troll, uh, Poison Puppet Michael Harris. My mods will time you the fuck out, and I ain't saying shit because you must have said something disrespectful. Hey, watch out for my mod squad. Old dude, much love and respect. My nigga JJ in the house. Michael Harris, Epic Studies, uh, Poison Puppet. My brother Voodoo Child, Enemies Public, Greedy, Jackie on the panel. Old dude, who else came through? JJ, much
No.
love, JJ. Good seeing you, brother. Nami, my sister Nami in the chat. Nisha Creative Channel. The Last Dundada, my brother D. Allen Warren. Saint, I see you, Saint. Much love and respect. My brother Maybach. My brother Big Chief All American, man. Appreciate all y'all. D. Allen Warren. Loving me, Tracy Anderson. Good seeing you, sister. Got the brother Bridge 3 TV. Make sure y'all text that number, get in touch with him. Get y'all a copy of my brother Enemies Public White Book too. Make sure y'all sub up to my brother Enemies Public Fire, Bridge 3 TV, everybody channels, man. Let's see who else we got in here.
My brother OJ,
Yes, sir.
being consistent with what the brother Voodoo Child was saying, and the brother Greedy often speak about it.
Yes, sir. TYT Media, Greedy Vegan.
We have to, you know, align ourselves with alike minds, and
Anthony Lowe.
We have to do something about the effeminate behavior of some of our quote unquote brothers. My sentiment is only an effeminate dude go around trolling, trying to push the buttons on another damn man like a female dude. Like a female dude.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That's some bitch shit, man. That's bitch shit, man.
I shouldn't have no time for that.
That's just crazy to me, and I wonder how they was raised and who raised them. It's not necessarily the fault of the person who raised them, because they could be just that. That could be just them, because a lot of times people don't go the way they was raised. So I'm not gonna blame nobody for that. But that person who's a
brother
bitch.
Talking about no one in the chat or general, you know. So Global Sensei, don't take it personal. I think this was well before you started coming around, sir. But yeah,
this started
we're
happening
just
when I
talking about
came on the panel.
trolling.
I'm talking about all. I'm talking about all together.
Women.
Whoever do it, if you're doing that, because I don't point the finger at nobody in particular. I point the finger at the behavior.
Oh, we
you
seen
know
a
if you're
lot
doing
of
that shit or not.
We seen
You
a
know
lot
you're
of
doing that shit or not.
To Soul Sister Jackie Brown. They did it to a
full,
female. A grown woman over 50 years old told them that I got 5 children. And they stood right in my face and called me bitch. Called me hoe. They had no reason, no proof of none of that. Could have asked me. I was willing to talk about who I was. But instead,
I don't think a man should use the word bitch that means bitch. That's female behavior. To me.
Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but females use the word bitch that much.
And I'm not supposed to know these is the men. These are the very men who will beat your ass. But when you tell these women, they'll say, no, he good. It's you the problem. No, ma'am, I'm not the problem. As long as I didn't disrespect them, they had no business disrespecting me. We can argue about information. But when you want to go low, see, I'm a different breed, though. Because Jackie Brown can read your motherfucking ass back, bitch. It'll be a karma like a motherfucker. Instant karma. But I'm sure that don't make my children pie. I'm sure that don't make my children
back. Go ahead, Jackie.
The crash out male. Because I'm talking about the males, because a woman is not a bitch because she behaves like a woman. A man's a bitch if he behaves like a woman.
There you go. I do use the bitch word on some of these motherfucking niggas, man. And I do point fingers. I fuck that shit. I ain't.
No. I mean, that's. I mean, you could do. I mean, you could do things how you do it, but I point the finger at the behavior. A person knows if they're doing that. They know if they're doing that or not. And if you get offended because somebody pointing out a certain behavior that you so happen to engage in, that's nobody's problem but yours. That's nobody's problem but yours, not mine.
Yeah, I feel
I don't think a man. I don't think a man should point should push buttons on another man. I don't, because for one, you know you wouldn't do that in that man's face.
Yeah.
You know you wouldn't. I was taught by men who taught me to not play with men. Said don't play with men, somebody could die. Somebody could die if you play with a man.
My son would float his ass and my 44 would RIP his ass. But he did it on the internet.
I don't understand these dudes today, man. They must have been hanging out with their moms and shit in the back seat all they got their life, instead of going to the damn garage with their dad or the damn barbershop talk. Shit like that. I was just raised a different way.
Yeah, same here, Mr. Nasir.
I have 4 brothers. I'm the second oldest. Brother older than me. The rest other 3 is younger than I am. I had uncles, cousins, father's friends, uncles, you know, on both sides of the family. And they didn't play that acting like a girl shit. Nothing remotely of what a female do, we're not allowed to do as men. We shouldn't do as men. Nothing that they do as far as behavior. But today, that's a damn norm, bro. And an effeminate man cannot be a soldier. Can't. You can't be in the rank and file, bro. Because an effeminate man is also reckless. Also, they're reckless also.
I agree with that.
And they're not, and they feel like they shouldn't go with protocol. We about to do something, and we got this bitch ass nigga with us, and he gonna jump the gun, or he gonna do something that's not in our schematic. We can't have people like that around us to get us all killed, bro.
Or he easily triggered by words and emotions.
Or easily triggered by words and emotion, and is emotional. Before I argue with a woman on one of these platforms, I'll drop down.
I say the same thing, brother. I log the fuck off and go
I'll
shoot
drop
some
down
pool.
before I argue with a woman on these platforms.
I ain't even arguing with my wife over no bullshit. I'm arguing with somebody I don't know online. I definitely agree with that. And shout out to Ido McCormick. I modded you
But
up.
I'm not talking to nobody in particular. But if the shoe fit, lace them motherfuckers.
Yes, sir.
Right on.
And real quick, Global Sensei. I asked the brother Poison Puppet to put my email in the chat. I want to do a one-on-one with you. I don't want nobody on the panel when me and you talk. So email me. I'm very easy to get in contact with. My numbers is out there, man. So email me and we'll set up one-on-one and we can talk flat earth, globe earth all day long, brother. So email me, Poison Puppet. Put my email in the chat, please. So that brother, I'm asking you to email me so we can do a Pacific day and time. Go ahead, my brother Voodoo.
Oh, I was saying earlier, bro, I sent you that because I'm being messy, bro. Because you got all this trust and love, OG. I know you ain't asked for it, but I'm gonna make you into the bank for the nation, bro. Every time you come online, I'm gonna send you some money, bro. I know you don't need. You gonna have to send it back, bro.
I'll send it back, brother.
I'm gonna keep sending it to you, bro. I'm gonna make you. Hey, bro, we gotta work with what we got, bro. And out of all the people in this community, I see respected and loved the most is you, bro. So
they're gonna play tennis with the money, bro. They're gonna play tennis with the money. Go back
no.
Tennis with that motherfucker. You already know I am enemy public. I'll send that shit back real quick.
So many people gonna send it to him, bro. You're gonna just have to bank it, bro. You ain't doing that with a bank it, bro. When we get ready to meet up, dog, then you're gonna rent the venue and you're gonna have the money already. And we
all the time. I don't want no money. I'm good. I'm good when it comes to money. I tell people all the time.
Speaking of banking, family, I came back up to tell y'all, do not sleep on this Jeffrey Epstein shit. Look at this shit, watch this shit. The Supreme Court is asking, begging, subpoenaing, and now they finna start prosecuting J.P. Morgan, Bank of America, the fucking Clintons. Oh, y'all say it ain't nothing being done. Oh, yeah, somebody did hit the drain on the goddamn swamp. The swamp might be the Mexicans is gonna set this. The Mexicans is raising hell. Go and look in the motherfucking. They called depositions. Did y'all see Lex Wexner? His boss do his deposition. That motherfucker couldn't contain that devil. You saw the lizard in his ass. That motherfucker was transforming. Right there, 4 hours transforming from a goddamn man to a lizard.
I'm gonna tell you like this,
sister. I'm gonna drop down for a second, and I'm gonna come back up, brother. Okay, in a little bit, all right? I'm gonna drop down for now.
I look at it this way, sisters. Peace, brother. Peace. When I see them giving up stuff, yeah, they might be giving up to make us feel like they're doing something, but to me, that's always a screen. They got something else going on. I mean, have you seen something different? Let me. I'm waiting to be enlightened, but in my
One
history
big
on this
thing
planet.
I want y'all to pay attention to, family, is how they switch identifications. Prince Andrew was stripped of all of his honorary shit. Now, just the other day, they done took him down to a regular name, moved him to a private property. Anyway, when they read the history report later on, it'll be a question, well, whether he was even a real, was he a myth? Did he exist? Or if they can prove he exists, was he even part of their family? This is how they've been doing shit. I heard somebody say earlier, nothing new under the sun. How they present the game that they play, it's an old ancient game.
Yeah, Jackie,
Ancient as then.
they will disown their family members real fast, just
And
like you
changing
seen
his
with
ID.
what's her name?
And literally changing his identification on paper.
Well, I think all that's for public opinion. They got to do something. But that don't guarantee they ain't still got money going. That don't guarantee they still ain't got other shit. I mean, these people do whatever they
The
have
point
to
is,
protect their
if they
money.
can change his identification and have you question history in the next 100 years, they can do. They've been doing that game with changing names. Are you black? Are you Negro? Are you slave?
Right
You
on.
know who
I
the
agree.
fuck they talking to.
Yeah, I played about 20 minutes of that video, Jackie. I did play some of it.
I know
played
it. I
most
was
of it.
listening to it, but y'all was ready to. Y'all wasn't listening. What you was doing was ready to react. And I'm gonna ask you now today, because we know what you know. You know what you know. Relax. Just listen. The man never tried to say nobody was good. He just giving you a report.
Yes,
He
ma'am.
just telling you about the
He
connections and
doing
who
he
he
doing
connected to.
basically what Enemies Public said.
And y'all say people ain't been arrested. Yeah, the Middle East, the Israel people, I don't know, Israel, Muslim, whoever they are, it's a whole lot of them on the list. And yeah, they've been stepped down. Listen, and I hope it don't happen. But y'all just mark Sister Jackie Brown word. Andrew ain't gonna be around long. It's gonna be another Epstein
What
thing,
it
okay?
is, Jackie, I'll give it right back to you,
Go
sister.
ahead.
A lot of those people, just like I showed, is running to Israel. Those child pedophiles, they're running to Israel and getting immunity over there, and basically the government is letting that happen.
Not today. They are under scrutiny. Those people are stepping down. And you know how they do over
I
there. You
understand
don't
that,
make it
Jackie.
over there. You got to be headed. Now, they ain't said that part yet, but they definitely saying they are being moved around. Oh, no, they are getting prosecuted. They are, first, before you say, you got to go watch. You cannot talk about what you don't know. Go watch.
I mean,
Man,
everything
that's
can be.
just
I got you, Voodoo. Everything can be, programmed and put where, like I said, I understand a lot of them are being prosecuted. I understand, but a lot of them basically got immunity because of they're in the government, and the government gave them immunity. But I
Right.
understand a lot of them have been prosecuted.
I'm talking
But
about today. I ain't talking about a year
man,
ago. I'm talking about what's been
man,
going on in the last couple of months.
yeah, I am too,
Miss,
Jackie. I'm glad the
Miss,
files are coming out. I'm glad they're putting these people,
They are
that
even
some of
looking
the
for bodies
victims are
on
getting some
Epstein's
justice.
property. They looking for bodies, family. I don't have to what they say, classify this and say, oh, wait a minute, warning. No. The news said they looking for bodies on the Mexican ranch. Girls untestified, girls done died. Now we
man,
have to go back to what we already knew. Y'all gotta not be scared to tread these waters. Don't you want your kid to make it? Goddamn
Yes,
it. And
ma'am.
we ain't
Yes,
got enough
ma'am.
of us sticking together to do it. Maybe it's time you stand behind these
Miss,
Mexicans on this drain in this goddamn swamp. Because they getting it drained. Do you hear me?
Sister Jackie
And
Brown,
what they won't
real
tell you.
quick, Jackie, I got you. I don't
Okay.
think they're draining the swamp, sister. To be honest,
there you
I
go.
think they're.
Miss,
Hold on, Voodoo Child. I got you. Give me 30 seconds. Give me a minute. I don't think they're draining the swamp. I think they're basically doing what they've been doing, covering up the elites.
there you go.
And Trump ain't draining no swamp. He's policing the people more. That's what I've been showing over the last month.
Right.
He
Trump is
ain't
not
getting rid of
draining the swamp
corruption.
because he's in the
He may
swamp.
be
And
getting rid
he's
of some
gonna have to make
pedophiles,
a
but he ain't
deposition
draining no
very
swamp.
soon.
He's
Miss Brown, can
basically
I ask you a few questions?
But real quick, y'all, I got y'all. Hold your thoughts real quick. Global Sensei, welcome to the platform. Got epic studies up. Global, I ain't gonna have time to do this today. The brother put my email in the chat. Email me. I want you on my channel, me and you one-on-one talking. Nobody else to interrupt me. Or we can get a couple people on after we present what we present.
Why we
Epic,
just
that's you. You got hold on real quick. You got two epics. That's you, Epic.
No, it's me. I jumped off and came back in. I
I
guess that other
got
one
you. I
was
just
just
want to make sure it's you.
yeah.
Got you. So much love and respect to my
how
brother.
about
So
we
Peace,
do
global,
peace, peace.
right now?
real
We
quick,
can set
global.
a date and time right now.
My email is in the chat, right? Email me. I'm gonna let you talk, but email me. We ain't doing that today. You know, we could talk about any information. It's an open topic, but I want
And
to
what I'm
set up a
saying,
one-on-one where there ain't nobody else on the panel. You
we
got it,
can set
brother.
up a
Welcome to the
date.
platform.
We can set up a date and time right here, right now. Like I be getting straight to it.
I hear that. That's good talk. That's good talk. Like I said, uh, I'm not gonna be around that long. I got a real life outside of YouTube. I do
No,
things.
I
I'm
ain't
trying to
saying we
set
could
up a
debate
date and
right now.
time when we can come back and I can give you an hour or two and we can conversate respectfully.
Yeah, I ain't saying we could debate right now. I'm just
No,
saying
I
we
ain't
got.
talking about debating either. I'm talking
Yeah,
about having a conversation.
yeah, we can set a date and time. You
There
feel
you
me?
go, brother. Like I said, I got other people on the panel. I just wanted it to be me and you so we could talk. And then after we talk, we can let other people interject in our talk.
Right. But see, people don't know me. People ain't got a chance to feel me yet. So people on the panel, not to disrespect them, we already know they standpoints. We already know what they coming from. People don't know me. Now, if
Yes,
you
we
didn't,
do. We hold on, Global Sensei. We know you by your name. You're representing the globe. You are a globe head. So we know
no,
who
I
you
said where
are.
I'm
You just
coming
put a
from.
sensei in front of it.
Look, I said where I'm coming from. See, as a person, you don't know me.
Okay.
That's what
All
I'm
right. I got you.
saying.
We
Yeah,
know
that's what
what
I'm
your
saying.
name is.
Yeah,
That let me know you're a globe, that you're for the globe.
but they don't know, but they don't tell
Go
you
And
ahead,
who I
that
brother.
don't
am as
have
a person.
nothing to do with 7,000 missing black people.
Hey man,
Children
yeah, that's
and
disrespectful. We're
young
already having a
people.
continued
On that note,
conversation. You
I'm
gave the
talking
email.
about
God
something.
damn.
You flat earth
You just gonna shut
rather,
it
who
down.
gives a fuck? I want to talk about these
Yeah.
You
7,000
heard the
missing
sister
black
Jackie
children
Brown,
every year
brother.
that
Hit me
might be
another
swimming
time.
the fucking
We
oceans.
can talk about that too. But see, that's what I'm
But
saying.
don't
Man, just hit
downplay
the
what I'm saying.
email,
Come
man.
say,
This dude
state your business.
disrespectful, bro.
Don't offend
He
me.
gonna try to
Not
make you
disrespectful,
lock
man.
into some other stuff. This
I
that
said we
feminine
could
shit
talk
I was
about what
talking
y'all
about.
talking
He done
about
I
already,
too.
got you, Voodoo Child. I got you real quick,
man, the
Global.
man already told you to
Let me
take the
shout out my
emails.
nigga Smoke Signal. Power to the motherfucking people. But shout out my nigga Smoke Signals. Copper Draco, what's good? But yeah, brother, yeah, let him get the mic. You know what I mean? It is an open topic. Let Global get the mic. Nobody interrupt him. I'm not going to interrupt him. I'm going to do the same thing with my brother, Epic Studies. And then, like Jackie said, we're going to talk about what we've been talking about. But go ahead, Global. Welcome to the platform. I'm going to mute up and let you go in, but you got 5 minutes. Take your time, man.
I
Let
appreciate
us
that.
let us get to know Global Sensei a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Cause I ain't trying to have no hostility, all because I got a different perspective of a shape. That's it.
Get on with it.
But I'm strong on FBA. I don't do that Pan Africanism. I don't do all that mingling and tangling. I don't do all that. Like I'm really for my people. I'm really for the people who indigenous to this land. So as me as the FBA, I'm not an African. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that, the frustration of
Yeah, I can agree with that, brother. This OG interrupting you now. I'm not an African. I'm not a slave. I'm not none of those misnomers that the government gave me. But
Well, black is a
you know,
misnomer too.
exactly. But real quick, I don't, me personally, I don't trust too much that the corporation put out, information wise. I say we need to question it all, but go ahead, Global, because I cut you off.
yeah. But yeah, right. And I'm the same way. Things that I know that they put out and things that I know that they didn't put out. Things that I know, that they twisted. because everything, all information ain't just replaced. Some information is still there and it's just twisted, and you have to untwist it. So I'm with all that. So when it comes to like I said, when it comes to who I am and my people, we are of the Americas. So when you talking about when you talking about the pyramids in the United States, when you talking about the pyramids in Mexico, that's all of us. So that's how I see it, and that's my personal view, and that's where I take
And
pride
Brother
in.
Global, I'm gonna give it right back to you. This is an Aboriginal channel, and we do talk about being from America. But go ahead,
Okay.
continue. I'm just, tapping in with you, respectfully.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man. Let me ask y'all this. Because you know, I know a few things, but let me ask y'all this. Would y'all, let's say if not saying that we can't have both, so I don't want nobody to have an emotional mindset about the question that I'm asking. I just want to see what people stand in. Uh like if we had choices of what they gonna do for us, and we already know that the government just don't do for us, but let's say hypothetically that they do something for us, and we had two choices, which one to go first. Not saying we're not gonna get both of them. I'm just saying far as in order. Would y'all want reparations in the form of money first, or would y'all want laws that protect us first? I just want to see where y'all at.
You answer it first. You tell us where you stand.
I stand with getting some laws that protect us first.
Oh, this that dude, man. They've been
Yeah.
having laws for human beings, and we don't need no separate laws for us. If they're not taking care of us then, they're not going to take care of us in the future. You need your money so you can separate and you can make plans for yourself. I don't need no Sky Daddy or no Peckerwood to take care of, do nothing for me or make no laws, man. I heard your argument the other night on another channel, and that shit's null and
Yeah,
void,
I was
bro. It
gonna
sounds
say
like you
that,
scared.
Voodoo Child,
Untuck
real
your
quick,
tail,
brother.
nigga.
He was
Be
on
the
Bruh
warrior that you was
Sanchez
born to be.
talking the same information.
Yeah, untuck your
And
tail.
respectfully,
He want laws. Laws ain't never helped
real
us.
quick, everybody, and let me answer that question. I would take reparation, or monetarily payment over over laws, because one thing that we didn't talk about, global sensei, they broke every pat uh basically basically they broke every law, or what they call it when you agree to a certain thing. America has broken every one of them.
Every treaty.
Thank you. So
Yes.
that's that's a form of working with law. So they're willing to break the law for what they want. So,
Now I want to ask him
but
one
hold
more
on,
question.
Jackie, hold on. I
Okay.
am not ignorant of the law. I think that's one thing we should be teaching our children, how to interact with the police and to know their rights. So
Dude, I
hold on a
understand.
second. I'm gonna finish right here. I'm gonna get landed. I'm gonna give it to Jackie. Then you could tap back in. So I'm
Thank
not disagreeing with you all the way about law, but like I said, they broke treaties. The next generation need to learn law and need to learn how to protect themselves. And so I'm not totally disagreeing with you about that, but I definitely reparations first for
Right.
crimes
I
against
agree with that too.
humanity. Go
But
ahead,
let me ask
Jackie.
you,
I'm
we all
finished,
agree
baby.
reparations first for us, brother. Let me ask him a question, big dog, and I'm a bag back. Now, what if they give
Take your
you
time, Jackie.
reparations? What would you do with your reparations, brother? They're not giving you law. They're giving you reparations. What you gonna do with your reparations?
I would buy land, Jackie. That's what I would do. I would invest whatever they gave me in land, so I can start growing my own food or opening my own
Big dog,
vegetable.
let him answer
That's what I would
first.
do. But go ahead,
Let
Global.
him
She asked
answer
you a
first. I
question,
don't want you
brother.
to give him no ideas. I want to show where his head is. I'm showing you a mental patient.
Hey, hold on,
Hang
hold on, hold
on.
on, hold on. I'm a
I
grown
mean, in a
man.
way,
Hold
I mean,
on,
sick, indoctrinated. Indoctrinated. Is
hold
that better?
on,
I'm
hold on.
sorry.
Listen. You gotta let me speak now. I understand you're a woman, so I know how
I
women
didn't
think.
call you out your name. You can
I
bring it
didn't
though.
either. I didn't either. I said you're a
Okay.
woman, which you
Well,
are.
go
Now
ahead.
listen. Now this the thing. I already got some land, and this another thing. I already make money, and I can make more money. So the money I'm doing with now that I have now, the reason why I rather have laws first is I'm starting businesses where I can hire young black adults where they don't have to go off in the streets because these young kids they already hypnotized about the bling bling and the big houses. I understand that you want nice things, but money is not everything. Money ain't God. So that's the reason why I would choose laws over money. Because that's one thing that we ain't getting. It's a lot of black folks who get money today. And I'm talking about a lot of it. So I don't need no Sky Daddy to hand me money. That sound like a female to me, not calling y'all out y'all name. But that's what that sound like to me. I'm a real man. I'd rather have
How long
laws
we
to
gonna
protect
listen to
my
this, man?
children. Listen to what I'm saying. Because it
Because
be
he didn't
people.
answer the
Let them
question.
get
What
it
would
out,
you
Voodoo.
do with
Let them get it out,
reparations?
everybody. I got
Check me
you.
out.
Go
Check
ahead.
me out. Check me out. Because this the thing. It's a lot of black folks who got millions and 10 years down the line and 20 years down the line, they ain't got the money no more. So guess what? I'd rather have law because see, your money, when you get your money, that's gonna be good for you and your family. That ain't gonna be good for all the black folks. You know what I'm saying? But when you talking about laws, bro, that's for each and every last one of our families, and we don't even know each other. We don't even know each other from a can of paint, but we all prospering off of it. And that's what I'm saying. That's what. But like I said, to answer your question, I answered your question. But let me repeat it. I said with my reparations, which is what I do with my money now, the money that I'm getting now. So if they give me additional money, I will continue to expand and create business for young black youths. I'm not worried about grown black people. You're grown. You made your mistakes. I'm not trying to teach an old dog new tricks. That ain't my job. That ain't my purpose. My purpose is to focus on the youth because I focus on the future. And so the youth is our future. So that's who I'm stepping for. That's who I'm sliding for.
Now
So
tell me about that again. You say you'll do what for the youth?
I will continue to create black business to hire them on so they can
Oh, you will
produce.
make employees out of our youth. You interested in making them work for you.
No, listen.
And they're supposed to
Hold on,
represent them as a whole
hold on,
and for reparations. We
hold on,
try to
man.
instead of them
Hold on.
historically.
Check this
What's
out.
happening for you help that? Why would you use
I'm about to check out OG. This cat ain't do nothing but
Listen,
stop the conversation we was having for some
now listen,
bullshit.
though. Listen, they gonna
I ain't
work.
got time for this.
Listen, this the thing.
First of
At the
Hold
all,
on,
we
end,
need to
Voodoo
be
Child.
dealing with
Don't
the
go nowhere. I'm going to give him a
we
couple
need to be
more
dealing with
minutes.
the
I'm going to let
parent, bro. He
Epic
trying to
Studies
say
tap in.
he sound like them people. He talking about helping black youth out. Some of these cats ain't being parented. People keep letting this society like the government is in charge of raising your children, or he is in charge of teaching your kids. It's hard to prune a tree, but you can prune a bush. If you're gonna put your money anywhere, put it in making better parents so they can raise better children.
we can do that.
That ain't
We can do
food.
that.
That ain't
We
dumb.
can.
That's the
That,
only thing you should be doing because that's what they doing. They starting off with your kids in kindergarten.
hold
You
on,
talk
brother.
about
Hold on, brother. Because it still take a village to raise one. I
and
ain't
they
no,
talking
it
about.
don't.
definitely
It
don't
don't
teach
take no
their
village.
children
Yes,
to
it
be
do.
employees.
You
They
better
teach
check
their
the.
children to be owners.
Listen, they can do that too. But this the thing. As a society, how society works is you need people to work and the money supposed to that's why it's called a community. The word unity is a community. Like I'm not trying to say that I'm trying to be your boss and I'm trying to
You
run your
do,
life. You can grow up and be whoever you want to be. What I'm saying
sir.
is we need to work at we supposed to work as a unit. Like all
You
this
Sir,
just
you do
said
know,
individual.
sir, you do know we had very vibrant communities before fiat currency ever showed up. You do know that, right?
Right. That's why they bombed us. Right. Right.
No,
So
no, no. That's not what it bombed us. Before that, we had vibrant communities before fiat currency even existed. When they bombed us, we was on fiat currency. But before
okay,
that, it was about being raised in a certain way by your parents before the world even got to touch you.
we understand that. That
Hey,
ain't nothing new.
real quick.
Oh man.
I got you, man. You see what I got on the screen, man? I understand what you're talking about, and it's all good, man. I'm for employing the youth too. You
Right.
know,
Ain't nothing wrong with that. They
you
can grow
know,
up and be
it
honest, but
you know,
we gotta
but
see
this is what I'm about over here. You know, getting our people back into growing their own foods and vegetables, man. That's a part of being self-sufficiency.
Not to cut you
You know,
off. That's what I
that's a
do
part of
too.
starting a business.
That's what I do
You
too. I
know what I
have
mean?
fruit trees that
You know what I mean?
I
That's
feed.
and like I said, no disrespect. I like you doing employed,
I
keep
do
the
the
young
same thing you do.
employed. I
I do
definitely
the same
agree.
thing you do,
But
bro.
this is what I'm about over here.
Right. We grow.
Teaching our youth to
We grow.
basically be able to feed themselves. You feed yourself, you'll have the energy to fight off whatever comes, mental or physical.
Right. Listen, look,
So
guess
I
what?
ain't disagreeing with you. Hold,
Right. I'm
listen.
agreeing
I
with you.
got you.
I'm agreeing
I
with
just
you. Guess
wanted to show.
what?
So I'm
We
not disagreeing with you, brother.
right. Guess
But what
what? We
I'm
got
saying is,
beehives, man. We got beehives.
hold on, brother. Hold on,
We
I
got
got you.
bee
Take it.
Man,
plugs.
shut the fuck up.
You feel
God
me?
damn.
I got you, Voodoo Child. Let's
This
keep it
dude has succeeded
disrespectful.
in doing nothing but
I got
distraction.
you,
That's
brother.
it.
Big
Try to
business.
send him.
Global.
Man, be quiet.
You got my email. My brother put my email in the chat. Email me and we're gonna set up a one-on-one. We could talk about the globe. We could talk about the business shit. I like the business shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
we can do that. It
I
just might.
got you. Email me and we're gonna have good conversation, man.
Right.
Like I said, I can I can control my emotions. I can't control six other people's emotions. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? And
Right.
I ain't trying to. So like I said, email me, sit down. I'm retired, so we can go by your schedule, right? And we give 2-3 hours talking, getting information out to the people. So I'm gonna let you, tap in. Then I want to tap in with my brother Epic. It's always good to see my brother. Always, you know what I mean. I've been building with him for years. You know what I mean. But I want you to finish your thoughts. But I want you to know, email me and we could set up a date and time. I'm trying to keep the channel active. I like that flat Earth, global Earth smoke, and that business smoke that you talk about. It's all good. It's all love.
Right. Right. All right. That's what I'm saying. The
So
I
you
only
got a
smoke
couple
on.
minutes. Go ahead, take your time. Nobody interrupt them, and we're gonna pass the mic to my brother Epic. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying that I ain't got no smoke with the business. The only smoke I got is the shape of the earth, man. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand
Yeah,
how
and this is a flat power, channel
I
right
know it.
here. I rock flat
Yeah,
power.
I know it.
And we're
I just
gonna
try to
sit
tell
down and do
people.
a one-on-one to talk about that. You know,
Right,
uh, is the earth flat? Is it round? Some people, don't give a fuck.
right,
But my biggest thing is like you talk about the youth. Why lie to our youth about anything? Some of us are still lying to our youth about like what my nigga Greedy went in. These holidays, Christmas. We still lying to the youth. You know what I mean? About these holidays, about these, shit that go on in your daily life. So that's my biggest thing. They have been lying about the shape of the earth. And basically, last time I checked, and it's just one talking point, gravity was a theory, just like the out of Africa theory that you're African, just like basically, evolution happened slowly over millions of years. You know what I mean? So we're gonna have a conversation, brother. Like I said, I understand if you work. Just email me. We'll go by your time. Give me about 2 hours and we can get this information out to the people, man. You can bring up some points. You might want to share screen, get your information together. I'm gonna have my brother Sanchez, you know,
yeah.
uh, get him to come
I
on.
don't want Sanchez though. I don't want Sanchez on there. I've been on his panel plenty of time.
I already know,
Sanchez,
bro. All
Sanchez
right,
know
then
I
I
stand
just
on
keep it
business.
me and you then. Me and you can
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a talk.
Sanchez, I mean, you could bring other people besides Sanchez, but
Well,
Sanchez know I stand on business. He know that.
yeah, I mean,
Know that.
who business? The corporation business or your own business?
No, my
Because
own.
because
He
the
know my.
last time I checked, real quick, and I'm gonna give it to you, they have a
Uh,
global agenda out. You know what a global agenda is, brother?
I do. I do. I
Okay,
definitely
all
do.
right, I got you. So I'm
I
gonna let you
definitely do.
close out, and I'm gonna pass it to my nigga Epic. But hit me up. We'll talk about the globe, the if they went to space, NASA. We'll talk about all that.
Right,
Curvature,
right, right,
Van Allen belt. You know,
right.
what they call it, you know, uh, observation. what we can see and how far we can see, and
Right.
just what instruments we use to allegedly help us see further, then we could talk
Mm-hmm.
about, the ground we walk on.
Mm-hmm.
So
We can
email
do it
me,
all.
brother. I'm gonna let you finish up.
Hey, I like
I'm
you,
gonna
Leonard.
pass it to my nigga Epic.
Hey, I
Cause
like
not
you, Leonard,
everybody's
man.
a flat earther in here. And, you know, I'm gonna shut up after this. Like I like the point that my sister Jackie was making. Bring that shit out about the pedophiles and what's going on with that. So take over, brother. Make it short, please, and you can intervene after I get a mic to Epic Studies. So close out, brother.
Yeah, man. Like I just want to go and end it with like I like you, Leonard, man. You respond with balance. Like some people up on here, man, too hostile with me as if they talked to Sanchez and found out about me. Like I don't know y'all, man. Like I was agreeing with Leonard, bro. I wasn't like for me to be. I'm not a distraction, bro. When I'm agreeing, if I'm a distraction, that's just like calling Leonard a distraction. Like when he showed me the growing that he doing for the community, I do the same thing, y'all. Like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I believe I gotta show my face and show like who I am, bro. Like I'm not all that crazy talk with the age. I understand there's ages out here, but I'm none of that. I grew up probably like y'all too. I know about boiling hot water and all that, roaches and rats, bro. That's what I've been through. So, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Leonard, bro. You responded to me like a real man with
Yeah, it's
balance.
Leonardo, man. It's Leonardo.
Yeah,
It's all good, man.
I'm finna mute up though. I'm finna
I
listen.
appreciate you. What's good,
Oh
Epic? Let
shit.
let Epic tap in. I got you, my nigga Voodoo Child. You already know love. My nigga Greedy and
Oh.
Jackie. 'Cause what's good, Epic? Man, it's always a pleasure, brother.
Peace, peace.
Peace, peace.
Hope all is well with everybody.
Yes, sir.
Salute
All
to
the
Always.
Voodoo
time, sir.
Child, man.
It's just
Salute to
colder
Voodoo
than the
Child.
motherfucker out here.
Much respect, brother.
Salute to you, brother. Your
Good brother.
perspective on things, man, is highly respected from my standpoint. Appreciate your perspective. Greedy. Is he still on the panel? Salute to
Yep.
you too as well, brother.
Yeah, he been muted for a while, my nigga Greedy.
But
Brother, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you, bro. I was
Salute,
just
bro.
salute to you too. I was tapping in because I was hearing y'all speaking earlier when Brother Nasir was on the panel. And I just wanted to say I think as a whole, just as a whole, and I'm gonna just sum it up with this and I'm gonna mute up. I think that just as a whole, our people need to get back to our culture. And and what I mean by that, we got to get back into it all the way. Not just we got to let go of the 1 foot in, 1 foot out mentality and go all in for each other. So that doesn't necessarily mean that we hate, dislike, or disregard other people. It's just that I think it's been about that time for us generations ago. And it's gonna hurt for some other people to see us, crawling out in the mud, dusting ourselves off and getting ourselves back together. So with that much is to be expected from the opposition. But need I say anything further is stay focused, stay strong, stay vigilant, and always stay active. Now you.
Hey, shout out my brother Epic, always coming strong and quick and strong.
Peace and love, Epic.
Yeah, like I always say, and
Peace
I
and love,
agree
Sister
with
Jack.
everything my brother Epic. Only the strong survive, and we got to get back to not just doing some of the culture or acting like we don't have no culture, because that's what they saying when everything we do is culture. But yeah, shout out to Epic. Voodoo, tap in, brother, then give it to Jackie. And Greedy after that.
Miss hey, all right, thank you, G. What I was gonna ask Miss Jackie
Take your
was,
time, brother.
who owns all the media? And when did they stop working with our government to get real right now? And why would they do that? I'm not disregarding some of
Well,
these
I'm
shorts.
gonna answer real quick, Voodoo, and I'm gonna let you cook on it. 1 minute. Do you remember
Okay.
a couple of years ago when Joe Biden they had the hot mic? He said told Al Sharpton to his motherfucking face he wasn't doing nothing for the nigga, and then he turned and said, "Y'all better start getting along with the Mexicans. They the ones taking over." I don't know if you've been paying attention after the Cotton Bowl, but it's a whole they speaking Spanish in this motherfucker now. You hear me? The Mexicans here, the African he got a place at the fucking table. The Indian got a seat at the fucking round table. Who don't is the foundation of Black American. Peace.
Okay. Like I was saying, when did the media stop lying and decide to tell the truth about anything? On top of that, when did this system not serve itself? And that sometimes means shortchanging and getting rid of their people to get a reaction. I don't hang on none of the words these people say. Everything they say is staged. They done told you that this is a show. So I don't understand how we keep coming in and out of this conscious state where one moment we don't trust them, the next moment they doing something now. I'm excited about it. I'm sorry. I'm not a fool. Nobody's fool. Overall, this system has not changed. Just because you caught some pedophiles or they out some pedophiles, they might be cleaning the house on what they need to do. But I have not seen anything change with their operating stats. I'm a military man. I've owned a business over 20 something years, had as many as 20 employees. And what I know is when you smell and see bullshit, most of the time it's real. And even if you wipe it up, it's still gonna leave a stink and a stain. So as long as the small hat people owning all the media, the small hat people running the government, the small hat people owning the businesses, and all this shit is just
The
business as
small hat
usual.
people are
I'm not.
given their positions
Hold on.
right now. Go ahead.
Let me finish, baby. I'm not getting caught up in them throwing out a fish for me to snap at. I think as Black people, we've seen this too long to get moved by anything they give us. Why are we so easily appeased? And why do I want to stand behind Mexicans? I live in Texas. Mexicans overall not too smart. I don't care if they get riled up. Most people with a lower lack of understanding and education, they get riled very easy. You can depend on it. The intellect don't sit back and ask why. He's gonna put together an overall summarization of what is this going to accomplish. Of course, it's gonna rile me up. That means I'm distracted. It's gonna appease me. That means I'm okay. Because we already know that once we think we understand something, it ceases to be an issue. It ceases to be a topic that we need to bring up. So when they throwing out bones like this, all I think is they getting ready to move on something big, and they want you niggas to be cool with it. So they're gonna throw you some shit out, making you think they did something. But if you understand the system, they're never doing anything. It's always business as usual. Everybody in that same government that's throwing people out there is on the list. Hell, Chris Tucker on the list. I don't understand how we keep getting confused that they doing something because they shuffle some shit up or they shake the bucket. They ain't took nothing out of it. They just make a little noise to distract the babies.
So
babies
you don't
get
think
easily
TikTok
distracted.
is possibly able to be connected to child pedophilia? Is that why you say he on the
I
list
think
now?
they
He on the list? Are
all.
you
I think they all connected to it. But the fact
okay,
that
so
they're
you
out in
saying
the
you're not
field,
surprised that
the
Chris was
fact
on
that
the list? Okay,
the fact
because
that they're out
he
in the
could have
field.
very well been part, right?
I don't get to
Yeah, he
finish.
could have been
All
part.
right, I'm done, OG.
No,
I give
I'm
it
just
up, bro.
asking you a
I
question,
can't
Voodoo.
have
Are you
nigga
saying?
talk, bro. I don't want to compete
Go
with
ahead.
talk with you. When you talk, I let you talk. I don't want to compete. Go ahead. You done. You know it all. You're not able to change my opinion. I go off what I
I'm
see,
not
what I
trying to change your
understand,
opinion. I'm
and
trying to
what I
conversate
know.
with you. Are you saying because Chris is on the list
No,
that
no,
you
I'm not. It's not
surprised?
about Chris.
Because you mentioned him. I didn't mention
Okay,
him.
the
Okay, go
comment was
ahead.
to say everybody's on a list, ma'am. Because they're outing a few people don't mean nothing changing. It don't mean they're but to fix any damn thing. That system is fixed already. That's how many people got on the list. Because it was comfortable. But after a while, according to your value and what you can affect, they might purge your ass. That's how the mafia did. Well, Johnny, you was good for a while. You took out a lot of people. But after a while, Johnny gotta go. That don't mean they changed the mafia because they changed it because Johnny gotta go. Johnny and 20 of his friends gotta go. Yes, they still not changing nothing because they going. They already
Yeah,
knew Johnny was gonna go.
hey, let me tap in with y'all. I agree with both of y'all. And I definitely agree with my brother Voodoo. This judicial system has been protecting these pedophiles. Like I said, plenty times they get a slap on the wrist when they should be getting life in prison for touching the next generation. for touching the youth. It gives them. So basically, Congress and the the government, have been protecting them because they all doing it, and they ain't gonna incriminate themselves. But I got you, Jackie. Give me 30 more seconds. And I understand my sister Jackie point. And I'm gonna say this. Give me a minute, Jackie. That's why I've been showing these videos of animals because they consider us animals. And I don't consider us animals, but that's what they consider us. Some of us even believe we evolved from an animal, a single cell, and all that other shit. But I've been showing the animal videos to show how you attack a dare newborn, it's gonna fight for that fucking dare. You, a hyena, any animal you name, you fuck with their loved ones, they gonna be willing to die for it. But it seems like with us, we don't. We're afraid to fight for our youth, letting these people take away our rights. A lot of shit going on. So that's why I've been showing these animals videos because I'm willing to die for mine. I'm crashing out for my daughter or any other daughter or son. That shit ain't gonna happen around me because I'm a kill a motherfucker and be judged by 12. I'm protecting mine. And if yours around mine, I'm protecting yours too. So I understand Jackie passion. I understand Jackie. You already know it's much love and respect. But
I
like I said
appreciate that.
earlier, and I'm in right here.
Mm-hmm.
What I've seen Trump loyalty to, his loyalty is to the fucking Jews who doing the pedophile shit. Real rap. That's who his loyalty to. And he ain't draining the swamp. Like I said, I haven't seen one of them get life or executed or whatever. And I'm going to land with this. I feel like they should be getting life or death. Never coming out of that motherfucker. And some of the bullshit, they locking you up for child support, a dime bag of marijuana, shouldn't even be in there. Now, if you commit rape or murder, yeah, you need to be in that motherfucker. But what I see, Jackie, is the judicial system that has been protecting the pedophiles and don't give a fuck about the future of the youth. And I'm going to land right there. You got it, Jackie.
Miss
All
Jackie,
right.
I
He
don't
said
want you to
quite a
think that I
bit.
meant disrespect.
I'm gonna try to hit a
I
couple
don't,
of points.
Let
Miss
her get
Jackie,
it out,
I
Voodoo
don't mean.
Child. I got you, brother. Let her get it out. I got you,
I
Voodoo.
want
Hold
to
your
know.
peace.
I don't mean no disrespect with none
Yeah.
of that.
Go
That's
ahead,
not.
brother.
Go ahead,
It's
Voodoo
just.
Child. Go in. Go
Go
on
ahead,
in.
brother.
Go on in. It's okay. Go on. Tell me. What's up?
It's
Get it
just.
off.
It was.
No.
It
I don't
just.
mind your fire. Just long as you don't disrespect me, I'm not gonna disrespect you. But long as we talking about the business, I don't care about the passion in it. I'm passionate. Go ahead, go. Let's go, brother.
I understand your fire, Miss Jackie. And another thing, from my point of view, you can't disrespect me. I don't even know you. You can't. There's nothing you can say gonna bother me. It's just gonna be some rattling the can for me. I'm way mature than that. Way
You ain't
past.
gonna
I'm a
get
man.
none of it from me. If
You
you
can
don't
say
get it
you,
from me,
but
I
you
ain't
can
gonna get
try
it
to.
out.
I welcome you to. It's not gonna offend me. It's gonna be
I
wasting
ain't
your
gonna
precious
do it.
breath.
I'm
I
a
don't
home
engage in
respected
that.
woman. I like to be treated
That's
soft like I
Well, we
am.
ain't gonna do it because what'll happen is I'ma end this motherfucker and go on with my day.
Yeah, see what
right
I'm
on.
saying?
That
We don't
ain't
want to
Well,
do
happening on
that.
this platform.
That's
I
right.
ain't
well,
gonna
I just
do it,
want her to
and
understand my
I ain't gonna
mindset, bro.
allow
I don't get
I
nobody
do,
else.
disrespected.
I
Hold on,
do,
I
and I
got you. I
want to
got
give you the
everybody. Hold on,
opportunity.
I got everybody.
Go ahead.
Like I said, I ain't gonna allow it to happen. On you ain't gonna
I can't be
disrespect Miss
disrespected.
Jackie, and Miss Jackie ain't gonna disrespect you. I end this motherfucker. I ain't gonna disrespect Epic, Global, or Greedy. So
And
we
some
gonna have
people
a
I've been in here
conversation.
way
It's
too
gonna be
long for.
emotions
Booty
in
one
that
of them.
conversation.
Greedy
But we
one
gonna
of them.
keep it
Big dog
respectful.
one of them. I ain't gonna disrespect y'all. Y'all done seen me and Chief Holiday get into it. I respect him. I ain't never disrespected him. I can fight without disrespect. I get on their
Right
level
You
on.
though.
good, Jackie? You know you good over here, Jackie. You
And
already
I
know
want
you
to give
good over
Voodoo
here.
Child a chance to get his what he was gonna say off. Go ahead, brother. Go in. Cause I want
Real
All I'm
quick.
saying,
No, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, Voodoo Child.
all I'm saying is if something's really happening for the first time, or if you've seen it happen before, please inform me. But I know throughout my days, since I've been politically aware, that is just the same old shit. They distract you for a little while with something, they give them this, but then behind the scene they're running something else. I mean, the day before 9/11, goddamn, what's that boy name was? Come on TV and talk about all the money was missing in the Pentagon. The day before the 9/11, billions of dollars missing. Next day, boom.
I know what you're talking about. I heard it. I don't know who said it, but I heard it.
Oh, I forget his name. God damn it, what's that goddamn name?
I heard it. I heard the billions of dollars missing from the Pentagon.
Next day, boom. That's all I'm saying. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. They turning something over, it's something else about to happen. And if it ain't happening like that, I mean, it'll be the first time.
And let me say this. I'm glad that they're exposing these pedophiles and these alphabet crews, because it was getting a little crazy in the streets. You know what I mean? I'm glad, that part has been exposed.
Donald Rumsfeld.
And they doing something about that. But yeah, real quick, let me shout out the chat real quick, because I ain't been paying attention to the chat. I've been letting y'all, everybody build, man. Let me shout out the chat real quick, then I'm going to give it back to y'all. And I probably got like about another half an hour. Then I'm going to shut this one down. Got to go get my practice in. But yeah, let me shout out my sister, Empress Goddess Namaste. Frosty Jews, my sister Jews 512. DT90924, welcome to the platform. I see you. Welcome. I don't know. I didn't check if you're a man or a woman. Welcome to the platform. Millennia. Enemies Public. Charles Johnson. JJ the Enlightened One. Enoch. Anthony Lowe. What's good, Anthony Lowe, my nigga? Max B Productions. Poison Puppet. Alexis B, what's good, sister? Much love. Flat mode fucking power. I seen when you came in, I was letting them build. Duke, much love and respect to my sister, Duke. Always, to all the sisters out there. Appreciate you. Jackie Brown, you already know. My nigga Smoke Signals came through. Power to the motherfucking people. Call somebody a tether. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. I just want to do a quick chat shout out. Make sure everybody sub up to my sister Jules channel, Nami channel, everybody channel, Greedy channel, you know what I mean? Epic channel, Voodoo Child channel, Enemies Public. Everybody sub up to everybody, man. And I appreciate, everybody coming on the panel. Like I said, I probably got another 20 minutes left in me. Then I'm going to shut this down and go get my practice in for the evening. But yeah, go ahead, Jack. You got the floor, sister. And we can pass it around.
Family. Peace to everybody. Peace and love to the family. All the Aboriginal peoples of America. We're trying to get our lineage together, trying to get our balance together, trying to get our health together, trying to get our village back. Now, what I want to say is that I never said Donald Trump is doing anything. Donald Trump is in the swamp. Donald Trump is being called, probably, I have not officially heard this one. I have not officially heard the call for Donald Trump, but his name is definitely called out a lot, and they definitely say they want to speak to him, the Clintons, the JP Morgan, and the Bank of America. Now, I watched Lex Wexner, and I watched Epstein, and I watched Maxwell. And if you paid attention when I gave you that show, I put it in the chat, Head of Snake, you will see exactly what's going on. Because that exact video, that girl Maria Farmer was talking about all the shit, Epstein and Maxwell. Well, they're using her document, they're using all this shit that they got, and they pressing well, they coming. I don't know. Some people have had some charges pressed. A lot of people done lost their jobs. And I'm talking about Middle East people, high up Middle East people on these lists. It's concerning. Let me first break this down, why it's important to our community. Because like in any pyramid scheme. The bottom of the pyramid is the people who are the poorest, the most oppressed, the most so-called undesired. Whoop-de woo woo woo. They are made to be the slaves and the workers, you know. So our people, 7,000 missing Black children every year. Nobody know whatever happened. Nobody talks about that. Slept under the rug. Organ harvesting. Our children who missing, they found with no organs. Niggas. This is important to us. No, I'm not saying that no whole bunch of justice gonna come. I'm telling you this is great because what this admit is that there was a Pizzagate. Pizzagate was real. Now, the most horrifying part of Pizzagate is the most horrifying part of Pizzagate is that it's not just a sexual thing. No, the devil go deep. He want to eat them. Okay? He want to kill them. They got a thing called adrenochrome. They want to psych them and scare them to the fear, the height of fear, get them dead and take the blood. It's believed that there are energy. It's energy harvesting. It's vampirism. This the shit we ought to be talking about. This have a lot to do with you. Now, I didn't say nothing is gonna happen. I definitely didn't say that Trump was doing it either. Peace, go ahead.
I'm here, everybody. Grand Rising, man. It's been a fire conversation. You know, we had some good points, good information put out, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate everybody that came through. Old dude, what's good? I see you out there, man. Like I said, I'm about to go on with my day, go get me a couple hours practicing, get ready for this Vegas trip. You know what I mean? I got 2 months to tighten my game up. I want to be at my best when I go. But yeah, it's been a fire build, man. Appreciate everybody that come through, man. You know, anybody want to do a collab, just email me, text me, or call me, man. But yeah, hopefully everybody good, man. And thank everybody that sent the super chat in, man. That shit touched me. That shit touched me. Thank you.
Yeah, that was real nice. That was super, super nice. And that's what we do. That's what we do. We do that normally, naturally. Nobody got to focus and tell us to do it. You know what I'm saying? We feel it, our heart feel it, it draws to it to do certain things like that. Now, I wasn't in there, but I still want to praise those that did that. That's a wonderful, wonderful thing. It's definitely well deserved. You do. You stick your neck out. You come up here all the time. You faithful when nobody ain't on. You know what? Be thirsty. What Truth Zone say, we be virtual homeless and shit, and you provide us a place to stay. Thank you, Big Dog Philly. You wonderful.
Appreciate you, Jackie. Much love. And like I said, this been a fire. Bill Rumham was good. But yeah, Epic Greedy, y'all want to close out? Like I said, man, make sure y'all sub to both of these brothers' channel. I love both of their information. Got respect for both of the brothers. A lot of respect.
Well, appreciate you having me here, big dog.
No problem, man. Wolf, you always come at the end when I'm shutting down. Nami, goddamn Nami. Much love, sister. Thank you.
If you don't mind, big dog, before I leave,
yes, sir,
I guess I'm gonna try to make this a habit of doing this. I guess it's just my contribution to the conversation. But
what's up, y'all?
I wanted to share a case law on my way out, just for people to look at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, take
Every
your
time
time,
I come up, I'll do that. Just a case law for people to study, and this has to do with the subject matter that was spoken of earlier: plumber versus state. The case law is plumber, PLUMMER, versus state. You can go to Google Scholar, you can go to Google, type in the search bar Google Scholar, and under the Google Scholar search bar, click on case law and type in plumber versus state in that line. I just want to share that with y'all.
Hey, Epic, let me ask you a question, because the brother did ask that question. And I know you're a law guy, but I think I know your answer. But, the brother asked, what's his name? Global Sensei. Shout out to Global Sensei. I forgot to shout him out. But I think he asked the question, should we, you know, uh, try to do law for reparations? Or how do you feel about, the
Yeah, I
law
heard.
thing and the stance with that? Because I know your stance. I understand, I have an understanding of your stance. But reparations or law or reparations, law and reparations. You got it, brother. And welcome, Wolf.
Well, from my perspective, I don't think
Salute, Epic OG.
Salute. I don't think we need, well, either from the perspective of the, I guess what you say, reparations. I don't think we need it. I think what should be in place is restoration and restitution.
Gotcha.
That's what I think. That's my perspective of it.
Gotcha.
And there is a distinction between the two. And, even speaking from a legal standpoint, all law is specific. So you can't say reparations, but actually mean restitution and restoration. Those two aren't synonymous. They have different meanings and there is a distinction between them. So as it pertains to the platform of law, you have to be specific with that. So that's another reason why I say no. I don't think we need reparations. I don't think that's the answer either, from either perspective. I don't think that is. But the second one is laws to protect. And I remember there were remnants of this left, even when I was growing up. There was a lot more than remnants, but there was a lot of this left. That protection that we seeking from some outside influence, for example, the United States government, we never needed because we had that with each other. Our women walked down the street confidently the way that they did because they knew they were under our protection. No one would touch them because they feared us. And that's the culture I spoke about earlier when I, spoke earlier about us getting back to our culture. That's one of the attributes that I was speaking to.
And
We have
Epic,
to
not to
get back
cut
to
you
that.
off, but grandma was packing too. But you got it, brother.
Indeed. I'm speaking to all of that. The culture that we had to,
yes, sir,
love one another and have each other's backs. We knew we didn't need anybody else's recognition or protection as far as that. We didn't.
I definitely
But
agree with that.
it was when the ball got dropped with the culture, that's what we find ourselves finding it difficult to pick up the pieces. But we need to keep a memory of what once was alive during the process of our coming up out of this, because that's our foundation. And if we lose that foundation, we'll lose all sight and all hope. And we're continuously looking for an outside influence for attributes, whether they be resources or assistance or whatever like that, outside of ourselves. And that's what I mean. We got to get back to us, man. We got to get back to us. Today, for an example, nobody's afraid to try us or try us in the nature of going as far as putting their hands on us, including our women. We see countless videos on social media and the internet of other people putting their hands on our women, and there is no consequence behind it. And this also goes on in our own neighborhoods as well. So it's a lot of things that we do have to fix, but I think it starts with us because we are that foundation. We never stop being it, no matter how dysfunctional or out of place things may seem, well, actually are in most cases, but in other cases may seem to be. So I don't want to keep on going. It sounds like I'm rambling, but that's my perspective on it.
Well,
As
I
far
like
as
to ask you a question.
You good.
Sure.
With the ideology that you don't.
Did she
Yeah,
go
she
up?
knocked herself off.
I thought it was my audio at first.
Nah, it ain't your audio. I didn't kick her off. She must have hit the wrong button. Shout out my
Yeah.
brother Chief Eagle Eye. You said they blocked you today, OG? What? You zoomed it? Damn.
ALG.
Go ahead. What's good, Wolf? How you doing, brother?
What's good? I'm doing well. Doing well, man.
I was saying shit. I was about to shut it down like yesterday, and then you came up. But yesterday I let the Enemy Public get the host and basically shut it down. But yeah, I was about to shut it down, bro. Good brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I always catch you on the end, bro. I've been playing chess too, man. You still got to get it in, bro.
Yes,
You
sir.
know,
Yes, sir.
my dog.
It was a mix-up.
Yeah, with
I'm
the
always
apps.
doing 1,000 times. Chess.com.
Right.
And my username is Leonardo Harr. Send
Okay,
me a
bet.
friend request. Somehow I got it, but
Yeah, and I got like 3 of the apps, so I'll be confusing them bitches too.
yeah, shout out to Greedy Vegan. Yeah. But I
Yeah.
think I'm on 2 of them. Hold on, Jackie, I got you. But yeah, I got your number, man. I text you and we'll set up a game that we
You
can
already
even
know, bro.
play online, man. It don't matter.
You already
But
know,
we'll
brother.
get together and play a couple games.
Okay, bet. You already know.
Gotcha.
I'll let Jake Brown go. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, go ahead, Jackie, because like I said, I'm about to end it, but I'm gonna let you in with your fire, baby. You enjoy.
Thank
Much
you.
love. Go
It
ahead.
is gonna be fire. I love y'all. I really do.
Love
And
you
I hate
too,
to be
Jackie. You already
opposition. I
know. Take
really
your time,
do.
baby.
But I'm not in the box, and I don't think you are either. But I want to ask you this question: with you saying you don't need any of those and everything, are you envisioning integration or separation? And the reason I'm asking this is because I think that our aim is to try and get solutions for us. They, found solid ground that we can build on um, our bloodline. You know what I'm saying? And then I think about all this stuff that's going on right now, like we just saying, the adrenochrome, the high elites here, how they doing trickery, how we know we've been messed around for years and years in this thing. And our children could possibly be these 7,000 that's missing every year could possibly be affiliated with an old ancient, they call ancient, them, long as they was around, tradition that they use of child sacrificing and things that this pedo thing, they had a whole government, Greece and Rome, built on boy love. Are we advocating that our family, or I'm talking to you, are you advocating separation or integration with your conversation? Peace.
Well, I'm speaking about our people, and when I say our people need to get back to us, I say that from every aspect. No stone unturned. But I also say that not from a hateful place either. And what I mean by that is, though we are getting back to us and we're doing us, that does not mean we hate or even disregard, for that matter, other people. You see what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I understand where you're coming from, Sister Jack, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. And that's why, and to answer your question from the perspective that you're asking it, I'm gonna say separation, but not from a place of hatred. And when I say separate, we need to get back to us. We need to get us together. The only way, from my perspective, I think we can get that done efficiently is if it is just us. And I'm talking everything that needs to be fixed about us. It needs to be ultimately all on us and our responsibility, our obligation and duty to one another to fix it. That includes cleaning house and all of that. And nobody else, it ain't nobody else's business, if you will, or their concern. We dealing with us. And so from that perspective, yeah, we
Beautiful.
need to separate from everybody else. But that don't mean we hate everybody else or
And
dislike or disregard. Don't
I
mean
don't
that.
hate anybody. Jackie Brown personally don't hate anybody. I just do have a special love for myself, and I do. If that, I don't know what that
Yeah,
make
but
me.
I have a
I do know.
special Jackie.
I do know what it
Y'all know
make
I
us,
have a
big dog.
special
It make
love
us
for our people
prejudiced.
too. You
It
know,
make
and
us
I'm
prejudiced.
not racist at all, even though
No, I'm just
sometimes I may
prejudiced.
sound racist, and I'm
Right.
not prejudiced at
I think
all.
I got a
Well, I
question,
am.
bro.
I am. I do know that my blood is golden. I
When
know
you finish, I got you. Yeah.
I am what they want to be. I am hated and persecuted simply because of my birth. I know I'm special. I know that this blood is gold. I know to be a nigga is a golden blood. Everybody want to breed with me. No, I got a special love. I
Preach,
know that we beautiful.
preach.
You know, I know we can rock any kind of hairstyle. We can rock
Yes, Lord.
their eyes. We can rock whatever fashion they get blasted. You know what I'm saying? We showed them that because y'all know this tight pants shit ain't no nigga thing, don't you? You
Yes,
know this
Lord.
hanging your ass out ain't no black thing now, don't you? Now, Lil Wayne bought that shit in. And y'all remember that song, White Boy Wasted? World tight, but I don't world tight jeans like the white boy, but I do get wasted like the white boy. See, that was your connection. Y'all got into it in
Jackie
bed
with
together. And
Jackie
he
with
stole
that.
your fucking culture and infiltrated yours with some bullshit. And I again ask you, how we doing with this? We going for integration or separation?
You already know I'm for separation. You know, that's what I'm for. You know, but like I said, just me, I'm respectful to everybody that's respectful to me, no matter what nationality or what you are. White people, you don't do respectful to me, I'm respectful to you. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
Chinese, Mexican, Spanish.
May I ask,
Go ahead,
and
Wolf.
what?
Yeah, go ahead. Let Wolf
I
tap in.
don't know if I missed some of it. Like, I guess I missed the early conversation. But are y'all speaking like in what way y'all speaking? Like separating or working with people? And y'all talking about white people, Europeans, or y'all? Is it financial or is it community wise? What's the
Yeah, I would say community wise, you know what I mean? Me personally, you know what I mean? Uh, I still do business with any
the
nationality.
question? And that question was to Jackie
Mainly,
for real.
okay,
Cause I
mainly,
kind, cause I kind
I'll
of
be brief then. You know, mainly, like I said, business. We can do business with them. You know what I
yeah.
mean? It's your choice. Personal. My personal choice is, you know, I own people, but I'll let Jackie answer. Y'all got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What y'all speaking on, like separating or
Yeah, that's
integrating.
what I'm talking about. I'm trying to preserve the nigga phenotype.
Like you talking about
The
relationships
American
and
the American niggas phenotype. I want to preserve our history long lasting. So when we look at 100 years later, we can still be around. It still be us. We still be full.
so
We
you
still
saying separating like
we still
not
be
pro
looking like we looking how we can identify each other. Hang on.
you mean like not procreating with them and shit like that.
Basically, yes. I
Yeah,
would say.
I feel like with you know with people with the history of people and like us as or not or like you know so called black people, it don't be specific enough. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a cycle that we shall overcome without realizing that's what you're doing.
Right.
So
Right.
it's almost like to do anything productive, it has to be like precise. You know what I mean? Detailed and you know thought
Specific.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like me
So
being younger generation, I'm looking at it like a note, a checklist, like what's being solved and what you come at or what angle you come at. You know what I mean specifically. So
mhm.
you know because like separating from what white people is like that's
Yeah. Okay, I'm
that's
ready.
blank, that's broad. You know. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, but not mixing. I mean,
right,
keeping our gay keeping our bloodline.
like
I mean,
specifically
not we don't even have to
procreate.
indulge in their cultures. We need to be back to our own village. Our minds are so messed up right now. We need to be at a place where we got time to heal, to get back to what's important, so we can separate this bullshit that we've been living and that's been corrupting us, that done been instilled in us to be normal and a part of us. We need to know how to take it out. Take it out, just how we indoctrinated ourselves and then we reprogrammed ourselves from the indoctrination. We need to do that as a village, as a whole. Yeah, we don't need no interruptions. We don't need anybody there who got dual commitment, because when you mixed up, you got both those people in you. You got both of those people, and you want to satisfy both, but they different. They very, very different. Did I just explain to you how to get the homosexuality culture have influenced the world today? That's a Greece point of view. That's not an American point of view. It's a new thing here. Back 20 years ago, it was looked up on as mental illness. No, I don't want to see my children have to grow and live with these people who don't think and breathe and live like they do. They're so unnatural, so it affects natural. See, you don't see us living with lions. You don't see us going out there trying to bungee jump from a sky and shit like that. That shit is
Exactly.
abnormal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying people can't get a thrill on it. It ain't a wonderful thing to do, one lifetime, but when that's what you seek, when you seek to take your money, and besides doing wonderful things where you really could do real good things and create the world of peace, you use your money to run a organization who focus on little children. Yeah, I want to get the fuck away from that, fam. I don't give a fuck about the money on that. You can go. Peace.
And I agree. I think when I say separation, my idea of it is separating culturally as well as personally. I think we should separate business from pleasure. Now, economically, I think that's a given when you're doing business. I don't see the logic in being that way economically. I think economically we can all do business with one another, but that's business. But as it pertains to the more personal thing, which is culture, I don't, from my perspective, and it's not from a hateful standpoint when I say this in all love, because this applies to everybody in their respective cultures. But as it pertains to ours, I think it works as a detriment for to our people when we intermix the business with the personal. Like, for an example, let's say you at work and you work around, some white girls or whatever like that. We're not strong enough in our culture to be able to separate the cultures. That brother that works with all them white girls will probably end up in a relationship and probably eventually marrying one of those white girls he works around and blame it on his environment. But that's because his foundation, his cultural foundation, is not strong enough for him to, see his own outside of his environment. That's how strong I'm saying we used to be. Like, it didn't matter what environment we was in. We didn't succumb to the effects of our environment because our culture is what kept us. And when we abandoned that, we made ourselves open and susceptible to all things that, as it pertains to us, that are uncultural to us. And that's what I mean by separation. Like, economically, it's feasible to see that we're doing business with one another, but on a personal level, cultural level, especially when it comes to your family and stuff like that, that's what we got to get back strong at and make better decisions. If it's about preserving our culture and our people. So that's my perspective.
Wonderful.
So do niggas gotta start making some don't mix campaigns or something? Like, how we get this going? How y'all what y'all
No,
what's
it's whoop your mess. But no, it's not about really getting a campaign or anything going and that, marching on this and all. You don't have to be. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this is what I'm talking about starts at home. You know what I'm saying? If you understand what I'm talking about and you hearing this coming from my lips on the sound of my voice and you know exactly what I'm talking about, it still rests well with you.
To be honest, my brother Epic and Wolf, that's what my mother taught me, man.
Yeah.
She taught me to stay with my own kind. Stay away from them fucking white girls.
I'm sure we were all
I love
taught
my mom to death. She guided me the right way, man. And that's just for me, man. I love our people. She taught me to love my brothers, love my sisters, respect our people. You know what I mean? So, and a lot of our ancestors taught that. A lot of us just wanted to, when they got grown, they wanted to experience,
So let me say this, right? Let me say
swirling. I got you, Wolf. And it ain't nothing against swirling. That's your personal preference. That's cool.
this is what I'm trying to figure
Mine
out.
is staying with a nigga.
Let me say this, right?
Go
Solution
ahead,
based,
brother.
right? Solution based thinking versus. Because I feel like we've been, as a people, black folks been trying to separate for 60 years, you know what I mean? Or like doing this thing. But I guess what I'm thinking is, it's almost like when we do have a brother that gets with a white girl, right? It seems like niggas don't check it, or it's like, what's this? How do we, stop this? It seems like when you see it, like for example, my boy Benny, right? He with a white lady. I'm trying to figure out is the solution like how do y'all get so-called us to stop mixing? Because when we in the face of it, let me land right here. When we in the face of it, when we in the face of it, even homosexuality is like our people love homosexuality, and that's for me witnessing what's happening in this community. Like niggas love that shit. Niggas is like, oh that shit. They like,
I agree.
and so when you trying to correct it, what's going on? It's like our people are doing it. Like y'all doing it. Like we doing it to ourselves and being like, we got a brother that's with a white girl. How do we solve that? Do anybody confront it? Do anybody try to change it or make? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Where the solution? How do we get to it?
And that's what
where
I
I
was.
see it.
That's what I was going into. I was saying that it starts at home. If this what we're talking about still rests well in the minds of some of our people who do know exactly what we're talking about, and they still have those tools and they rest well with them, then that's where it starts.
And
And
brother,
you
Epic,
see,
that's what I'm teaching my daughter, just so y'all know.
And I want you to know
I'm
something
teaching
too,
my
big
daughter to
dog.
stay with her own kind.
Oh,
But let me
okay.
say
But I
this,
want.
Jackie, I got you. Real quick. Like I said, I'm not prejudiced. I'm not racist. I love all people that's respectable. You know what I mean? My thing is, I'm not telling people who the fuck. I'm saying we need to create our own corporation or government. Uh, Niggas, black people, aboriginals, and get out from under the corporation. Create our own corporation. So when I talk about, uh, uh, separation, that's the separating I want to do. The right to self-govern. Who you fuck is who you fuck. I told you who my
Yeah, that
preference.
was the Jackie Brown because she said
Yeah, I
it
got
about
you. I'm just saying, just for
race.
conversation,
Yeah, we know.
I
You know
just
what I'm saying.
wanted
I
to say.
I
I was
stand where
trying
I
to figure out
stand. I'm
how we.
standing separating
Yeah,
from the corporation. A
right. I'm with
lot of
that.
I'm gonna land with
That
this.
makes sense.
I,
Yep.
I got you. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna land with this, and I'm gonna mute up, and I'm gonna let everybody close out. Right. My biggest thing is, like I said, separating from this corporation. A lot of us is too scared to separate. I get checks from them, and I'm willing to separate. My biggest thing is fear. They use fear as a tactic. That's my biggest thing. Creating our own government, you know, and integrating just our people, nigga only land. And we grow and live our, life. And I know, we're still going to be cooperating with the government because we ain't talking about overthrowing it. So it's going to be a cooperative thing. They're going to respect us and we're going to respect them and create your own government, just like the Somalians did, just like the other Africans or the Germans and Russians that come here. But we don't need a dual citizenship because it's our fucking land, and I land there.
Yeah, I just
So
want. My bad.
no, I think
Chief
it was on
P-Top,
Jackie.
much love and respect, brother. Go ahead, y'all got it. I'm muting up.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
y'all
on
go
Jackie.
ahead
OTK,
because
what's
I
good,
forgot what I
brother?
was gonna say. But Epic, I want to say this to you, brother.
Okay.
The village is very needed, sir. We need it. We desperate need of it. Because you teaching your baby one in the house ain't good enough. I did that. I lived that era. I'm scared of what the future look like. Cause I beg my daughters, stay in that. What this particular one, this one that got the baby at 14. Begged her, tried everything I could to keep her in the house. No, it can become you against the world. And they'll choose the world. They'll choose the influence.
Jack, I
That
had a question for you.
sometimes can come out and beat the righteousness that's taught at home. But you teach them anyway. You teach them because what ain't never failed was that she ain't never came back. You know what I'm saying? So the Bible say, if y'all believe in the Bible, and one of them scriptures I like say, teach your kids the way of righteousness, that they may stray but never part. So you hold on to that hope. But let me tell you something. We need our village now. We need our
Jack,
village, and the big dog village. There is absolutely no way you can talk about a nigga village if you're not talking about keeping the bloodline and the phenotype.
okay, can
FBK,
I ask you a
Foundation of
question,
Niggas,
Jack?
is black. They don't have olive, swarthy, dark, and all that shit. You know us, we know each other. I saw you my brother in Georgia. I saw AP, he my brother in Tennessee. We got a look, we got a style, we got a who we are. And when
Reverend
you
Jackie,
that, you
Reverend Jackie.
compromise that. I just told you the story of the duality. So yeah, you gotta speak. You gotta speak, keeping your bloodline. Okay, go ahead, peace and family.
Reverend Jackie, may I ask you a question, please? Because I made a statement I was trying to get a question from, and I think it went. Oh, so when you see a brother with a white girl, what do? How do you correct this? You said we need our village, but how do y'all start to correct it? If it's what you need, are you checking it when you see it, or if it's somebody said earlier, homosexuality was their thing. So when
Oh,
y'all got
you
a
said
homo,
that. I did. I said that. You said it was ours, and I want to tell you that's not true. We don't have a
I didn't say,
history of homosexuality. Somebody said
I
niggas
didn't
is
say, hold on, hold
over
on,
here
hold on,
being.
hold on. I don't talk out of turn and overtalk. I said the problems y'all saying, it seems like niggas do that in with like our niggas do that. Black Americans do a lot of the shit you complain about. So in effect, like getting with white girls. So how do you stop it when you see it, Jackie? When you
Simple.
see it,
One sentence. You build the black village. You keep your bloodline and you work on your village. You work on a place and
no,
security.
I'm saying, how do you do that?
Simple.
How do you stop brothers from getting white
Just
girls?
like they do. This is not hard. What do they do when they want to do something? They go find them some land, huh? Fall out, get their own land. Because even if they under the American government, they ain't when they way over there on their own goddamn land. And we can work a whole lot of other shit out in the middle. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna have to worry about that brother that's walking with the white girl. I know he probably broke motherfucker or a sick motherfucker, or he probably work, and sick meaning work for Hollywood. Cause the only time you see a real nigga with money with a white girl, and they always fucking ugly. Always
Right.
an ugly white bitch. And then no disrespect to the ugly white bitches. You know what I'm saying? They
Jackie, it
need
sounds like you
love
gotta
too.
get Jackie. It sounds like you gotta start that. Then you gotta get you some land and get your village.
Now, I got my house. I'm doing the right thing and we're working with my family.
So,
That's all I
okay,
can do until we work together as a unity. Because a community ain't just my house. Thank
I'm just
you. Now I want y'all to be careful of these brothers who speak a certain lingo. I can tell your personality. I can tell you one that want to stay. Is this Wolf? Because we know you love Hollywood. Now I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm saying it part when it's
you
time
don't
for
know
us to get
anything
where
about
we
me.
trying to go. We
Hey,
gonna have to drop
Jackie,
all that shit.
Wolf is a nickname. You don't know anything
Yeah,
about me.
go ahead.
I
I'm
don't
just
love.
saying though.
I don't.
I
You
can
don't.
hear.
You
I
don't.
know who you are. When you
You don't know
speak, I hear
much.
your language. I hear
If
your
I
language. I hear
went
where
by
your
your
heart and
voice,
your
if
mind
I went
is.
by your voice, the things I would think about you. So you don't know anything about me. I don't love Hollywood. I actually hate Hollywood. I hate all them niggas. So you actually far off. You listen to the gay people on the internet, like Zay. That's my point. So when in situations like that, how do y'all stop that if you love gay people?
Shout out to Zay. You know what,
I know
Wolf?
you love gay people, so I'm asking you, how do you
I
stop
don't. But he
homosexuality?
is he is a
I
one
want to ask
that
you,
I
how do
would
you stop
goddamn show fuck with.
I want to
He's
ask you, how do
smart.
you stop
He over the
homosexuality if
top.
you love it?
He
We don't
no,
want
he
to know. We
flamboyant,
don't
but
want to know
never
about
over the
that.
top.
Jackie, you
Yeah,
talking
yeah, he ain't
solutions.
said nothing. I
Solutions,
ain't
Jackie.
heard. I
Jackie,
ain't heard him say nothing to
solutions.
me, and he
Hey,
open.
Miss
So
Jackie,
you know he
Miss
done
Jackie.
drug you 1,000
Miss
times. So
Jackie, I know
anyway, go ahead, y'all.
lying on the
Shout out
internet,
to
lying on the
Jay.
internet about gay shit to a so-called community that don't like gay people. So you just said homosexuality is their thing. It's not in our culture, but you love gay people and you condone gay degeneracy and evil
Well, he
lies and
my
shit.
brother, and even if he
I
was
know. So
gay,
my question
he's
is, how do
still
you
my
stop it when
brother.
you
He
love
my
it, Jackie?
blood,
How do you
and
stop
I don't
homosexuality when
change
you
him
love it?
being gay. He
Jackie,
can
so
do,
you the
yeah.
reason the community fucked up.
He said, "I hope
Y'all
he
the
has some
reason.
babies."
I just
That's
want
all
you to
that
know,
you
Jackie,
said to
you talk
me.
a lot. You talk a lot. I
Go
want you
ahead,
to
then,
know. I
go.
want you to know. I'm gonna go ahead, but you talk a lot, and I want you to know, y'all the reason black people are fucked up. You the reason. A lot of y'all niggas in the community. A lot of y'all people are basic ass fucked up black people that fucked us over. And I'm a younger person seeing all y'all do it, and you crying about it.
But
You
I
just
didn't
said
say I
homosexual. Hold on,
condone it.
I'm gonna
My
land, and
boys
I'm
ain't
gonna land, and
gay.
I'm gonna get back on my real life because y'all some jokes on in real life. But
Yeah,
y'all crying about
one
you.
at a time, y'all.
I got you, but we want to do the ghetto shit. So let's do it. You cry about what's going on. I'm asking you, how do you stop homosexuality when you love it? You don't get that. You talk, why it was that thing. We have to do the homosexual. We need
You
community.
build
But
a
you got a
black
homo in the
village.
community that
That's
you
all
guys
you got to
you
do.
play around. You play around on the internet with gay shit. And the gay dudes that lied
Basically,
about
you don't
they lied
allow
about
that
all that
shit in
shit.
the
So
community.
what
You
I'm saying is
ban it
this.
out of the community.
Well,
But hey,
Jackie,
let me say
yeah.
something, Wolf. I got you. Give me 30 seconds.
I just want to
Because I
land
talked about
make a
this
point.
a
Go ahead.
while ago. I just haven't talked about it recently. You know, when I basically, the title of the stream was uh, uh, America Lost and Turned Out. They got Americans lost and turned out where men don't know if they're men, women don't know if they're women. You know what I mean? We want to be in
That's a
everything
fact.
else. We even kind of want to be Superman. We want
That's
to
a
be
fact.
those characters that we seen on TV. You know
That's a
what I mean?
fact.
I talked about that. I haven't talked about it recently because I agree. You know, the homosexuality and the pedophile is the problem in our communities. It ain't just the homo. It's the pedophile too. So we gotta address
And the
both of
same
those.
ones complaining about it love it. That's my problem. You fake
Yeah, I
as
got you.
fuck. Yeah, that shit
That's
fake.
why I did what I did.
Yeah.
I stepped in that shit. Oh, I just stepped in some shit. I'm normally politically incorrect, so I'ma stay politically incorrect and not fuck with the alphabet community and not have that shit on my platform. I refuse to have that shit. I shut this bitch down before I had that shit on my platform.
That's why I still rock with
And
you, bro.
shout out to Greedy Vegan. He stood 10 toes
Indeed.
down on that. But yeah, but I just wanted to tap in with you and Jackie, keep the conversation going around. But
Yes,
yeah, I was about
that's
to
a,
shut it down too, man. But I've
well,
been
you
trying to
know,
shut
OG,
it down, so I would like to continue this conversation another time because it needs to be addressed. So
man, I'll be talking. I'll be speaking through the bullshit, man. Fuck the
well,
internet. How you?
and like you said, a lot of our men and women,
Whoa, there we
they
go.
okay with that, gay friend shit. No,
They
I don't
condone
feel
it.
it.
They push it. They entertain it
Yeah,
when it get
what I
right.
want
When
to
it get
say is,
degenerate.
only time I
Let
ever
Jackie
heard
tap
say
in, Wolf. I got
sexuality
you.
be
Go ahead.
talked about is when Wolf is talking about it. I
That's a
never heard
lie.
Zay talk
That's a
about it. I
lie. That's a
never
lie.
heard him talk about it.
That's a
Only
lie.
you.
You would say that, but it's a lie. But
But
hey, bro,
yeah,
we not
and you
talking
can
about him.
judge
Hey,
me. I
hey,
don't
lady,
care
we
what
not
you
talking
think
about him.
about me.
That's a
I'm
lie.
cool with Zay. I ain't got no
We
problem
not
with him. I
talking
don't
about
speak for
him.
him.
We
I'm
talking
cool with
about
you and
how do
your
you
petty
you
Hollywood
like
shit. That's
homosexuality? How do you
corrupting
stop
our
it?
people. That's
You know,
gonna take our people straight to hell. Keep our people sheep. You can do that. I ain't cussing you out about that.
she don't want to answer
I
the
ain't
question,
mad at
y'all.
you about that. Don't
She
come
don't want
at
to
me
answer
up
the
in you,
question.
nigga.
I
Be
got you.
quiet.
Unfortunately,
We
Don't
gonna
be
shut
hating
this
on me,
down,
nigga.
yeah,
y'all.
you might as well, OG. Salute you,
We
bro.
gonna shut this
Might as well.
down. I
To be
appreciate
continued,
everybody
OG.
coming up, man. Jackie, I'm gonna
Yeah.
let y'all both close out though. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to close out. Let you close out first, then I'm gonna let Jackie close out.
Salute, man. Hey, I'm waiting on a lot of my questions. I'm asking, again, answer. But salute, OG. I'll pop on when you get back, right?
Yeah, I got to text you my new number. I got a new number. I'm gonna
For
text it
sure.
to you.
Okay, for real.
And we'll set something up because, like I said, I want to come over here and show your art. Like I said, I'm
You
promoting
know it.
other things. So I went back gear, Brush Sanchez stuff,
Gotcha.
the farm and stuff. You know, you fall right into what I like doing. So I'm gonna text
Salute.
you and we're gonna set that one-on-one up.
You
We're gonna
already know.
talk about your paintings. We're gonna talk about rounders.
I ain't
We're
gonna lie,
gonna talk
OG, I'm
about
going
flat
private,
earth.
man. These folks gonna
I'm
need
gonna pick your
OG.
brain and see what you
These
think about
folks,
that.
man, I'm going
So
private.
we're
I ain't
gonna have
gonna
a
lie.
conversation, brother.
Yeah, we gonna talk.
I got you. I'm gonna text you about it.
Yeah.
Give me a couple hours because, like I said,
Salute Epic.
it'll be
Salute
before
Epic.
the end of the day because I'm about to go get my practice in.
Salute,
So
Wolf.
close out, brother, and I got you.
Yep.
And,
Salute.
and we're gonna get this, get together and do a one-on-one. Then let Jackie close out. And
Yep. You know it.
Jackie already know what it is. It's all love from the OG and his family. But go ahead, y'all got it, man.
Yeah. Salute Epic.
And, yeah,
Salute
Epic,
to you too, bro.
he already know too. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all close out.
I appreciate you having me up, big dog.
You
I
already
wish we
know,
could have
brother. I
went further
appreciate
into
you
that
coming up, man.
conversation because
My
I think
platform, your platform, anytime, brother.
it did. I appreciate it. I wish we could have gotten more into that conversation. Conversations like that should
Yeah,
be
I
had.
do too. I just don't got time.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
conundrum.
Yeah.
Matter
Conversations
of
like that.
fact,
Conversations
if
like that.
y'all want to continue it, I make one of y'all the host. When y'all shut it down, y'all shut it down. I'll be listening. I'll be in the chat. But I got a new phone for some reason they ain't let me download Zoom, so I gotta sit down still later and download that. But I'll be able to listen in if one of y'all want to take the host, Jackie or one of y'all brothers.
I don't know how to work the damn thing. Shit, I got to go put my phone on the charger, but I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm on the panel.
Yeah, I think you want to take the host or Wolf.
If it can be done while I'm on my phone, I'm on my phone. Can you, or do you have to be on a computer? Or
I think you could do it from your phone. Because once I make you the host, you basically have the power to in the stream.
okay. So what's up, Jackie Brown, Wolf? Y'all want to continue the conversation? We
Yeah, I
can.
stay up, and then maybe even get somebody else up here too, big dog. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you'll be.
Okay.
Matter of fact,
I'm chilling.
I'm gonna make. Which you on your phone or your computer, Wolf?
I'm on my phone.
All right. I think I can still make y'all the co-host on y'all phone.
I'm
I'm
in
gonna
it.
make. I'm gonna make
Okay.
Epic. I already said I make Epic the host.
All right.
Let me see, and I make y'all the co-host. So if y'all anybody want to share, let me see if it works. Change host. Okay, you're the host now, and I'm gonna make y'all the co-host.
All right.
So if any of y'all want to share anything,
Yeah, I see the options at the bottom of my screen too. So okay.
let me see. Get. Oh shit. Let me see. I can't make them the co-host because I gave you the host. But make them the. I don't know if you know how to do it.
Hold up, I'm looking. Let me see.
Yeah, just tap their name, and
Tap
you
their
can
name?
make
Okay,
them the
hold on.
co-host.
Give me a second. I got you. All
And,
right. Tap their
and
name.
you got control. Like I said, whenever you shut it down, I'll be listening in the chat. I just can't log in on my phone. But let me do this before I promised the brother. Damn, where it go? Oh, here it go.
Okay.
I like playing the brother music.
Welcome to Max.
Let me play music while I'm in the chat. Then after that, I'm gonna hand it over to you, Epic, and I appreciate you taking the host, brother, and keeping the show going. Oh shit! Can you give me the host back for a minute, man?
Yeah, give me a second. Hold on.
And then I'll give her right back.
Because I just made Wolf and Sister
That's what's up.
Sister Jack.
I can't play the song.
Oh, okay. Hold
Before I
on.
leave, and
I
that's the
got you.
only reason I want it back, and I give her right back.
All right, you good. You got it right.
Yeah, I want to play that brother song before I leave. Then I normally close out with Dangerous. I ain't gonna play, I do it next time. But yeah, shout out to Max V Production. Mac V Production. Let's go.
V Productions, where we allow creativity and inspiration to shine. Come on in.
Poison Puppet.
Oh yeah.
Nami, Enoch.
Hip Hop 101.
Chief Peacock. 100%.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucking power. We'll see
Hip Hop 101.
Peacock Stone Track. What's good?
Excuse me, Sean, I got nothing to prove. You a young MC, out here busting the move. I was touching these tracks when you learned to tie your shoes, but understand that I got nothing to prove. Excuse me, Sean, I got nothing to prove. You a young MC, out here busting the move. I was touching these tracks before you learned to tie your shoes, but understand that I got nothing to prove. Let's set the record straight, imposter, you ain't pulling your weight. I spit the truth, yet you showing hate. I'm Superman, yet without a cape. Seeking weak minds who perpetrate and worthless snakes. Destiny help me shake and bake. God guarantees that I taste the cake and break the plates. But the internet and its freedom of speech gave you ability to critique these lyrics and beats. You cold-hearted, yet I'm bringing the heat. So be careful what you...
Ladies and gentlemen. Live and learn, Alexis B.
I'm not trying to be slick Rick or neither the boss. Voted king of hip hop, yo, I weighed the cost, the offer declined. I okayed the loss. I'm still hot like wings you're eating with your favorite sauce. I'm not little bruh at all. See this dude full grown, you best to head home. The street lights coming on with fine bass tones. I define the throne. Hit the hood's hardcore like I'm Al Capone in this Christ in the Holy Spirit.
Shout out to Mac 3 Productions. Now let me stop sharing. I'm gonna give you the host, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you doing what you're doing.
No problem, big dog.
Down, but since you got some time, and I got nothing but respect for the brother Epic. I make the host. Bam, you got it, brother. Thank you. I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
Peace and love, big dog Philly. Thank you so much. We love you so much.
No problem. I love you too, Jackie. And I love all y'all, man. Everybody in the chat and on the panel, man. Ain't nothing but love and respect. Like I said. And Jackie, email me. We'll set up a one-on-one. We ain't had a conversation in a minute also.
Got you, brother. Got you.
So go ahead, y'all got it. We'll appreciate you, brother, coming up and extending the show, Epic. Jackie, much love. I'm going to enjoy the conversation because y'all already know my stance on it. Like I said, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave. I don't have problems with doing business with any nationality, any country. I would first, we start doing business with ourselves, trusting and doing business with ourselves. But like I said, I don't discriminate on who I rent an apartment to or a room to. As long as you got a job and can show you got a job and stable income and you ain't, unclean or nasty, I don't give a shit what color you are. Green, gray, black, white, orange. You need a place to stay and you got income coming in. I'm going to rent it out to you. I ain't discriminating. I prefer to give it to our people first. But, if our people, I do an application. If your application got to fit. You know what I mean? But as far as relationships, I'm for niggas only. I ain't attracted to the white girls or the Asians or the Mexicans. They ain't attracted to me. Like I said, my mother told me, and I chose my path, No matter how crazy black women are, flag on the play, I love that crazy bitch. Excuse the bitch, you know what I mean? I love that crazy woman, you know what I mean? I love my people because I'm kind of crazy. You got to be kind of crazy to love a crazy woman, you know what I mean? And not all, I'm saying all our women are crazy, but I'm saying I know life. We all been through some shit. And sometimes, that shit'll make you do some shit. Or say some shit out of emotions. So, that's just for me. Like I said, I'll do business with any nationality of people, but I only want to, be intimate with niggas. Now, that ain't, but like I said, y'all know my stance, separating from the corporation. But much love to everybody, man. I shout out to chat. My brother Charles Johnson, you already know, old dude, Chief Peacock, good seeing all y'all. I'm going to hand it over to my brother Epic, and I'll be in the chat listening. Appreciate you. Thank y'all. And my brother, the Enemy's Public, for doing it yesterday. Thank you. Much love to all of y'all. Go ahead, Epic. You got it, and Jackie, y'all can tap in. I'm going to mute up and walk away and be listening from my phone.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Thank you.
Peace, peace, brother.
Well, you too. yeah, we want to get. I would love for us to get back into that conversation you two were having. If we can do so respectfully, and not saying that y'all weren't, but let's get it, man. I would love to
Well,
have
come
that
on, be
conversation.
specific, Epic. What you want us to talk about?
About
What
what the question Wolf
what?
was asking about the separation, and like what is the solution? You know, but like you saw a so-called black dude with a white girl. You know, what would be the solution to stop that? You know, from happening
And what's
from
your
your
opinion?
perspective.
You got a problem with that, and what be your opinion to it?
Well,
Before you go, before you go.
okay, sure. Well, let me say this, just out of respect and for Big Dog Philly and his platform, because we all on his platform. My views and thoughts concerning this may or may not be shared by the host, and my views are my views alone, and my opinions alone. So I just want to say that just to separate as a disclaimer, out of
And
respect to.
likewise for the panel. There's no disclaimer. This is not our platform. We just allowed here.
But I think a solution to that, like, is what I expressed earlier. I think it starts at home. And yes, though you see that today out of other grown brothers or whatever like that, it's not a knock to them. That's the choice that they chose to make. I'm not living my life to be in an uncomfortable spot just because you made a choice for yourself in your life. If that's what you chose for your life, then that's on you. But what I can only help to prevent and try to change what's in my control. And that's why I say it starts at home. And so as it pertains to us men, our homes is our domain, and we got our children. Some of us have wives and stuff like that. So I think that's where the work would begin, just knowing that with you doing your part, that your children understand these concepts. But like I said, not coming from the perspective of hatred, but just making the distinction between the two for the preservation of our people moving forward. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's where it starts at. And if everybody across the board starts there, then surely the future generations would know better. There'll be a greater chance that that type of behavior that we see today won't be the norm in the future. You see what I'm saying? But again, there will be an exception, just like any rule. There will be exceptions where people will still chew, but that's on them. That's on them. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that the decision that they chose to make for themselves outside of the culture speaks for the rest of the culture. That's not what that means. It's just that means that that person chose something outside of themselves, and whatever ramifications, whatever rewards that they think they may seek from that, then that's a path that they chose. But we can only fix what we can. You know what I mean? But again, not just with this, but with everything that you seek out to do and to improve. If you're coming from the perspective of hatred, it won't be successful. And that's why I say that's very important. You never allow a person to, bring you so low as to hate them. So what I'm speaking about is about, from that perspective of separation. We need to do the work at home. And I think that would be the solution, starting for the future generations.
Let me go in there with you, Epic, and
Sure.
say that start from the 2 points you made about teaching them us at home and love instead of hate. I want to say that I always say this my solution basis, always use the codes that's used against you. They have built codes to pretend to be nice. Whoever they are that made this system, the Jim Crow laws, however it is, that go against niggas of America. And we know that to be true. Okay. We heard of all the fucking fuck shit that happened to us, right? So yeah, you can't win. People talk about going to war. Oh, we can go to war with them. The only way to get back your stuff is to go to war, shed blood. That's not true. They didn't shed blood to get yours. Not really, not like that. It's levels to the bullshit. But what you do start is with the love, the missionary work, because that's what they started with. They came with the Bible and the missionary, the nice, sweet, innocent talk about wonderful humanitarian. These same people are the ones who we finding out is the king ring of the human trafficking shit that push laws of humanitarian laws. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be humane. But I'm saying this. No, you cannot win with hate. hate is not a winner. We are not a hateful people. If we go with hate, we'll be trying hard. We're going to lose because it ain't in us. We don't have the ability to kill fucking kids, a little bitty baby. Just kill 5 at one time. I ain't saying nobody done it before. I'm saying in war, those war practices, because we do know they happen. But we don't do that type shit. Most of the time, for us to get heinous, somebody had to have done something to us. And I want to get a little bit more realistic with you on this second point, Epic. And when I talk about your first point, which was starting at your house, and that's a wonderful idea. But that only gonna work unless you got a village, somewhere, a social place you and your children can go reflect at, socialize at, be at, where they can be one-on-one and socialize with their own kind, and play, and fun, and in religion, in building, and things that's important to us. We're gonna have to have an area in a place where we can go every day of our lives and do that. Otherwise, you will be faced with the agenda. You can teach your kid everything you want to about not being gay and about not breeding. But when you're living in a world where it is a gender set up, and it is, because you can't find no commercials, you can't find nowhere. Well, these commercials ain't looking like real lives. Every time you see a nigga, you see a white woman. You see a sister, you see something different. Now, that's an agenda that's put on us to mix us. But you notice that when it's the Chinese, the Mexican man, the Indian, and whoever else, it's always two of them. They kind. They always producing they baby. They make it known that the nigga is with whatever it is that he with, and they introduce something like a nigga.
And I
Okay,
want to
that's
say
the
this.
agenda.
Can y'all?
One second, I'm gonna land my plane. Give me one more
Go
minute.
ahead. Go ahead. Keep it. I'm trying to communicate with you, but go ahead.
And when you living in a world like that as we are today, because there is no village in the 50 United States of America, there is no real sanctuary where we can say we feel safe. We got acres where somebody can go and maintain, and we got security around. Even though I'm not saying that they not corresponding with the United States of America laws. I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying a place where we have security. Simply. Okay? And we are the authority behind that security and that area. Okay, then as long as we don't have a village, then we will be unsuccessful. We will be living in the practices of the world today, which is set aside to erase and whitewash us, to steal our history and identity, and to keep claim of our land. And there is no way you're going to be really able to do that if your phenotype is not Negroid American. Peace, family.
I appreciate your perspective, Sister Soul. Wolf, I think you had a question on.
I forgot, gang. It's all good, man. It's all good.
It's still good.
Kind of specific.
I appreciate your perspective on that, Sister Jackie. Another thing I would like to get back to, because that conversation between you two kind of seemed like it was getting heated, but y'all was respectful, and I liked the fact that y'all were having the conversation was about the homosexual topic. From my perspective, everybody should already know this about me. You know what I'm saying? People could say it's old fashioned or whatever like that. Man, the cloth that I was cut from, man, real men ain't got nothing to do with no man who, behave in that fashion. You see what I'm saying? That it was never a time where it was ever accepted for a man that carries himself in that fashion to be amongst real men, let alone to even open his mouth amongst real men.
That's how I grew up. That's what
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But today, our people seem, and I agree with you, Wolf, our people seem to be the ones that's promoting the contrary. Today, we accept and even defend.
And promote.
it, yes. And promote this type of behavior. Our women today seem to get along better with these kinds of men than they do real men.
That's right.
And I'm thinking that has to do with the authority that comes with real men. And a lot of our women, because of feminism and stuff like that, they war against that authority and that reverence. You see what I'm saying? That rests with us men,
But
forgetting that.
Epic, I'm evil for saying that though. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, yo, no, I see it. I see an issue. It's like, yo, how do you get it out your community when you're the one that like it?
Yeah. Y'all go back in on it, sister. So I mean, sister
That's
Jack.
what wasn't answered. That wasn't answered. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to figure that out because like I came up from my uncles and my father and shit like that. I have a great father. You know what I mean? So all this crazy stuff on the internet. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, I don't do that. Where I'm from, that's weird. So.
Mm-hmm.
Like homosexual, all that stuff, I never seen that around when I was growing up. I ain't see that till the internet, and then later in college and shit like that. I'm like, okay, that's just them. Like I don't judge you, but like, or even a brother with a white girl. You know what I'm saying? I don't. These topics, I'm asking about the separation thing. How do y'all separate, even as the elders, when you like it and you push it?
That's right.
Or is there a deeper issue? Is there a deeper issue with why you all accept it and not abandon it? In the face of it, like when a brother come around with a white girl, it's like, oh no, we don't judge it, we don't worry about it. It's like, but y'all saying, and Jackie, I'm saying you think we need to separate. So what's your solution for that when you see it?
Sister Jackie,
I just want to make sure I got the floor.
you got the floor, sister.
We muting up.
Okay. Now, first of all, if you talking to me directly saying that I approve it and that I support it, then you have to come with receipts. I'm asking you to come with receipts and prove that. Because I wish you just ask me and I'll tell you, you wouldn't have to get no receipts to prove that I support it or I'm down with it. Pussy never crossed my lips. Never a day in my fucking life. Okay? I'm not bisexual or homosexual at all. Although I do believe that a little freak reside in everybody.
Yeah, I'm not asking that. I'm not asking.
I thought I had the flow. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't. Okay. Now, I don't support it. I have two sons in two different eras of life. My oldest son is 40, my youngest son is 20. Neither one of them is gay. Okay? Neither one of them have babies with mixed children. Okay, my son, I teach him the young one. Don't. I'm telling him because I didn't even tell my oldest one. It wasn't that important. It was just understood because we come from a village where it was just us around in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So it was teenage pregnancy and all that. But yeah, all the babies was pretty much niggas. But every now and again, that did pop up a mixed person. Asian popped up somewhere in the hood. A Mexican somewhere, but never a African. I want to say that though. Never an African, and they were never in our schools, and we didn't. They didn't hang out in our hoods, and we didn't go to church with them. And
Jackie, right quick, sister Jackie, right quick.
I thought I was gonna be
Oh,
able.
no, I'm not
Go
cutting you
ahead,
off.
nigga.
I'm not cutting you off. I just want to remind you that you're answering Wolf's question about a solution to it. I think you kind of got far
Well, let
away
me
from
get
that,
my
and I just want to
solution
remind
before
you in
I
case you
go
forgot.
off.
But go for it.
Let me get my solution.
Yeah, I
My
was trying to say I wasn't
solution is
asking her that.
my solution is to not judge nobody. The white man, the nigga that's with the white woman, and the gay man that's gay. You have to meet people where they are. If you get your own village where y'all practicing your regular customs, if you can get them to come to your village to learn regular customs, if they can accept it and reject it, even still then, and they free to go and live their life how they choose. I'm not here to try to change nobody. I'm here to try to be the best me that I can be and let my little light shine that somebody would want to know who is this God, because I am a God. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't get the village. The village is the solution to every single thing. Get that area where it's room for us to get together, be ourselves, live amongst each other, rebuild, go every week like you do to church, you go to the village. You know what I'm saying? Let our people be accustomed to be around each other. So when they come out of the village into the matrix, into Babylon, they know how to conduct themselves. But that won't work if you just got your own house, Epic. I'm telling you that ain't gonna work by you just teaching your child and they ain't got that village to reflect on, because it's a whole world and commercials and all the stuff. All the girls naked out there. It's hard for your girl not to want to be naked, show her belly button and her titties, because everybody's doing it. They all want, it's hard to tell them, baby, that shit ain't cool. They gonna want to do it. You become the enemy unless you got a village where it's enough for the women and girls that they appreciate and can look up to, that's looking that kind of way. We don't have that influence, and that's why we sick and dead. Go ahead, peace and love.
Can I ask a question though after that? I just want to know, are there homosexuals in your village? And are there brothers and sisters that are dating white people in your village?
Are you asking me that?
No, I'm responding to her thing.
Yes, all our children. If he a nigga and he a homosexual, if he mixed and he homosexual and he identify as black, he in the hood. He can come to the village, long as he know we doing nigga customs and culture over here, and he identify as us. Cause see, it's not a horrible thing that you mix. It's bad because you give up your phenotype, you give up your real raw blood, you compromise your bloodline. But if your kids can identify as, go ahead then.
I want to communicate with you. I don't okay. So we start out the conversation. Y'all were communicating on needing to separate. And then we were asking you how you were saying about race, like sex, like not having sex with white people. Race. You were saying that. So I was asking, how do you stop brothers from doing that? Now you're saying we don't have. You can allow brothers in there that mix with white people.
Yeah, that's not our culture. If that's what you said, Jackie, that is.
Yeah, I'm saying that's
contradictory.
You said earlier you want to separate from them, and then now you're saying we said how you said by making a village. That's how you separating from them, by making a village. If you're saying you can have them in your village, homosexuals and people that mix with white people in your village. That's what you're saying now, but earlier you were trying to separate from them that do that. You said that's their culture.
And I think that's what posed the question: are any of those people in your family? Because
that's what I'm saying.
When we do have those kinds in our family, we tend to want to defend it.
Yeah, they kind of contradicted.
Yeah, I don't have any homosexuals in my family. And I don't have any the mixed kids that's in our family in the last 10 years. They not my first and second cousins. You know what I mean? They with the world that's going on now. But let me say again, because I wish y'all would ask me and quit accusing me. Again, no, I don't condone homosexuality. I have never been with a girl.
We didn't ask that.
I don't have, my boys have black children.
We're not questioning if you're homosexual.
My young boy will, because
Jackie,
he just
we're not questioning if you're
I can't
homosexual.
finish. Go ahead. Okay, Epic.
We gotta communicate. We're smart. Jackie, let's
I ain't gonna
communicate.
hang around for that, but if you want to compensate, I'm with
you. Let's just communicate.
Jackie, I'm gonna let you go.
Jackie,
I want to communicate.
I'm talking. He interrupted me. I never interrupted y'all.
But we're not asking you if you're homosexual, though.
It's gonna be the last time, and I'm just gonna generously hit the leave button and go.
I understand, but we're not asking if you're homosexual.
This ain't really important.
I know.
Yeah, I think it is for us to have
I
this
just answered
conversation.
y'all question 1,000 times. Get the village. Get your village and get your customs together. Everything else will work its way out.
Well, let me, if I may, let me respond to that right quick, Wolf. And you can
reiterate what I said, bro.
Hold on, let me respond to that right quick. Okay, I say, and I agree with you with that, Sister Jackie, but I'm saying the village is spread out all over because a lot of us have, chosen different paths outside of the culture. But as we reconnect, that distance is still between us. How do we rectify that? Some people may not want to choose to still live around and move around and stuff like that, but the culture is still alive in the hearts and the minds of our people. So it don't matter where we travel, when we see each other, we know it's 100 is what it's supposed to be. So the village surely is still alive and well. We just not living in the same vicinity. The distance doesn't have to be the problem. The problem is the culture being rooted and grounded in the hearts and the minds of our people, regardless of our location. And that's the foundation to the solution concerning the culture of our people, from my perspective. But I yield here. I just want to respond to that.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's just your solution. Your solution is to get to the minds of your children, to touch every children and that you think that they need to know and that need to know, and that's what your solution is. That's fine. That's your opinion. Me getting the village and focusing on niggas and nigga phenotype and nigga customs. That's just my opinion. That don't
Yeah,
make me
nobody, and
better
we're not
than you.
disrespect. I'm not
That don't make
disrespecting
me
your
better than
opinion.
me. I
I'm
didn't
not
say you.
disrespecting.
I'm just saying you.
Okay.
I'm just your. You said this is a solution.
Epic,
Well, yeah, that's your
epic
solution. This
is
is my
pointless
solution.
game.
Okay, it really is pointless.
I'm
Yeah, but
talking
I
like
mean,
talking to you
I
about it.
mean, unless you just
Like
want to talk
getting
about different solutions, which I'm
he
welcome
wasn't
to.
arguing. He
Now
wasn't
let's
arguing
ask
with you though.
Wolf. Do he have a solution? You at
Well,
least
hold
you
on.
had a solution.
I do have solutions, but he wasn't
Yeah, but
arguing.
what's yours?
He wasn't arguing with you, Jackie. I'm just letting you know that he wasn't arguing your point.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
right. Yeah, that wasn't what that was about. I wasn't arguing, but
and I wouldn't question your homosexuality. I wouldn't question. I'm talking about none of that. This
yeah, we're
whole
talking about the subject, especially how it affects our people today. And I think the point of views that Wolf's point of view on it reveals the hypocrisy when it comes to our
clearly.
decision making. We say one thing, but our actions show different. That's hypocrisy. Of
Not
course,
later that.
somebody of sound mind is going to question that. And we have to be truthful and minimally in our response to something like that because it's being challenged.
I'm being
And it-
genuine, and you're right, and I'm being genuine as can be. I laid it out like to a 5-year-old. The conversation started out saying you need to separate from these people. I asked him, you said white people. You said by race. Big Dog said economic or whatever. Then I said, how do you do that? You said by making a village. And then you said homosexuality is not our thing, it's their thing. So I asked you, are there homosexuals in your village? You said yes, you don't judge people. And then you said there's also people that mix with white people in your village. That's hypocrisy, clearly. I'm just trying to figure out, Jackie, do you
That's
see that?
fine. That's your opinion. You welcome to that. I welcome that. That's okay with me. Go ahead.
All right. But I'm just left confused because like in your village, how do you expect to separate with that in your village? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This whole time. That's all I've been trying to figure out. How you separate, or are you talking like what kind of separation are you talking about? But it's all good. I think it's probably gone. It's gotten past you. It's all good. That's why I was trying to stop you because we ain't questioning if you homosexual or your stance. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about how y'all separating. And ideally, is it ever gonna happen? Probably not. Because the degeneracy is from within. That's what I'm
Right.
telling you. It's like
Right.
clear as day. Like you with a bunch of degenerates doing degenerate shit, and your culture has been fucked over like by you and your people. Clearly, like when you see your brother with a white girl, you clam up and you, oh, it's cool. We don't judge them. You was just having a meeting on getting white people away from man. I don't know if that's some older shit
Are
or
you
some shit.
aware, Wolf, that people think you have very feminine ways and
I'm
you've been
aware, and I
accused
don't.
of
You know
being
what,
gay?
Jackie?
You've
I'm
been
aware,
accused
and
of
I
Look,
don't
being gay.
care.
Are you gay? Have
hold,
you
hold,
ever
hold on.
had any
Sister Jackie.
male sexual
Sister Jackie, come on,
experiences?
let's not do it like that.
I
I
don't
just want
even.
to know.
We
I
ain't
mean, we
gotta
You
talking sex. We
old.
want to keep talking about sexuality. Are you gay
I'm not talking
or
about
bi
sexual.
or
I'm talking
anything
about
like
brother.
that? I'm just wondering.
Okay. All
Have
right.
you ever
we ain't
had
gotta
an
do
encounter
I'm saying we
before?
ain't gotta do that though. We ain't gotta do
Hey,
that.
you know
We,
what's funny? You an old lady, man. You should be playing in the games. That's just sad. But like I said,
we
I'm
ain't
not.
gotta do that.
Yeah, it's hey, Epic. I'm not going to insult my intelligence or my life, my manhood with these crazy fucking internet games. Like I said, there's a problem from within with black people,
Well, you can
and
talk to me about anything.
and
Sister
it's
Jackie, let him
cyclical.
get let him
When a big dog
Hey,
said
Epic, and
any
it's
topic,
cyclical.
God damn it, any
Hey,
topic.
Epic, and it's cyclical. It's a cyclical issue with black people. You see what
Bring
I'm
that shit on. You gonna get healed today, though.
saying?
Uh-oh.
Internet
go,
games is crazy.
go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead,
But
go
yeah, I
ahead.
said it's a cyclical issue with black people. That's what I'm saying, and it's the hypocrisy, like that's the good word for it. It's the hypocrisy that the younger generations have been seeing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this old lady ever talk. It's not. I don't care about all that other shit. Is what old people do and weird homosexual people. All that shit y'all do is like degenerate and why black people are how they are. Lee Daniels type shit, Oprah type shit, Wendy Williams type shit, Tyler Perry type shit. All the
Right.
weird twisted black folk games y'all do the shit. And you watch it on TV. You grew up on Housewives, basketball. I'm a younger kid that legit have been pure my whole life, and you niggas play with that. So your degenerate ways is the shit you're running from. And I'm a younger, and that's what kids love. I'm a younger person that sees all the flaws in that. And I'm talking to you purely me. I don't give a fuck about nobody's opinion. So all the games I'm playing, it's confusing and it's a conundrum and it's a hypocrisy.
It
Jackie,
is. It is. And
it's sad too. And kids are it's sad, man.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, but I will say this, Wolf, that is present with our people, but I will say that's not across the board. Even
Okay.
when there's this preconceived notion about you only find our people in the hoods and stuff like that. That's totally not true as well. I've done a lot of traveling across this country.
That's right.
Times over. And I'm telling you now, our people have like communities, just like you would find so-called white gated communities with wealth and stuff like that, with acres and acres of land all throughout the South, especially Tennessee. But that narrative is just not true. Now, that's why I speak to the mental aspect of it, the hearts and the minds of the people. That's where whatever the problem is lies, and it has created, along with the influence of the narrative, has created this disdain and thus this preconceived notions that we still share amongst ourselves this day. But I will tell you that's not true across the board. I know this for a fact. And yes, but
I agree with that, Epic.
Mm-hmm.
My family's not like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, mine's we have our, every family have their issues or
little
problems and whatever
things.
like that. But the degeneracy and you know
Nah,
what I
we
mean?
don't got none of that, bro. We
No,
don't do
we
none of
we
that
ain't
shit.
playing with that, man. We
You
don't
get
play
in
like
trouble. That's why I'm like that. Cause my folks don't do this. Weird. Like, we presentable. What are you doing? We got my grandma. We teachers and shit. Designers. And my grandma a fashion designer. My grandfather was an artist and a carpenter. We builders and teachers and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Athletes. We don't come from no degenerate shit.
Right.
So that's why I know that's not everybody.
And I will say this, man. I want to talk, man. If you up for it, we can talk about this too. I want to talk about, man, the truth of because the statistics back this up. And you talking to a brother, you see what I'm saying? So one brother talking to another. So we know this all too well, especially when it comes to our people, and we have to address this. Sister Jackie, she's still on the panel as well. Yeah, I want this for you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back.
This for you, you too, sis. And I don't mean this from a
Go
disrespectful,
ahead. Go.
nature at all. I mean this
Just
from
let
the
me
heart.
respond. Y'all let me talk. Y'all going on. No, nobody ain't inviting me in, but go ahead.
My apologies. Just give me a second. Let me say this right quick. Welcome to the smother. But I would like to at least talk about the issue about how we find almost 80% of the young brothers are being raised in single. That's this statistics show. I don't think that's true across the board. I just think those statistics come from those degenerate places. I think that's where they're gathering that information. But that's neither here nor there. But I want to address that because it is a known fact, truth, that children, regardless of the generation, we need mom and dad. We need mother and father. Regardless of what's going on, the personal problems between mom and dad, the structure and the foundation of the family never breaks for any reason. Nothing was greater than that. And that's our culture because that's what preserved us. So I would like to talk about, for one, from my perspective, the single parent households. I think that's another form of degeneracy, which I think plays one of the greatest parts in why you find a lot of degeneracy and dysfunction in our families today, where you do find it. I think that plays a huge part, and we can't ignore that. Yes, I think those numbers reveal that there's a problem between the so-called black man and the so-called black woman. And with all this information before us, like statistics, I think it's been time, over time for us to deal with these type of issues that affect us. And it all comes back to us. So from my perspective, regardless of what may have taken place or what's going on, I don't think it was worth the sacrifice of the foundation of the family structure. It wasn't worth it. But I yield her. Y'all welcome to respond. Love to hear y'all perspective on that.
I agree, bro. I grew up in a good. I mean, look, I was
Not me.
stepfather.
I thought it was gonna be my time. I was just making sure, but not me yet. Go ahead, Wolf.
Oh well, you can go ahead. You just quiet. I mean, you know what I'm
Oh no,
saying.
I was gonna see
We'll
was
get
you
the
gonna
oil
jump in
first.
because I don't want. I
Well,
want
if
to
you was gonna
conversate.
see,
Oh,
if you was
there we
gonna
go.
see, then I am there.
That's
Okay,
what I
well I
thought.
am then.
Go
If you was
ahead.
gonna see, if you was
Go
okay, I'm gonna go
ahead.
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead then, cause you ain't say nothing. So, like I said, I forgot. You threw me off. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sister Jackie.
She
What's your
listening.
Yeah.
perspective on?
I about to forget too. Y'all be
You
so
know the game.
long-winded going on in. But first of all,
You sick.
I
You
think the
sick,
question
lady.
is.
Wolf. At least like with me as the host. Let's I
Okay, go ahead.
respect it regardless. And Sister Jackie, with all due respect, I mean let's show a bit more respect towards the brother as well, because he's really trying with you now. I ain't gonna deny that about it.
He trying with me. What y'all want? Do y'all want me to talk? Or y'all can talk.
You
I
could
talk.
no, it's not
But
about you.
no,
Not
y'all go ahead and have a good
it's not about
conversation.
you not talking.
Yeah, y'all. I can go.
No,
I ain't got no
Jackie,
problem moving around.
it's not
I
about
got a lot I can do.
it's not about you not talking. It's just
Yeah,
that
but I haven't got a chance to talk yet.
okay, you have the floor. I
Go
yield.
ahead.
You
Now,
have
I don't want to talk because I forget what I'm gonna say. I don't get y'all throw accusations and you don't let people respond. That's not having a good conversation. And I don't mind having a good conversation, but I'm not in the kindergarten. I ain't gonna teach nobody how to conversate. That's not equally yoked for me.
okay.
Okay, if you
All right.
can speak, I can speak. You can set a clock if you don't know. Set you a 3 minute, give you 3 minutes, then allow somebody else to speak 3 minutes. But that's too hard to do for y'all because y'all think y'all have a point. You really don't want to listen. You think you have you think you want to scold somebody like me who you can't. It's no flaws in what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the absolute truth, undeniable. I've given you your solution 1,000 times. I want to respond to some of your things individually, but you won't let me. So I'm going to allow y'all to have y'all conversation and build together since y'all can understand one another.
Wolf, you have the floor, sir.
Again, the solution is to get your own village. Get your place, your neighborhood, where you are in control of what's being grown. You in control of who coming in and coming out. You in control of what your children are doing. You created a likable environment where your people want to be home. We got a big club right there. We got food and drinks. Okay, we got stuff like that where we can get together, because the main thing to do is to have an area you can get together and have security. You absolutely need security, because without the security, you have no way of governing what you do in your circle. Okay, so that's what you need. And when it comes to gays, broken homes, mothers without fathers, I guess that's what you mean, broken, because that's what it used to mean. And even in most of those cases, you find the man left the house. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you have all these horrible situations that they set up, traps that set up for you, for destruction of you. So you simply take back the codes that they put you on. They separated your house, make your house live so you and your man can get together and breed and have babies, because that's what you need to do. All of that gay shit, all that other shit, degenerate shit, the girls walking around, hoeing around, all of that can change. It'll change in your environment that you control, your village. Now, people that choose not to be there, don't want to live there, this world, this matrix that's set here aside already, that's created already, that they living in, that allow that, they'll be allowed to live in that when they're 18, because that 18, they can't wait. I never met a child that turned 18 that wasn't able to stand before mom and say, listen, mama, I'm grown. Okay, they gonna get grown. and then they gonna know they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. So if your kids, after you done raised them in your village, is still going out there and dating a white woman, or still going out there outside in the matrix and want to be hoes or a sexy red and them Nicki Minaj, then you didn't do your job. But if you don't have that village and you can do your job all you want in your one single family home, ain't gonna mean shit when your kid go outside that door and face a degenerate lifestyle system culture that's already here, already generated. Like you said yourself, niggas is homosexual everywhere, and they even question you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you just take the same coach, you take your village and you post up shit with family together. You post up where we getting together barbecuing,
You said
family
we
reunions.
long-winded,
You
Jackie.
remind your folks of who we are. Go ahead, Nick. I hadn't spoken, but go ahead.
Nobody questions me. They questions me on the internet from a gay guy who had a fantasy and that y'all ran with. So nobody questions me. That's funny. But yeah, you long-winded. You said we was long-winded, Jackie. Yeah, it's all good though.
If my child
But
come home and is gay, ain't a whole lot I can do but try to influence them. I know you wasn't raised by no mom and dad. Y'all talk about mom and dad love, but you have no idea what it is. All you can do is try to influence them to be the best them
Shout out
they
to
can
both of
be.
my parents.
I
That's a
will
great
not
thing.
disown my child for going out being mixing with white or for being gay. They will not
that's
be
not
deprived of me. I still love them and I won't accept it. They can't bring
nobody's
no gay lovers home. I wouldn't want to look at no degenerate couples coming up in this bitch. But my child and they child will definitely be welcome at every Thanksgiving, every whatever celebrations we'll start to put together in our village, because we'll be getting away from this degenerate shit. But we'll definitely need
yeah.
holidays. You definitely got to establish shit
And
like that. Go ahead.
well, I just wanted to say that wasn't the subject that what we was talking about. You went there, you kind of went all the way off, but we hear, I'll respond to it. But I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem, and we forgot that that was the whole thing anyway. It was to get us to let our guards down and accept the ways of their culture, even the way that our perspective of family, even as it pertains to his lineage. We've adopted the perspective of others over
So
the
your kid
culture.
come home
And
gay, you
so,
come home with a
hold
white
on,
man,
I
you
didn't say
disown
I
him?
didn't.
Answer that
Hold
question.
on,
You gonna
Jack.
disown your child, or they gonna get to stay, or they gotta go?
Nobody,
Stay or go? What's the
Jackie,
answer?
It's sad,
What's
Jackie.
the
man.
answer? They came
Nobody's
home,
Sad.
they
talking
gay.
about.
They came home with a white. What are they? They gotta
Nobody's
stay or
talk.
they gotta go? Which one is it?
Nobody's talking about
Hey, Epic,
homosexuality or
man.
anything like that. Ain't nobody. We're not attacking that. We ain't talking about making choices, giving ultimatums, and all that old type stuff. We know. We know that. We know that those things are issues that you deal with internally with your family. It ain't about if disown them and stuff like that. No, it's to be the degenerate behavior still is not to be accepted, family or not. That's where you're not drawing the line.
Yeah, and let me say
The
something real
line
quick.
needs to be
Epic.
drawn.
Well, let
That's
me say
your
this.
opinion.
Well,
And
hold
since
That's
on. Let
y'all
not
me
an
let
can't
me
talk
opinion.
say something. Let me say
nothing
something.
really
Cause I'm sitting back.
factual,
I'm sitting back, not
I'm gonna
speaking.
go catch up on this Epstein stuff. Y'all have a great
I'm
night.
sure you
Peace
are.
and
But
love,
let me say
family.
Peace
this.
and love.
Jackie also earlier said we used to look at homosexuality as a mental illness, and now we accept it. So she just
That's
contradicted.
your
She just
opinion.
contradicted
And
herself.
since y'all can't talk nothing
She's
really
just talking all
factual,
over the place,
I'm
man.
gonna go
But
catch up
hey,
on this Epstein stuff. Y'all have a great
I'm
night.
sure you are.
Peace and
But
love,
let me
family.
say this. Jackie also earlier said we used to look at homosexuality as a mental illness, and now we accept it. So she just contradicting herself. She's talking all over the place.
I'm gonna go catch up on this Epstein stuff. Y'all have a great night. Peace and love.
Let me say this. Jackie also earlier said we used to look at homosexuality as a mental illness. Man, what in the Matrix? Used to look at homosexuality as a mental illness. Now we accept it. Epic, what you got going on? What happened? What's that?
man, walking, just getting a little exercise. Because get out and do a little walking and give me some exercise. Yeah, I used to walk about 4 or 5 miles.
What's up? Good. What's up?
You know, 2 down, 2 there, 2 back.
Pop in some lunges every now and then, bro.
Say it again.
Me pop in some lunges every now and then. The
I be
little
doing.
lunge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do some lunges every now and then while you on your walk.
Well, I do like this. I remember when I was a little boy, I tried out for football.
Yeah.
And quickly found out football ain't my sport, but
And he realized he had to hit, and he said, "Oh shit!"
Man, no, it wasn't the hit. It was I actually didn't have cleats on, and that was a disadvantage too. Cause I was kind of like a walk up. My brother invited me, but I didn't have cleats on, and I came off the line, slipped, and of course, on the field there are no excuses. So, but anyway, that was an exercise that the coach had taught us to, strengthen our, calf muscles and our thighs and stuff. I still do that exercise still to this day. But when I'm walking, take like these large steps and dip with it as you do it. But I do it so easy. I do it fast now.
Yeah.
Yeah. At
Like
first,
strides, almost like strides and lunges.
Yeah. But
walking backwards good too. Walk backwards too. Yeah, if y'all ever exercise and walking backwards is real good.
Okay.
Yes, because what it does is instead of walking forward is a pull. If you walk backwards, it's a put. You pushing against the ground, so it's all calf.
Oh, good. Okay,
Yep.
because I was ever since I was a teenager when I used to run track.
Yep.
I was a long distance runner. I was also a long distance sprinter.
Yeah.
Real. Like, bro, I did 4 laps easy, and my coach told me I made it look like it was a sprint.
It's good. Oh yeah. Damn.
Nonstop, all 4 laps. That's a mile.
That's a mile. Yeah, that's a mile. It's a 1600.
Yeah, of sprinting, and you put me at the 100, the 200, and the 400.
Yep. The 400 is a sprint. The 400 is a sprint too.
Yeah.
You don't know that. The 400 is a whole sprint.
He did. I remember we had a free day in practice, and he was like, "Y'all, free to do what you do, but he's like, make sure you're doing something." You know what I mean? And so I chose to just. I said I'm gonna just start out with a little jog, and I figure out what I'm gonna do after that. You know what I'm saying? I ended up jogging the whole time I was at practice. I didn't stop until it was over.
Yeah.
I remember my coach's wife told her, "That's your long distance runner right there."
Yeah, that's how it be.
Yeah. I was good at everything though, bro. Like,
good.
I'm still good at the long jump.
That's an American Indian, boy.
Man, what you said?
Niggas
Man,
be different, bro.
I'm to my bro, man. I was just bullshit, man. I had just showed up to practice. I'm on my way to the field, and it was our school and another school. We were sharing the field this day, and man, I saw them doing a long jump, and I'm running out to the field, finna go beat my squad. You know what I'm saying? Just for the hell of it, I just did one.
That's nigga
man, I
shit,
damn near
boy.
cleared the whole pad, bro. I then they jumped across the whole pad.
Yeah.
Man, pulled me to the side. The other school, the coach from the other school pulled me to the side. He said, man, he's like, who you run for? You run for anybody? And I was like, yeah, I run for such. And he was like, you think about making a switch? And I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Right.
I'm such and such. I'm gonna always be that.
Yeah.
And I meant that shit too. I meant that. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine.
Yeah, I had like 2 or 3 more coaches that same practice to approach me about that long jump.
Man, that shit natural too. Long jump natural. It's hard.
Yeah, I never practiced it. It wasn't. I didn't even find any interest in it, bro. It just wasn't my thing.
Nah, them track is such a natural sport especially to us as Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just like we the best at that shit. You see niggas line up, be like, oh, this shit's gonna be a race, nigga. You get your white boy, I'm about to smoke this nigga. That shit crazy. I did triple jump though.
The triple jump?
Yeah, I did triple jump and hurdle.
Okay.
Yeah. That shit was kind of like basketball type shit.
Yeah, that ended up being my sport, basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah, that ended up being my sport. I remember, man, I was growing up, man, you know what I'm saying? People asked me, best basketball player. and this, that, and there. I would say it was like who the best basketball player? Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan. No, I said no, me. That was my answer. Me. I said all of them can get it. Jordan can get it. LeBron, all of them. They can get it.
That's how I feel about that paint shit. That's how I feel about that paint shit. I can paint anybody. I feel that. That's how you gotta feel though. When you doing it, you gotta feel like that.
Yeah.
That's in your blood.
Well, I ain't no lie though, bro. The best, and it's still my opinion to this day. Yes, even over Michael Jordan, the best basketball player I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not capping or exaggerating.
Who that?
Is my uncle.
Oh shit.
There was a turning point that happened in his life, and he had an opportunity to go to the NBA. If he had gone, Michael Jordan would be a secondary. I know that would be hard to imagine.
That's real.
But the Michael Jordan you know would not be the Michael Jordan that you know today. It would have been my uncle.
That's hard.
I'm not exaggerating at all. That's my opinion because I grew up watching this man. I grew up watching this man. I told him this and I meant it too. I was almost 30 years old before I ever seen him miss a shot. All the time I was growing up as a child, seeing him play ball, all the way up until I was grown, man. I was damn near 30 years old the first time I seen my uncle miss a shot. No exaggeration. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not.
That's crazy too.
Michael Jordan missed.
It's like one of them legends. Like the brother that didn't get a shot, type shit. The brother that didn't get a chance, type shit, but he still the GOAT. That's real.
You know, I'm like, man, if he missed, I never saw it. I never saw it.
Yeah, that's real.
I never saw it.
Besides him, you got Mike.
Oh yeah, off the muscle. There ain't no second thought. Well, third thought would take. My first is my uncle. Yeah, Mike would be my second. And that's choosing people outside of myself.
Say it again.
I said that's me if I had to choose people outside of myself.
Okay, you said you'd do Mike. Ask that with your uncle and then Mike.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and then who you got after that? After Mike.
Oh man, I've seen some greats, man.
Jeez.
Oh man, Kobe was a monster, man.
Okay. Yeah, I like Kobe too.
Kobe was a monster, man. I had to give it. Like, I don't care what people say about that brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot of his style. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever was kind of like.
Kobe,
but I think
they killed Kobe. Man.
I think what they fail to realize, for one, Michael Jordan got it from Irving. For one. But two, man, that finesse that you find in us naturally, that's natural in us anyway.
Yeah.
So it looks the same. It's because we all on that same wavelength, that same style and finesse.
American.
You find it in us in anything that we do.
American, yeah, hip hop, boxing, basketball, football. Yeah.
But yeah, I would say if I had to, three, I would give it to Kobe.
I got Mike, Kobe. I got Trace McGrady. I got like probably LeBron, and then probably like Allen Iverson, and then I'll probably go. Yeah, that's like five right there for me.
Okay.
It's pretty straight. Jordan, Kobe, Tracy McGrady, LeBron, Allen Iverson.
Okay.
Yeah, solid.
Okay.
To me, all around solid hoopers that like GOATs because they in their own league, in their own world. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tracy McGrady, they slept on Tracy McGrady, bro. That nigga could have easily been a Kobe type nigga. Tracy McGrady was a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, man. You got the Magic Johnsons and shit too.
Yeah, those I got, know about some, other players that I would choose.
Yeah.
Over LeBron, most definitely.
Oh yeah, exactly. I only put LeBron because they trying to argue he, They got him in an argument.
Well, I mean, he put points on the board. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I must agree with man. You talking to me about some stuff I ain't talked about in years, man. I swear to God. But it's all good though.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I have to agree with Kevin Garnett. You know, he's missing. LeBron is missing the finesse, a part of his game, the style and the finesse. It's just like he's just a truck coming through. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But outside of that, I mean, nobody's been able to. I ain't stopping him. Type deal.
I ain't stopping that
nobody's
nigga.
consistently stopping him. He getting to the hole.
I will say this though too. That nigga can't, bro. That nigga's a passer, bro. That's what I had to man, going back, like, okay, he a passing ass nigga, bro. Even in high school.
Yeah.
That nigga, he was pass first, and then ISO, he was passing ISO. That man, yeah, because he got IQ, he just a truck, so he be like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also in a softer era. I will say that because people be trying to compare the era. I'm like, no, the 80s and 90s, man, niggas was beating niggas up, man.
Oh yeah. Ball was ball back then. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Ball
what?
was ball.
This
I
shit
remember,
soft now.
growing up, me and my cousins, man, we had them same type of ball games on our street.
Hey,
I'm talking
they
about
used to
like the
fight.
neighbors.
What? They used to
Like
fight over a foul.
our neighbors came out on the porch, sitting in their chairs, you know what I'm saying, and watching us. Like it was something they were
Like
watching
it's
on
the
TV.
league for real.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
For real, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We was out there like we was grown men because that's the way our uncles played.
Yep.
Man, hey, especially the one I was telling you about earlier.
LeBron would have been average back in the day, man. I ain't gonna lie. Not average, but he'd have been a great. He would have been a great, but he wouldn't have been like the scariest nigga on the court back then.
Yeah.
He would have been like just getting his, you know what I'm saying, doing great shit. But nowadays, ain't nobody besides Giannis, like, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they be like. The NBA, I'm like, man, the NBA soft now, bro. They be flopping, dude. They ain't had no flopping back then. They wasn't no flopping back then. They wasn't flopping, but they was fighting.
Man, what?
They was fighting. They was just
Ain't no
coming out.
flopping, man. No, you couldn't flop. If you look, man, no, it couldn't no flop. If you hit the flow, it's because your ass got hit.
Ain't no foul, nigga. Ain't no foul, boy.
Yeah. Ball was ball, man. I don't know what it is today. It's more of a European style today.
That's true. That's true.
And now you find white boys coming through the lane, dunking and all this. And
Yeah.
Unheard of. No, sir. Stop it.
And look at your situation, all that cute shit. That wouldn't have been back then. Locked your ass up, boy. They would have put the clamps on Luca, man. I'm sorry. Nowadays, it's more like trick shots and shit. Like, nah. All that what they saying too. All that ISO coming down the court, slow, the crowd chanting and shit. Nah. Back in that punch. Yeah.
Yeah.
They punch your ass in the mouth back then. 3 dribbles.
But man, hey, we enjoyed that kind of ball, man.
Yeah, I fuck with it. I like the sport, period. So
yeah.
That's our culture, man. That's why I be saying our culture is sports. You know what I'm saying? Agriculture, music, shit like that. I love sports.
Man, play some ball, man, all day. I remember, like, man, playing ball summer, 10-degree weather, man. We didn't play like 12 games of basketball, and I ain't drunk one drop of water.
Niggas be in shape.
Ain't drank not one drop of water, bro.
Niggas be in shape.
Played like 12 games of basketball, man, in 100+ degree weather. Sun baking us out there. But we ain't work, man. Oh no, man, it was something supernatural, bro.
Yup.
What it feel like?
Yup. That's true. That shit, sun was charging your ass.
Yeah. See, when I was young though, like that, you know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I didn't, understand it, at its fullest. I had a general idea.
That's true.
I realized it, bro. That
That's
day. That's why I'm bringing that up, because there was a turning point in my life where I realized how the sun interacts with my body, I could say. How it interacts with my body. I realized that day, playing them 12 games of basketball. No exaggerate. We played 12 games of basketball.
That's true.
And I drank no water, bro. And it felt, man, that shit felt different, bro. It felt different. My body, man, I had goosebumps. It's hot out there though. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, it felt like that shit felt good, man. Felt good.
Yo, I'd be one with the especially when you get like a little breeze or something.
Man.
What? On the court, you get that little breeze. You be like,
And we didn't stop, man. We didn't stop. We kept going until they eventually gave out.
Telling you, bro.
They gave out.
We still be having OGs that be coming out to the park running with us. This was dude in his 60s, bro. He be coming out there, he like 67 or something like that. He be coming out there getting 100 push-ups and shit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Hey, no, that's nothing, bro. That's
brothers, man. Yep.
Yeah, that's normal. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like for real.
Facts.
We be on it, man. Like, man, we not 70 still playing. For real, man.
Yeah, it's a fact. You're right. That nigga do that
He'll
on
be
his
actually
daily
doing
walk.
calisthenics, all kinds of shit, man.
Yep.
I know my grandfather. I remember my grandparents, my great grandmother. I think by the time I came along, my great grandfather had already passed. But I remember seeing, my great grandmother, and not too long. Well, damn, it's been 20 years. Well, wow, it's been that long.
Man, 20
But
years
anyway,
fly
great
by so
grandmother and
quick.
grandmother and grandfather, man, none of these people were on canes or anything like that. Well into their elder years. I think they all passed away like that.
That's true.
They didn't pass away on a cane or a walker or nothing. None of that. My grandfather literally worked up until the day he died. It was like work was his was his elixir.
Facts.
Because I remember, like, bro, we used to ask granddad, man, like, granddad, why you work every day? It's like you don't even take a day off.
Right.
And he'll tell us, he said, it keeps me moving, keeps me going.
Yeah.
He said, work will never hurt you.
That's true.
He said, it'll never hurt you. Always help you. I didn't really fully understand that until he passed. Because the day he passed was the day he didn't work.
Damn.
He had to go to the hospital. Yeah.
Damn.
He told them folks too. Because I remember the first time I had seen it, that wasn't the first time Granddad had went into the hospital because he had smoked those Camels cigarettes for like 20 years. The ones, back then they didn't have filters on them.
Right.
Granddad cowboying them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he lost a lung to it. So, he had bronchitis and stuff like from smoking them and stuff like that. So every so often, well, not often, but every now and again, he would go into the hospital. If it got too unbearable for him to manage. And but it was nothing for him to go in there, and it was unheard of for them to come in there and think that they were going to keep my grandfather overnight. He would tell them, no, I can't stay overnight. I can't stay this evening, but I got work in the morning.
Yeah.
I got work in the morning. And man, if they ain't done, man, Granddad didn't care what they had him hooked up to. Granddad, man, get up, taking that shit off. He getting dressed. I'm out of here. I got work tomorrow. I already told you. That was my grandfather.
He probably had shit in the house to fix his stuff too, like herbs and shit like that.
My granddad did everything, man.
Yeah. Outside
Granddad was a self-made man. And I mean that. He was 100% self-made. Don't make them like that no more, man.
That's that American shit. Yeah, exactly. That's true.
It seemed like they ain't making them like that no more,
man. Nah, he still got a few of us out here, bro.
I ain't never, man, tell you, bro. I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
I know what a self-made man is, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
I was thinking of my granddaddy too, man. My granddaddy, he was the same way, but that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Own farm. He built his own house. Got chicken.
All that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that didn't need, man. I mean, I told this story before. White boys were jealous of my grandfather, man. Tried to jump my grandfather in the basement of a warehouse. Still picking up some supplies. Yeah, they tried to jump my grandfather, man. Jealous of him, trying to, jumped him and think you better than us and all that old shit.
The fuck?
Because my grandfather didn't need them for shit.
Yeah.
And he was outshining everything around him. He didn't need nobody for nothing. If he needed it, he got it himself or made it himself. I watched this man throughout my lifetime. He had a 1954 truck, and he had that truck all the way up until the day he died. Okay? All the way up until the day he died. I watched him change 5 motors and 3 transmissions by himself in my lifetime when he had that truck. And it ran like it still ran. This guy.
And he wasn't no mechanic, huh? He just knew how to do it type shit.
No, my granddad, man, if you let me tell you, he invented the motor.
Yeah.
We invented that shit, but I'm saying my grandfather specifically, if you ask me, man, my grandfather.
Yeah, type shit.
There was nothing, man, he knew that, man.
He could build a house and drop a motor and transmission.
Man, could build a motor.
Yeah.
Build a motor.
You think that's how niggas was at a certain time? Like
yeah.
Okay.
Man.
It just made sense.
My folks, man. Hey, my family, man.
Cause think about how kids, niggas, you could put a chain on a bike. You knew how to fix a bike. Every nigga knew how to do that shit.
Man, when we was growing up, bro, nobody taught us how to do that shit. We innately knew how to do that shit, man. If the vacuum cleaner stopped working, man, nobody taught us. Me and my brothers used to do that, man. We vacuuming and the vacuum and lose suction and stuff like, man, we went in the kitchen, man, got a screwdriver because we saw the screws on the bottom, and we took it off and, man, got to investigating and doing, man, we found out all kinds of, it came natural to us. And guess what? Bro. We fixed it. Mama never had to pay for a goddamn vacuum cleaner because she had niggas in the house. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
we gotta get back to that shit, bro. That shit crazy.
Man, that's real for real.
Yeah. I've been fixing. I got an old school truck too. I got a little project car. I be fixing that bitch too. Me and my homeboy, we learned how to fix our own shit. So I just did my alternator, just redrive my alternator in that bitch, just to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, we gotta start fixing. You know what I mean? Like our granddad, he could fix his own whole car. Nigga build a car.
Man,
so I'm like, we should be able to do that, bro. Even shit like cutting your own hair. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro, I heard this story once too, and I believe it. Cause my granddaddy, he was a very strong man too.
Yeah, go see.
You saw him, saw him. You wouldn't think so, but this man, godlike strong. But I heard this story from relatives too and the family. It was like, there was one time, man, a car almost fell on his brother, your uncle, your great uncle, and your granddaddy picked that car up off of him. Ran over there and picked it up off of him.
Yeah, I can see it. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see that. Man, I can see it.
Not like on some hoax shit, like picking it
up, like lifted that
above his head. No.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, bro. Like he didn't just like inch it up. No, they were like, man, he lifted that back end of that motherfucking car.
Damn.
To get his brother away from up under there. Yeah.
You had to.
And man, I said I would have loved to have seen that, but I believe it.
Fire.
I believe it.
Yeah, me too. Nigga. What? He had to. That nigga said, "Fuck that, it's my brother."
Man, he's like, he was up under that car, man, trying to I think he was changing the oil or something that had to do with the transmission or something, man. Yeah, and what's the name?
The jack.
It slipped. It slipped and it came down, but it didn't. Like
that's one of my biggest fears, bro.
The bulk of the impact, he barely missed that. So it wasn't like the bulk of the weight was on him. You see what I'm saying? But it was enough to where he couldn't wiggle his way out at all. He was losing his breath. You know what I'm saying?
That's one of my biggest fears, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's one of my biggest fears.
Man, my grandfather ran over there. Pick that motherfucker up. So what'd you say, bro? My bad. What'd you say?
That's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We gotta get back to it. And you gotta get back in the gym, not in the gym. You don't even gotta be in the gym. Just getting your physical health, man. Strength, doing
Yeah,
shit in the yard.
man.
Yeah,
We grew
granddaddy
up
was
doing that
moving
stuff,
shit.
man. Yeah, we grew up doing that stuff, man. Coming one with the land and stuff like that. But how do you do that? By working it.
Yep, working. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you work the land, man. My grandfather had acres and acres and knew where everything was out there, and he had a lot of stuff.
Okay.
He had a lot of stuff. I'm talking about stuff you would think was junk, but come today he load that stuff up, that shit turned into money.
That shit be sitting way in the back.
Yep, way in the back.
What the hell is that?
He got an iron pile, aluminum pile, tire
Yeah.
pile. Granddad, I don't think I've ever seen him buy a tire. He had his own tires.
Hard.
He could have ran his own tire business, but he kept it for himself.
That shit
Just
crazy.
because he ever needed it, he always had his own supplies. He
Ain't
needs
it
that,
crazy?
man.
We
My
all grew
granddaddy
up
was.
like we ain't all grow up like that. But if you from that, that's exactly how your experience was. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like us that grew up like that, it's the same thing. It's crazy. My granddad the same exact thing.
Man, got me
I
up here
got
talking
homies
about.
in the country. They got the same. They granddaddy got land. He got like a car, a little shed, like a big garage, and then piles of cars and car parts. You know, tires, metal, doors and
Yeah,
shit, and then tractors and stuff like that. It's
yeah.
crazy, man.
I think all this stuff, man, and it was
It's like,
and I got recorded, evidence of and written, documented evidence of my folks' testimonies and stuff. I'm glad I thought to do this when I was, younger and stuff.
yeah,
I got one of my uncles was, giving us some family history, revealed to us that what we're talking about right now is in the nature of our family. That's why it comes to us so naturally. Is that because he told me about the things that we grew and how we fed the world. And so when I hear my people talking about their culture, I immediately connect with them because I belong to that culture. And I've said that numerous of times on the panels, though I get trolled a lot, but there's a lot of stuff that I say. If you hear me, you know what I'm saying? You got it. You know what I'm saying? If you got it, you heard me. But I come from that culture. So that very history, bro, that people seem to latch on to, if you will, and create a certain narrative concerning our people. Like I come from that. My family come from the original culture, agriculture. That's why you hear me speak things like, I know food is not killed, it's grown. Because the culture of my people, okay, we didn't hurt the animals. We didn't hunt and we didn't kill them because we knew food came from the ground. Hence agriculture. We invented that. Those are my people. So when I speak about that, that's the place it's coming from. Not from some narrative, some source on the internet. None of that. It's deeper than that. Because to be honest, I care less about any resource anybody finds on the internet as to the opinion about the culture of my people. When I'm living proof of it, I'm here to testify to it. Who are you to tell me I'm wrong because I can't provide you with a piece of paper to show you that? Get over yourself. You obviously don't belong to this. You see what I'm saying? And that's my perspective, as it pertains to that.
that's
But
all.
that's
That's a fact, bro. They asked my boy what was our religion or spirituality. My boy said our spirituality was agriculture, or our religion was agriculture. If you think
yeah,
of that shit
that's what
brought
it is.
food, life, sustainability, health. That shit heal. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, that's in our spirit. That's something that that was our culture for real.
And that's where you get the
Food, man.
idea, if you will, today, the idea of masonry and stuff today. It comes from the agriculture. The root is agriculture. The same principle being practiced in mathematics and every different aspect of life that we carry ourselves in. We live, move, and have our being in. That's where you get the notions. It's all math, and you know what I'm saying. That's where it comes from. The root is agriculture, and you're talking to the people who they don't realize you're talking to the people, or maybe they do, and they want us to remember. Because what we see the world today, it don't seem that way. But just because it doesn't seem that way, because of what you see in these times, doesn't mean it never once was or still is. Because if you're still practicing those principles of agriculture today, then the culture is alive and well. It's just being practiced by other people. That's all. And that's not a problem. It's either. But when you go too far is what you see today. You know what I'm saying? You try to demoralize and wipe these people's memory out of the histories and make it seem like we were some other people other than who we are. Because you want to steal the culture. You want to make that attempt to steal the culture through your fake narratives, your fake literature. And now today we're not careful. We're going to be raising a generation of children, just from my perspective. And I don't mean to sound like I'm ranting, but I'm coming to a head with this, is that we're going to be raising a generation of children that's going to be totally dependent on a response from AI. And that's dangerous because they're not going to know how to think for themselves because they don't have the foundation of the culture in their mind and in their hearts to lead and guide them. That's the practice of it. And that's where, you know, the ball is being dropped, bro. You know what I mean? Or has dropped.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of dangerous. AI for children, huh? But they're not gonna learn the foundational skills to anything really.
Right.
AI, I ain't think about that. For like a little kid, AI is dangerous. Boy.
Now, don't get me wrong, AI can be used for a tool, but that's if you have the foundational knowledge already within yourself, but you can't come into it with the mentality of total dependency on any technology. You got to have that foundation to be able to think for yourself. You got to be able to think for yourself.
Right. And even like imagine if you learn from a calculator, math at the very beginning. You ain't learn how to do the carrying the numbers over and all that shit. 2 plus 2, you just went straight to calculator. We wouldn't know how to do shit.
Right.
It's like, damn, they gonna have AI. They don't even got. They can just ask it, "What's 2 plus 2?" You know what I mean?
Man, I don't know how long Copper Draco was in the back, and I'm just seeing it.
Oh damn, Copper Draco.
Let me see. It says joining.
We not used to hosting.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. Yeah, I'm new to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've only done 2 streams on my channel, so I ain't really, and I ain't never done one on Zoom. So
yeah, we're kicking it. Oops. Copper Draco.
You might. Did he come up? I don't see him yet. It still says it's joining. Drake might need to go out and come back in because it's not pulling you in. Yeah, he
I
popped
don't
out.
even see the chat. I can't even see the chat. Nothing. I don't know how to use this.
Me either. I can't see none of that. I can't see the chat. None of that.
I don't like looking at it no more when I'm talking to it. Shit be throwing me out, man.
Right.
I'm trying to get back to the old days, YouTube, man. Good conversations, you know what I'm saying?
One thing I do that I have learned, I learned it earlier. The chat is undefeated, man. So just let the chat be.
That's true.
So I don't even look at it.
Yeah, I'm past it now. It's good conversations, man. Shit cool whenever, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you can't have them.
Yeah, and I think it's good too, because it can be therapeutic for some people. You know what I'm saying? But not only that, but people that's listening in, we live and anybody can tune in to hear us. So conversations like this, where we cool and we're having a good conversation without all the bullshit or without all the confusion and stuff like that. We could, people can possibly get something from it. See what I'm saying? From the conversation.
Yeah. And once I realized earlier you got what I was saying, that was cool. I'm good. Okay.
Yeah.
As I ain't tripping.
From the jump, I understood exactly what you're saying from the jump. It's just because don't get me wrong, bro. I get backlash too especially when you ready to have these conversations about things that affect us. But it's kind of hard to look in the mirror. Some people, it's hard to look in the mirror. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they don't want to accept what they see, because the fact of the matter is, a lot of the disadvantages we suffer come from our own ignorance and our own wrongdoing to each other too. And we try to ignore that and put all the nice and good things up like neon lights, and and try to bury all the things that we know, that we were either a party to or we had something to do with. We try to bury that and try to make it seem like, that doesn't matter. Well, if that doesn't matter, then the good things don't matter either.
That's right. I can see us. I can see us.
Yeah, and it is bred. It has bred dysfunction. That way of thinking has bred dysfunction, and that's what you see today. And that's what you see today. See a lot of that, and the fact that even online, you know what I'm saying, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but even online, man, that dysfunction seems to pay, and so you got, people that's willing to be content creators to promote that for the money, and that's unfortunate too. Which means integrity is compromised, which makes it that much more harder for us to come up out of this. Because when you got people that are compromised on that kind of level, it's going to be hard for them to turn away. When they've been doing it for so long, they're seeing $100,000 plus checks every month from promoting that to basically stopping that. That's gonna be a hard decision for them to make, because they ain't gonna be thinking about the culture. They're gonna be thinking about the check. See what I'm saying? And that's what we have to do the work and not compromise ourselves. Make sure that, when the test and the trial comes and it's time for you to look in that mirror, can you, and make the appropriate changes? Because that's what this requires. To fix the solution that you were asking about earlier, that's what this requires. It requires integrity. And if you lack it, you ain't fixing them with us. That's all we respond to: truth and integrity. The real ones, I say. The real ones. That's all we respond to. Truth and integrity. And for the most part, dare I say this though, for the most part, Black folks don't trust each other, because we already know where we are with each other. Because when we look in the mirror, we see each other. We know each other. See what I'm saying? And that's where the work has to get done at. We got to change ourselves. So when we look upon each other, we see truth. We see what's real. I don't mean to ramble on, bro. I'm just...
Hey, listen, bro. I like to listen. I like listening. You good?
Okay. I just wanted to give you, space and opportunity to speak. You had something to say.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like we just gotta dumb down as a people. Even the word we, like, I hate saying we, man, because I don't feel how we talk. I just describe it in the state of people. But like the people, like Black people or whatever, got dumbed down so much. It's like all you left is like degeneracy and like idle time. What they used to say about idle hands? Like my
Devil's
mom used
workshop. Idle mind is the devil's workshop.
Yeah, so what you think he's been doing on YouTube for years, bro?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta be real, like, and it's like, yo, that's what's happening. Like, niggas have too much idle time. You're not working out, you're not building, you're not creating no brand, no company, no books, no meal plan, like, what are we doing? We just
no
sitting.
structure.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about as a people.
As a whole.
Yeah, I'm not talking about sexuality or money. I'm talking about specifically the people. Like, if you can't get up and work out, like, you ain't gonna do shit. Like, if you don't want to take care of your body, eat right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about no stupid shit like sexuality and community. I'm talking about as a Black person, as an American God or whatever. You don't care about your body, your mind. That's where I think it starts at. You know what I mean? Intelligence and bringing pride back to being a people. Like, grandma, she worked on her yard. She wasn't lazy. She worked. 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 She You know what I'm saying? She loved that shit. She got dressed. She woke up, be presentable. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself. These are like basic things I think we lost. That I'm looking at it like I'm looking at people like, ugh. You don't act like a real American. You really just a fucking degenerate. You know what I'm saying? And
Right, who's abandoned the culture, but our
yeah,
culture is cleanliness. You know,
but
you may find
cleanliness, having your hair done, like what the fuck?
right.
I was
Some
raised like that. I'm not
stuff
making it.
is
Yeah,
stuff is simple as
yeah,
waking up in the rising sun and brushing your teeth. You're
bro.
washing your
Being
face and stuff like
clean.
that. You know what I mean?
Nowadays, you gay if you clean and presentable, or if you too clean and presentable. It's like, dude, that ain't got nothing to do with no weird shit that you degenerate.
That's that's
You
diabolical
degenerate.
right there. That's
It's
diabolical.
diabolical because then you look
That's
at the
diabolical.
80s and 70s Prince and niggas wearing booty cheek chaps out and all the weird the girl shirts and shit in the 80s and
Yeah,
70s. What the
yeah.
hell were they? What were they? What were them niggas?
Right. I don't know what the hell. Like
Our
I
people,
like I remember, yeah, when I was growing up and I
our
seeing
people,
the Prince and shit, man, I had a problem with it then. I was
the
like,
and that's what I'm saying. So it's like, dude, we gotta get real as a people. Like, what's going on? Like, you can't all this weird stuff. Our people are clean. Like, this is a new thing. We're active. We work out. We do sports. We invent. You know what I'm saying? We create. Grandma had a sewing machine. She wasn't doing that shit for no bullshit. She was making shit.
man, you used to see black folks, man, jogging and exercising and shit like that.
I'm
Now,
telling
man, you ain't seeing us, doing that, man, like we used to.
you. Yeah, and the ones that's doing it, it's
Not as
like
a whole. Not as a whole.
yeah, as a
My bad.
whole. Because the one
Yeah.
we doing it in community in different communities. You know what I'm saying? We doing it in certain
Right.
like because what it is, it's a mental thing. So a lot of people, our people, we learn some shit about life and then we move up. We move on up to the east side. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's like you go to a different community, now you're a better black person, or you a more productive black person, I would say. That's a key word, productive, because a lot of niggas is not productive. That's my point.
Right. That's true. Right.
Niggas is not productive. Niggas is
Real,
lazy. Yeah,
right. Because
yeah.
real productivity from a core to our culture now, the culture of productivity, again,
Yes, sir.
goes back to the principle, going back to the principle of agriculture. The
Yes, sir.
principle of the
Produce.
principle. You can apply the principle of agriculture in every aspect of your life. You're down to job, working, whatever you do,
Yep.
math.
Yep.
Agriculture is a part of it.
Yep.
Even when you're doing the work on yourself, cultivating those attributes and developing those
Yeah.
characteristics that mold and shape you into the man that you become to be and that you continue to be.
Mm-hmm.
See those customs, if you will, those tools that you use to do that. Those are internal. They're spiritual in their nature. You see what I'm saying? Agriculture, putting those tools to work to make manifest what has already taken place in the spirit. And that's
Mm-hmm.
the foundation. That's the foundation. That's the foundation. That's what's got to come back. That's what
Facts.
we got to tap back into. I don't mean to sound
That's a fact
but
though.
it's the truth though, man. Yeah, it's the truth. It is,
It's the
it is
truth.
what it is, man. It is what it is.
We can see what's changed, man. It's easy for me. I can see what's changed. So it's not hard. Granddaddy and great great grandmama wasn't lazy. They produced their own shit. They didn't complain about stupid nigga shit, negative shit. They don't deal with that. My girlfriend
Yeah,
said,
it's second nature, bro. Grandma,
keep
grandma used, man, great grandma used to make our clothes and stuff like come Christmas time and stuff, man. All our
yeah,
gifts, we knew that the gifts we was getting from great grandmama, we already know she made it.
that's right. My grandma made all my mama's wedding clothes. She sold everything, all the wedding clothes up.
Yeah,
And
it
she'd
was
be bragging
culture.
about that all the time.
It was culture. I know some people may frown upon it, and oh man, it's outdated, it's old fashioned. Man,
Fuck
here what
them.
you talking about those principles.
Yeah. Fuck them
Like,
too. I don't care, man. I was
no,
kinfolk.
yeah, I'm
Can't
proud. I'm
kinfolk.
proud of my culture, man.
Yeah, I love my culture. I
Yeah.
preserve that shit. I don't care what none of these crazy people do. Because all kinfolk ain't kinfolk. And that means that's spiritual, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to ruin your whole life. Fuck all that.
Right.
Like, if
Because
you
you never
we
know, man. Because there's some stuff, man. You find out why some certain people are a certain way with that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to our people who want to separate from us because they've been hurt, and I get that, I understand. But
that's true.
But at the same time, we gotta be able to use wisdom, bro, in such a way to where we separate what that person did to you outside of everybody else, and not lose your perspective of the culture or your perspective of hope, all because of that one experience with that specific person. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of who it is, we got to be able to use that wisdom, man. We've been operating off of emotion. It didn't feel good, so I got to react a certain way. No, you don't. You can take that information in and do something better with it. You can make that choice too. You see what I'm saying? You can't choose to hold on to the culture and be better, and not, you know, because
I
most
look
of us,
at it. I look at it like representation, bro. So, like, what's going on is depending on how you know what I'm saying, how you want to represent yourself or like your people, you know. Because some people take the bad shit that happened and they do the opposite to to show I'm better than that. I don't want to make my people look like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do better.
right?
You know?
You already know that starts with yourself.
Exactly, and that's my take. That's why I don't do the we shit. I'm looking at it like, nah, it's me. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Because I have to work. Like, I got to work on myself because I can't even. I got led astray by my own people too. So I got to figure out. Okay, it starts with me, and if I can do that, I can discern better. You know, I think that's what a lot of our people need to do. You got to start
Yeah.
with yourself. That's number one.
And choosing not to deal with it has caused, has bred, like I said, dysfunction. It's like
Mm-hmm.
we choose to accept the behavior.
Yep.
Now it's the behavior that we know is unacceptable and uncultural. We accept it when we find that same behavior in family members, unfortunately. But there was a time where it was a no-no. Family members that treaded, even got close to treading along those lines, knew better. Then they already hid in the back of their mind. They got the answer to their family about this.
Or you
You
got
see what I'm
cast out. Or you
was
got
they
cast
big?
out.
You said what?
I said, or you got outcast because you're not finna fuck up the goddamn family. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta do that shit on your own. You can't bring that around here. We finna all be now fucked up with you. Nah.
Right.
Back in the
It's
day,
that you're not accepted. It's the behavior that's not.
that's
And
all that's what I was saying earlier, bro.
I know that's what you were saying. The
Like, what the
behavior,
fuck?
family or not, the behavior has to be addressed. You don't get to
Come
pick
on, man.
if the behavior is acceptable or not based on the form that it's in. So because it's in the form of your family, it's acceptable now? No, it's not.
It shouldn't be, man. You should be like, that's not right there. That's kind of that makes us feel weird in this house. Like, that ain't cool. Like, we don't do that.
Right. Reputation is everything.
Yeah.
Reputation is everything, especially when it comes to the nature of the family, man.
And you know what else? Representation is everything.
Indeed.
That's how I look at myself. I want to be that American warrior, that God. I look at myself like, damn, I like, that's a responsibility to be an American. Like, what the fuck? All that weirdo shit is like, not weirdo shit, but like degenerate shit within that we have, accustomed to as people, drama and all the social shit is like, damn, bro. Nah, I'm gonna do the opposite. We gotta fix that shit. At least by representation. You ain't gotta fix the world, but damn.
Yeah.
At least when they see you, they gonna be like, that's that brother right there. That's the goddamn that's American Indian right there. That nigga right there different. I think just carrying ourselves better, paying more attention to the mind really, and
Mm-hmm.
productivity.
Yeah.
Producing food, you know what I'm saying? Hobbies and shit like that. What they say, what's that quote? An idle mind is the what?
Devil's workshop.
Yeah, the devil's workshop. That's that. I think that's my biggest thing. It makes sense to me today like that. That idle mind is dangerous, man. That shit lead people just to sit.
So I think an idle mind, I don't think that's the mind's natural state. I think something causes an idle mind. And from that perspective, I would then ask, What is the cause of an idle mind, especially the idle mind today?
Like as a people.
Yeah, and I think the answer to that question goes back, and we can talk about this. I want to get into it too. I think it goes back to the invention of the television.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm making this point, because even shortly after the invention of the television, which leads me also to believe that they already had this this research and this study information. It just wasn't widespread. It wasn't known until it was known. You know what I mean? But it shows the effects that watching television has on the brain. The brain literally is in a state you're not thinking. Basically, you're in a state of not thinking watching television.
That's insane, bro.
And here's the thing, bro. Now do those studies show they've I remember this one movie because when this movie came out and when I watched it, what I just told you about was manifested in that movie. They showed it to us in the movie. The effects of what it was. What was the name? Batman Returns, I believe the name of it was, where Jim Carrey played the Riddler and Arnold Schwarzenegger was Iceman, I believe. But anyway, how Jim Carrey became the Riddler and all that. They went back to when he was a scientist and he invented the television. It showed that he invented the television and he explained to his first subject, which I think was a security guard or something that was up on the floor because he heard some commotion. Jim Carrey was up there in his lab with all his stuff and all of that. And he decided he was going to be his first subject.
Yeah.
And he turned on the TV and he put this device up to his head. And he told him after the experiment was over, he put this device up to his head and this device showed him an image, a television image. And that image not only calmed him down, but it put him like in a state of anesthesia while he was hypnotized by him looking at the image that was in front of him. You see what I'm saying? And while he was doing that, the device on his head was literally sucking out his thoughts, ideas, and aspirations into the ethers. But Jim Carrey had a device on his head as well that was able to capture those ideas and soak and bring them into his mind. And after it was done, after that was done, he took the thing off and dude was like, "What the hell just happened?" And he told him what happened. He said, "While you were distracted by the images in front of you, I used this device to make myself smarter." Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And this device was an antenna-shaped looking thing that he put. Just look it up, bro. I think it was called Batman Forever. I think it was called Batman Forever, not Batman Returns. Batman Forever. But it was the Batman where Jim Carrey was the Riddler.
They made a new Batman with the Riddler on there like that.
Now this was back in I think the early 2000s, I think.
They must have been remaking that one. That makes sense.
Yeah, this was back in the early 2000s, I believe. But y'all hear me, everybody's on my voice. Hey, go look that movie up, man. Watch it, you'll see what I'm saying. And then follow it up, you know what I'm saying, and find get the research on what I was saying earlier about the effects on the brain of watching television. This is one of the biggest reasons I stopped watching. Years ago, I stopped. And he replaced those thoughts and all it with the programming, the images that he was seeing on that screen. He didn't even know that he was dumbed down because I imagine he was probably looking for some type of immediate, you know what I'm saying, reaction.
He didn't even know he was dumbed down. Damn.
He didn't even know it. He didn't know.
That's what I see today, bro.
The image in front of him in that screen
That's
kept him
still true
preoccupied,
today,
kept his mind preoccupied, while his thoughts and ideas, aspirations, if he had an idea about an invention, was being stolen from him.
Bro, that's still true today.
And people be like, man, I was on TikTok. I mean, people like, man, I was just thinking. They ain't say talking. Man, I was just thinking about this yesterday, but then when they go on TikTok or Facebook and stuff like that, they see, it pops up. They see advertisement on it. And you think that shit ain't real?
Man.
You think what I'm talking about ain't real?
Man.
Come on, man. There's a reason. I think it's another reason why you're not able to open up your phone and take out the battery and be able to, take your phone to loose like you used to with the older phones. They don't want you. I think there might be some type of device in the motherfuckers for real, bro. Where they get, because they're able to the apps. Pay attention to the apps that you download and look at the permissions. Man, I find that 99% of them always want access to your microphone and your camera. Always. Not one app. One I came across, but that app isn't even operable in the United States anymore. It was that one app I came across that then, they just need access to your contacts and your phone. It was a phone app. It was an alternative to people who didn't like type of off the grid type phone type deal. But they got rid of that one. They got rid of that.
They want full control, bro.
They got rid of that app. But dang, where did I leave off here before I went there? I lost my thought right there before I went to talking about that app. I don't know, it'll come back to me.
Say it again.
I'm trying to remember where I left off here before I went to talking about that app. Talking about that phone call app, I lost my thought.
And you were saying they want that full control, taking them damn chips out the back of them phone.
Yeah. I think that's why, I think that's one of the reasons why, they don't want you to find, do research on everything that's back there now. You might come across some very valuable information that would turn your mind away from even want to come near it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I could be wrong though. It's possible. It's possible.
Man, Lyndon B. Johnson said, in order to have a system, it has to be controlled at all angles, man. So they controlling everything. Ain't nothing for grabs, bro. That's the crazy thing people like to see, man. Like,
I learned a long time ago, especially when it comes to what's it found in that box, whether it be on your phone or a television or whatever like that. There are all those images are orchestrated for you to see what you see. You know what I mean? Whatever's not meant to be seen is not found in that box, in that image. You're not gonna find it there.
Okay.
It's never found there. So whatever's there was meant to be there for you to see. I just came to that conclusion. You know what I mean? And I think, images like that distract us from what's already around us. And that's the real. The real is what's around us. What we have allowed to happen, and this is the culture that we practice today, is that we have taken the images that we've been influenced by in that box and brought them out into the world, the real world. And so now we got it confused. We think it's the other way around. But no, because we're speaking to what culture was, what I'm speaking to, especially early, about what the culture of the people was before television. And I just look at it afterwards. Everything is influenced by television. That's a known fact. It's a known fact. Nobody can disagree with that. Nobody will deny that. The images that we see on that screen, they influence us and inspire us to aspire to be those images. I don't mean to ramble on about it and sound like a so-called conspiracy theorist, but
man, even content creating, man. How many people want to be content creators now?
Right. But what
News
inspired you
anchors.
to? If you ask them what inspired them to do it, they're gonna tell you that inspiration came from something they saw in their box.
That's what I'm saying.
Someone that they saw in their same box, and
It's all
that's
TV.
what inspired them to be there.
Yep, it's all television, man. It's done took over, bro.
And we hold it up like it's a, like that's the torch. You know what I'm saying? Aspiring to be
These
something
niggas
we're not.
love content creators. They like It's NBA or YouTube, boy.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, this is YouTube, y'all. You gotta do real life shit, man. We gotta get back to real life shit. What you built recently. You know? What we really building. You know what I mean? But you made a point at television. That made niggas sedentary. Your ass just sitting still thinking you going somewhere. A tread, you can be on a treadmill. Your ass running like a motherfucker.
Man, what?
On a tread, you ain't going nowhere.
It ain't going nowhere. As soon as that it stop, you get off, man, you still in the same spot.
Man,
Still
you niggas hot from yeah,
chasing
man.
a dream.
It's bad.
Chasing a dream.
Chasing a dream, man. We're gonna overcome this, y'all. Not
We don't
on
even like
YouTube.
it. Then that makes sense too, bro. It's like we don't even deal with the real anymore. We'd rather chase a dream.
That's my point,
Think
man.
about that. Yeah, like think about that.
Yep.
I sound stupid to some people for even saying that, but that's because you ain't hearing what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm here.
not hearing me.
Man, it's like when you gonna start doing it? And mean
Man, what
like,
being that, man?
yeah,
Inspire to be.
yeah. It ain't hard. It just takes practical thing. Like you gotta practice certain shit. Like you gotta actually put it in practice.
Yeah.
It's like getting your land back. It's like political stuff. Like well, you gotta practice. You gotta do it.
Yeah.
Versus the certain lifestyle we've been kind of given. It's like, nah, it's time to change that. How you gonna, you know, whether it's financial, political, I think we got the mental, intellectual part because everybody got the research. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing we've done. Like niggas be researching shit. But I think that information era is over, bro. That's one thing I said recently. Epic. I was like, the information era is over, yo. Like, yeah, I know y'all might not get it yet, but it's over.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that even that all that is controlled. I think it was all controlled.
Bro,
Not to undermine it. I'm not trying to undermine
let me
it
say
because
this.
it was a lot of all that information and everything that that's all
Man,
it
bro, let me
did its
say
good.
this. You
It
know
did
where
its
it
good.
started at? It started, let me say this, bro. From going to these folks' school to get a good degree, all the way up until today, the conscious community. All that shit is over with, guys. It's all the same shit. Going to get a
Right.
degree,
It's a cycle.
and the same thing you niggas doing on YouTube right now, the conscious community, it's all over with. That's the information era. That's over with. It's all tampered with, y'all. Now it's about
Hey, you know what I
application.
think?
Yeah,
You know what I think the reason behind it all is? Because I said I think it's controlled. And I think
it's
it's to
definitely controlled.
with all the information that's out there that was put out, I think it was designed for us to know. And the reason the design behind wanting us to know is so we would accept it. Now the truth is there. It's plain for you to see,
Yeah, what you
plain
niggas
for you
gonna
to
do?
know. Now, if you indulge, ignorance is not your crutch anymore.
That's true.
You
That's why
do
I say,
so, you do
yep,
so willingly, knowingly, and intelligently, as they say in
yep,
law.
yep. Come on, man.
And you
And you
can't
so,
escape. You
hey,
can't
and
escape. You can't escape the
so
consequences.
called know who you are. My bad, my bad.
No, you good. You good.
No, I was just saying, and you so called know who you are now. Yeah.
Right. Same principle.
Now it's like, okay, you really, yeah, they gave
You
you a
don't
certain.
have an excuse now. Ignorance is
Yep.
not an excuse.
Come on, bro. That's why I said the information era. That's over with. I don't know if
Everybody
y'all.
know now. If you're
Yeah.
ignorant, it's because you choose to be.
Now it's like, what you gonna do? It's the application. Now it's the application era. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's
You
time
gotta.
to apply what you know.
I mean, I'm telling you, bro, because they applying it. Them folks applying that system. That system is not slowing down.
It's not. It's getting
Vaccinations, the weather. I don't know if people really. The weather is the most blatant shit. They raining hell on niggas, man. That shit ain't slowing down. All these
it,
storms and covering the sky, diseases, they not slowing down.
fake snow.
Fake snow, you know what I'm saying? Toxic rains. Man, look, they got all the information out there. They let you know, okay, bet. Now you these people, now what? They still not telling us we the Aboriginal American Indian and all that shit, but it's like it's out there on the internet. So now what you gonna do? You gonna still keep the information era? Or is it time to
Time to apply, man.
time to apply? I know the internet is a space where we talk about it, but
Must be what you know.
It's like how do niggas transition this stuff to like, actual application,
Well, that starts with the changing of the mind. It all
Yeah.
begins in the mind. And if you don't change it there, the action won't follow. And that's where the
That's
work
true.
hasn't been done. People, and that, you know what that reveals, Brother Wolf? That reveals
Yeah.
that people don't want to change.
Okay. Yep. That's
What that
true.
reveals. They don't want to change.
Damn, that's true.
And they're not being honest about that.
You're right.
You can't expect a thief to tell you that he stole from you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about how do you get
You
this
know what I'm
stuff
saying?
out your community when you like it.
Well, it
You gotta
comes
be
through,
honest. Yeah,
I think,
they don't want to change their
from
life.
my perspective, when you got an issue like that, that's where it is. Man, it's gonna be hard to talk about, but it's the truth. It's how far we've gotten with this. And other coaches throughout the planet have had their fair share of this hard thing to deal with their own people as well. But we got to the point where, man, reasoning is out the door. We need like immediate change, or it's like what Jackie said earlier, or we won't be here. The type of change that we need, if it's not implemented rigorously, you're gonna find yourself out of here. Now, I don't think that's possible with our people, but I'm saying how dangerous this is, because I feel like this ain't our first go around. This ain't our first time facing adversity as a people. I don't think this is our first time. I believe this, just like all the other times throughout eons of time that we've existed and that we've fallen, we will get back up again.
For sure.
And so that I don't have a doubt in my mind about. But two, the challenge though is dealing with all the hypocrisy, dealing with all the dysfunction, dealing with all the degeneracy within our own. We can't, and when it comes to dealing with it, you can't deal with it with the 1 foot in, 1 foot out mentality. In other words, condemning the behavior but accepting it because it's found amongst your own. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
for sure.
I mean, applying that principle to our people. We can't be soft on each other when it comes to this shit, because this was our culture and we didn't play about it. You see what I'm saying? We didn't walk around with a chip on our shoulder, because this this nature that I'm talking, this what I'm talking about is our nature. It's our nature to be what I'm talking about. So it was
I
never a
know it. And
question.
these people are not natural, man. This shit done got twisted and sedentary and all types of shit. Like, man, yeah, but you're right. We got to
So
start
we got,
condemning that shit, or at least, like you said, rigorously making the change.
yeah, and I ain't like, we don't have the space. Forget the time. We always have time. That's the
Yeah,
only thing.
you're right.
You know what I'm saying? But we don't have the space to be right now to be compromising our integrity. You know
Yeah,
what
look.
I'm saying? By giving place to this type of degenerate behavior. In other
Yeah.
words, it's time out for negotiating with this kind of behavior, even if it's found amongst our own. We're supposed to deal with it um, in the fashion that the culture calls for.
The sad thing is, man, yeah. I mean, I do want to speak life into our people, into black people and stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, as it's like we are powerful people, right? So the degeneracy and the power of our people is like they go hard. Like when they go hard for it, it's almost like until we ready to stop it.
Yeah.
It's like degeneracy is loud with us. Like, man, they go hard for it. So like, how you hurt. It's like you might hurt somebody's feelings by trying to get back to being natural and the right way. So the fight with your own people is harder than the fight with the white man. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like fighting your own people. It's a real fight because these niggas is angry about you trying to correct. Like you said, that mirror hurts people. So that mirror hurts our own people. It's hard to. It's like, yo, we gotta look in the mirror, y'all. The only way this gonna stop is if y'all stop allowing it. And
right.
It's like it's hard to tell our people that.
It is, but
Yeah,
it's a part of the process, though, bro. It's gonna hurt. That's why I said what I said earlier. It's gonna hurt.
That's true. It's gonna hurt.
And that included, our own. It's gonna hurt because some of our people are against it. You know what I'm saying? Because they want the current state of mind. That is the power structure. The current state of mind is the power structure. It ain't nobody specific. It's the state of mind.
Yeah,
that's the plague type deal.
It's true.
So we got to deal with that, and it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt when it comes time for you to looking at me. It's gonna hurt.
Man, I realized that years ago. I said once I realized that I really was making a choice to change my life and do all try to be righteous and shit. I said, damn, I'm not gonna. There's a lot of people not gonna fuck with me because when I point out wrong or when right stands next to wrong get offended. They don't like it. They think you better or you trying to be. Like, no, I just got a different standard for myself. You know what I mean? And now you see how you wrong. So
right,
righteousness is hard to be righteous. So I think that's why it hurts people because they can see righteous. You trying to be righteous, it's like damn. Why you better than us? It's like damn. No, we just have a better. We need to. There's a standard. You know what I mean? We got to get back to a standard. Just so that we can preserve the integrity of our people. That's how I came up. I mean, you're not better than, but we
gotta stop. We gotta stop hurting each other. We gotta stop fighting each other, and ultimately, we gotta stop killing each other, man. All three of those attributes destroy us. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop it, man.
hurting ourselves. I think it comes from crabs in the barrel, man. That shit ain't even personal. That's why I stopped taking it personal. All this niggas be doing, it's like they don't mean it. They really love me. People love it. We love each other, but it's just crabs in the barrel mentality. It's mental,
Mm-hmm.
It's just like their minds is messed up. That's all. So yeah,
we still all we see around each other, so we all frustrated.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The slightest thing will set us off, even with each other.
Yep. Exactly, man.
And I think that plays, and I think that ultimately plays a part in why some of our people that will be tough with each other, but be benign as a hibiscus bush when it comes to the police. When they come, because the policemen don't live
white people, period.
Right, they don't live in their neighborhood, so they ain't used to being around them type deal.
And then it's mental. They wanna show the white person they can be intelligent with them. You know what I mean? We know that's how niggas act. We get white people
that's true.
Show them that I can be intelligent too and not be too dumb nigga used to. And it's like, bro, well, be intelligent with your brother then, nigga.
Right.
You give your brother
your brother trying to talk to you in the same fashion. You call him a white boy. Say he talking white and all that just because he pronounces his words efficiently. And he knows how to use vocabulary in a way that you don't.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, that's fine. You just need to learn how to, just go in the gym and practice, man.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna call that white boy a nigga and a bitch ass nigga because you're not gonna do that. You're gonna play your part or like learn and be respectful because it's like that's what I'm saying. It's sick, man. It's weird. I'm like, okay, we gotta figure that out. I think like you said earlier, we gotta stop judging that. We got all different types of people.
Yeah, and stop knocking each other, man.
Stop knocking each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Stop knocking each other. What we're talking about is what's really going on, but the potential of our people when it comes to goodness and greatness is out of this world. You know what I'm saying? And man, our people, man, we have good hearts. We have good hearts. But just like with any coin, though, it's two sides. You know what I'm saying? And it's through a lot of trauma and experience that our people have experienced as well. I know we have our problems and we're talking about the things that we can control and that we ultimately are responsible for, but there are also things that have taken place that were outside of our control that influenced a lot of things as well. So we're not taking that away. For some people, forced servitude, you know what I'm saying? And for others, you had that stuff with the Klan and stuff like that, hanging our forefathers and stuff like that. And people think, for people who have the preconceived notion that our people will hang like that because they were black people and because white people had a hatred for black people, I think that's propaganda. I think that's what they say, y'all, because the truth of the matter is people that they hang, those men that they hung, were landowners. They owned the land. Okay? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. This ain't got nothing to do with what you've been led to believe it is. Because there were things that took place behind the screen. And what I'm talking about behind the screen is the stuff that they show you out front is not what's really going on. There's other things that's going on behind the screen as to their intentions. Like most people didn't even think in that direction. Most people were led to believe in the narrative that, you know, KKK is racist, they hate black people, and that's why they're in existence. They want to kill us because they hate us. No, just because they want your land. That's why. And without that man, the land is not protected by that woman. And she's right for the picking, along with the land. So things like that took place as well. Things like that took place as well. You know what I'm saying? Where even to the politics, vote or die. I mean, not vote or die, step down or die. All of that.
If y'all in the chat want to come up now, man. Y'all in the chat.
Yeah, if there's anybody in the chat that want to come up, man, have a conversation, we can about whatever. Link is in the
Get tired of talking, man.
You said what, bro?
I said, come on, getting tired of talking, nigga.
Yeah, no, I feel. Well, shoot, man, if you done, shoot, man, I go.
No, I'm chilling.
Big dog.
No, I fuck with you, bro. So it's cool. I'm just
okay.
I like talking and listening to you talk. You cool, bro. But I mean, anybody else want to add to it? Y'all come up. You know what I'm saying? Take it somewhere, or me and bro gotta understand it. You know. Earlier, I think the conversation I really was, I wanted to try to insert, a thought for, food for thought for people. How do you fix
that was real. I respect that. That was real, bro. What you brought. It's a hard conversation to have because what you did was put that mirror up, bro. You put that mirror up. That's what you did.
Yeah, I do it to myself, bro. I'm hard on myself. I'm detailed like that on myself. So I'm like, man, make sure you're doing the right shit. So I'm always trying to think, like, how do I ask somebody some shit to make them try to reverse engineer? That's one thing I learned being an artist. Reverse engineering. That's how you figure some shit out. Right? People understand what that reverse engineering is everything. You take a car apart. Reverse engineering is how you put it back together. You know that, like,
exactly.
You take it off, you put it right back. How you engineer it, reverse engineer it to figure out what's really going on with it. So that's why I was asking earlier. How do you get something out your community when you, or how do you know what I'm saying? Just tactical thoughts. So
yeah, you can't. Those are you can't condemn something that you accept, even amongst your own self, your own family being talked about. You condemn it openly. That's the very definition of hypocrisy, man.
Yeah.
And that's what people need to realize, man. Our people need to realize the nature of how we present ourselves. We think we're hiding when we, try to hide, we think we're hiding. And I just think, man, shit, whatever problems, are there, we can address them. And if you wanted to, for the most part, we do have personal problems. And in my personal opinion, those personal issues do need to be resolved privately. It ain't for the world to know, for one, and two, to be involved with. I'm quite sure you probably experienced this growing up too. But shoot, our mom and dad and our family alike always told us, "What go on in this house, stay in this house." Family business is family. Family business is family business. And family business is personal. It ain't for the world to know. It ain't for the world to figure out for us. And that's where you get yourself in that trap. That's how one of my uncles used to say. That's how they get you in that trap.
That's a fact, bro.
They want to get involved with your family and learn the ins and outs of your family. That's the only reason they want to get involved with you. Don't get fooled by that love crap that they talking.
Shout out to Unc, man.
For real. For real, man. I'll go for that. So I had folks like that in my family that had their experiences with, with certain people. And they warned us about those people. Okay? And I'm saying, that's why I always say this as it pertains to them kinds of people. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all didn't forget. Y'all didn't forget. Y'all didn't forget. Obviously so. And people try to hide that reality by calling you a racist and, oh, he hate other people. Nah, I don't hate nobody. I don't. But at the same time, I'm not playing the fool for the sake of love. I'm not finna play your fool. When I know that you're using love as a vehicle to intercept, to infiltrate, I know that's what you're using love for. So I'm not gonna play your fool. So if that means I have to look foolish in front of everybody else who don't understand that, fine. But you ain't getting me with it. As my folks will say, I ain't forgot. And we ain't gonna never forget. So yeah, we do business, we can whatever like that. But you'll never get that close. Ever. Because we ain't forgot.
And even like I just love my people. Like I love sisters, man. Like I don't get it. I can't do it. I love my people, dog.
Man, what?
Yeah.
I do, but and that ain't a knock to, that ain't a knock to other people. Y'all do y'all thing. But
Yeah, other
man,
people
me and
cool.
mine, man, I love mine. I do.
Me too.
First and foremost, I love mine.
Yeah. Like, ain't a knock to people. Whoever they fall in love with, that's cool. I just don't understand it. That's what I be saying. Like I don't get it.
Yeah.
So how to be like, like what's the like when you do see it, like what's the like do we figure out why that, like in your own family, like damn, what you doing with that? What you doing with that? Why you ain't why you ain't on code with your people? What's going on? Like do we, that's my approach. My approach is to figure shit out. That's a reverse engineer. But
indeed.
I do think that we shit is that we shit is difficult though, man. So I try not to even do the whole we thing, I think there's a lot more that we need to do before, the world. A lot more needs to happen before the whole expecting folks to come together. A lot of shit, yeah. Niggas ain't finna come together all fucked up. We got a lot more to worry about than the whole we and coming together and community shit. We got a lot more to worry about. I ain't coming together with no crazy niggas, man.
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. I'd rather focus on the youth. That's one thing I did agree with the brother earlier was saying about, the focus on the youth. You have a greater chance of reaching the youth.
Yeah.
You do.
That's my thing too. That's my main focus.
It's easier to reach those children than it is to repair broken men. It's next to impossible.
Yeah.
It's next to impossible to repair a broken man.
That's right. Focus on the youth and then productivity, like we were saying. That's my thing. As long as we all producing something for the greater good, like we don't all got to be on the same community shit. Like not saying community shit, in real life, like you don't got to be knowing all your neighbors and shit. But like, as long as you adding to the greater good, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, play a part. Add to the greater good of being an American. Whether that's like producing shit, a t-shirt line. At least a nigga making something, putting out awareness,
Yeah.
Yeah, like selling shit and growing food for the community. Little shit, adding to the greater good. Versus just taking away from niggas,
You're right. Get back to the agriculture.
Agriculture.
Yeah. Now, notice I explained this earlier. When I say agriculture, I'm talking about the principle of its application.
That's
not
right.
Just, not just, I ain't talking about the aspect of agriculture where you're going out digging in the dirt and stuff. Also, even though that applies, but the principle is what I'm talking about. The universal principle of agriculture.
Man,
That's what
we deep with this shit, man.
I am, bro, because I
Me
understand.
too.
I understand its function.
I'm with you on that. I know exactly, man. That shit deeper than, yeah, I know. Yeah, you talking about the principles of what, man, come on, bro. Yep, the
Yeah.
essence of planting seeds and watching them grow.
Right, right. That
Like,
principle, it fits everywhere.
that's right.
It fits everywhere. And that's how you know it's the truth. That's how you know if a principle is the truth. It fits perfectly everywhere. If
That's
it
right.
doesn't, it's a lie. And I live by that, bro.
That's right.
Even if it don't fit by a 16th of an inch. That's small. That's a smaller space, ain't it?
Yeah.
But if I recognize that, I know it's a lie somewhere. I
That's
know
a
it.
fact.
No matter how small it is. It doesn't fit perfectly.
Yep.
Man, somebody lying, man.
Man, nature is simple, bro.
It is, bro. It's not
It just,
complicated at all.
yeah, it just is, and everything else ain't. Like, shit. That's why my biggest thing is righteousness, man. If they can become righteous, because everything else is wrong. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Like, goddamn. And nature is natural. So shit. With them principles, it's like, man, as long as we can get back to producing, because nature produces agriculture, doing right by each other and shit like that. My biggest thing is productivity, man. Are you a producer or a consumer? Yeah, man. Might rather get on this food, brother.
All right.
It's been a great talk with everybody, man. I need to go see what the chat. I ain't even seen nobody.
Man, me either. Me
It's
either.
been
But
cool.
it was a great conversation though, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's cool,
Great
bro. I fuck with
conversation.
that. I ain't been on the YouTube a lot. Have you been on a lot? You been around a
No,
lot?
not here lately. I haven't. No, it's really ain't my big thing, but I do tune in from time to time. And
Yeah,
I
I've
just
been
so happened to
listening,
check it
bro.
today and saw Big Dog was online, so I always hop up and show him some love.
I think I'm still subscribed to Big Dog, so I chap in every now and then. I just moved to this new house, so
Yeah.
I've been moving and shit. I trying to get back off the grid type shit. Stay off my phone, social and all that. That social shit thing, I don't like what happened, bro. Where social became so important, like social.
It's when the check got involved, bro. I mean, that's the
Crazy, bro.
reality. When the check got involved, and first it was the attention. People's,
Like COVID or some shit, because we didn't used to care about
we
being
did.
social, yeah, like the whole internet in the world. And I was like,
But
wake up and seeing what everybody else.
COVID. Yeah, I agree.
Damn, bro.
CBD put us there. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. Niggas and all everybody.
Yeah. It
You ain't got
forced
them
us
days to
to.
yourself. No more.
It forced us to be like we was in the house, man, and it forced.
Damn.
But hey, for some people, it became something lucrative. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was good for its time. I don't think it's something we should have just latched on to for the long haul. And I think that's where we made our mistake.
Man,
I
listen,
think
they experimenting on us, bro. It worked. It's been working. It worked every time.
every time, bro.
Crazy, bro. They experiment.
Every
We
time.
witnessed the experiment. Now niggas can't stop talking on the internet to each other. It's like what was the world before you had live streams where you was logging on talking to each other every day? It's like you did your own thing. You had days you probably were more productive. Now it's like it's
Yeah.
social, and not just the YouTube, but I mean the social world, like Reels and TikTok and all the lives. Like, damn, they done experiment.
I remember you. What was that? Ustream? I
Yeah,
remember that.
something like that. Yep.
I think it was
Yep.
called Ustream.
I remember that.
That was before all this other stuff where you go live and all that. Was one of the first ones.
And this social push done fucked everybody. It's like brain rot. Now everything is so social, and you ain't got no personal life no more.
Right.
That's why I'm like, let me get off the internet for at least a few weeks. God damn. I moved. I've been trying to stay off the internet as much as possible, bro.
Indeed.
Yeah. But it's always cool to chop it up with some of the real brothers, man.
Indeed. It was a pleasure, bro.
So, Big Dog in chat? Oh, we ain't even checked.
His profile's still up here on the panel, but I'm gonna just after you give your last words, I'm gonna give my outro and then I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna end this, John.
Yeah. I said, I have a question. Are there any organizations that own our people or that owe our people an explanation? I'm just not seeing this chat.
What was that question?
It says, I have a question. Are there any organizations that owe our people an explanation?
No one. I mean, from my perspective, the only ones that really owe us an explanation type deal, I would say, man, begin with your own family. Because your families, hold on. Matter of fact, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah. The trick to get y'all this. Damn, I'm just not seeing the damn chat, man. Nuts. What's up, some of y'all, man?
Okay. All right, I'm back. What was the last thing I said, bro? What was the last thing?
You said the point was to get something. Dang, I was reading the chat. I forgot.
Oh yeah, the organizations. If the organizations owed us anything,
yeah. The only
I would say the only ones that really owe us an explanation type deal is the people in your family, because whatever happened, it happened to you and your family, and that's your story. You see what I'm saying? Right. If you want to know what happened, say there, for an example, real quick, say that your family had stuff, businesses, land, or what have you like that. Right. And here you come along, grandchild, great-grandchild. Quite naturally, if your family owns this stuff, they're supposed to be an inheritance. You supposed to naturally inherit that. But if something that took place to where that's not happening, then yeah, the explanation should come from your folks because it involves your folks that it happened to. So the answers will be there. You see what I'm saying? Not some outside source. So from that perspective, nobody owes us an explanation, organization or otherwise. The only people that owe you the explanation is your family.
That's a good point. And I thought about that too. You shouldn't start blank. Like none of us should have started. None of us should have started this life from blank. You know what I'm saying? Like not having shit fucked up, having to go get it. Like we supposed to have like if things were done right, it would have been passed down. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But
But
because here's another thing some people don't want to deal with either, because they want to bury it. They want to bury this right here. They want to bury the fact that some of the people, you'll find out, some of the people in your family were dishonest. And that's what happened to your inheritance. They were greedy and they were dishonest. And quite naturally, just like we see in our families today, some of them don't really care about the family, they only care about themselves. And they'll sell you short for what they do. So that took place too. So, and that's ultimately is what I'm speaking to when I say that your family owes you that explanation. Because if that took place, it's known. It's known. Somebody knows about it. You see what I'm saying? And so, especially when it comes to our people, we're that's the one thing I can say we're good at, taking shit to the grave.
That's true. Pride, man.
And that leaves
the motherfucking pride.
And that also leaves stories untold. That's also part of the reason, part of why our story wasn't told as well, because things that were taken to the grave and the truth of certain matters were never told or revealed. So that's where you get a narrative to replace it. Go ahead, Wolf, how you?
Yeah, I was just saying that's true, man. I got family stories I'm learning right now that I never knew. Damn, this person is that person's daddy? What the fuck? Yeah, like, so that's true about pride.
Could you imagine, like, you grew older and you visit a certain part of town or whatever like that, your folks take you to, you're like, you see that over there? You see all that land right there that once belonged to your grandfather? Here you go, because you have your mind is young and it's sharp. Here you go asking, well, if it belonged to granddad, why we ain't got it now?
Exactly. What the fuck?
You see what I'm saying? And questions like that, they come from the youth in the family, just may offend some people.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And so a lot of that has taken place too, and we have to take responsibility for stuff that we do know was dishonest too. You know?
Yeah.
We like to roll with, the narratives to try to hide too. That's going on too. But we've done some dirt too, though.
That mirror hurt, boy.
Yeah, it hurt.
The mirror hurt.
It does. But it's the truth. We've done great things.
Right.
It contributed to civilization. Hell, we founded it. You know what I'm saying? But today you can never tell looking at our people. We strayed so far away from truth, so far away from integrity. And it's a real spiritual problem that has manifested into our physical nature today. So that's what we got to fix, man.
Man, I think we gotta. I think it come down to numbers too. Like we got maybe have out of all our people, we got a handful. You know what I mean? I mean like millions. You know what I mean? Like out of all our people, it's probably some that really can. They're really trying to turn it around. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
kind of gotta support each other. So that way, the ones that are trying to come up and change shit can actually do that instead of blocking each other. Cause we be blocking each other, bro. Like that self hatred, niggas hate each other more. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of being different, it's like, man, we hating on the niggas that can change the world. What the fuck? Make it make sense.
Stupid stuff we hate each other over or dislike
Stupid
each other.
shit.
Like, I'll give you an example, bro. Like, I've heard this even over here in this community. And I haven't just heard it here in this community, in other communities as well, but about the separation between us and our brothers and sisters on the islands. From my perspective, man, I want to say this too. I don't see a difference between my people here and my people out there on the islands. I fucks with the Haitians. I fucks with the Jamaicans. I fucks with my people on the islands. I do. I love them just the same as I love my people here. And I don't see a difference. And guess what? Because of that, the nature of my spirit, I've been fortunate to meet some of our real brothers and sisters from the islands that feel the same way and will say that openly and have told me that they feel the same way. They know the same thing. And they don't see a difference between us because there is none. That's my perspective. And I think otherwise it has caused a lot of division amongst us just because, they live in a different, place and their environment is different. So quite naturally, the environment is going to, dictate and influence ultimately the culture there for that environment. But that doesn't mean that they're a different people because they may do things a different way. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying it because look at our brothers and sisters from the islands today that come over here now. They find themselves attaching to the culture here. So it's the environment that cultivates and ultimately determines what you decide to do, but it don't change who you are.
Right. I think the one thing though that people complain about is how these people will attach to it, or some of them. I'm trying to think. Like I understand exactly what you're saying too. I'm trying to think. I know there's a few Jamaican like island people that I have met that are cool. But I will say I've met some that do what some of these people complain about. Even though I don't I don't really care about if they're here or not. I don't feel bad. I don't feel like they shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they're taken from us, but I do understand because I have met certain island people that would take or come over. Like I had, a person from the islands come over here for college, but then when they're here, they kind of like, y'all don't have culture. Americans don't have this. Like Black Americans don't have that. And y'all don't. And it kind of, so I do understand that mentality of a certain type of person from the islands. I'm not sure if everybody like that, but I think that's what certain people are. They blanket in the islands as that.
Right.
But I have met individuals that are like that. That's what I'm saying.
No, and just like you would meet some, dysfunctional people in our,
Right.
with our people here. It's across the board. True. It's with everybody. You find dysfunction everywhere.
Right.
But,
okay. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah, you're gonna find
like, man. All of them, but
I don't go by that shit they show on the boob too. I'm not stupid, man. Like everybody got issues and dysfunction and within they shit. But but from that perspective, bro, like I don't see a difference in us. I don't see like when as it pertains to what they call race here. you know, at North America. You know, I don't feed into that. From that perspective, I don't see a difference as it pertains to that. You see what I'm saying? Though we do have different environmental practices.
You know
You know
what's
what I mean?
crazy?
What's up, bro?
I just thought about one of my homeboys from the islands that's totally not like how them people. So I get exactly what you're saying, bro. Like my
Okay.
homie Shamal, I think he Trinidadian, but he love our culture. Like he talks about how we got, you know, American over here culture. He bigs it up. Like so, I see what you're saying. Because a
Yeah.
lot of them island brothers, they are pretty cool. Like they understand, they're not trying to do what the crazy stuff that some of the island people do. So
Yeah.
you got a
I mean,
point.
I met some good ones. Maybe that's just, you know, just my experience. I met
Yeah, that's
some,
what I'm
don't get me
saying.
wrong, I
Like,
met some other ones too, but for the most part,
yeah,
I met some good
I
ones,
have
man.
met a few cool like brothers that's like they like they came over here and then they like, damn, this shit is amazing. We love the American culture, bro. Like the black
Yeah.
American culture. So,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, just some brothers. I think it's just like you said. In every group is different types of people. So
Yeah. But like I said, yeah, you're gonna find it everywhere, man. You're
it's
gonna find
true.
it everywhere.
Asian
Hell,
culture.
even Chinese got some dysfunctional.
Yeah, I'm
Koreans
about
got
to say Asian
dysfunctional
culture.
motherfuckers. So come on, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. But some of them they love nigga culture. Some of them be respecting that shit. Like y'all them niggas, bro. Y'all them ones, bro. Like, nah, they be,
Right. We are though. I mean, ain't
yeah, I know some Asian
nobody's
dudes.
trying to be like nobody else on the planet but us.
Yep. And then some of the folks they'll respect it and condemn their own people, but some of them will kind of
Yeah.
do the bullshit. So yeah, man, I think it's everything going on at the same time. I had a teacher in college say that when I was in art school, they was like, man, everything going on at the same time. All the other shit be propaganda, really, if you think about it.
Yeah.
They propagandize things to separate people, and then you thinking this is the only thing that's happening. But in reality, it's all simultaneously happening. It just comes down to focus. Cause it's good folks in the islands, it's bad folks in the islands, nigga. It's good America, it's good black Americans, it's bad black Americans.
Right. It's good and bad everywhere, man.
Good
It
Asians,
is.
bad Asians.
It's good and bad everywhere.
Yeah, I come
I
down
don't
to
think, and I don't think there's gonna ever be a time where one exists without the other.
right. That's
There's
not
never
natural.
gonna be. Yeah, it's not natural. But
Not
people like
balanced.
that idea because religion has
Right.
clouded their vision there. They actually think the wars between the two and eventually good is going to destroy evil and evil is not going to exist anymore.
Yeah,
That's
and shit like race, bro. Shit like race.
right.
They got niggas racing, like start to finish. They got like
Right.
it's not real, man. You better focus on your people. Fuck that race thing. Cause that
Yeah.
shit, that's what got everybody thinking they African. Cause your skin and your race and Negro, you're like, man, fuck all that.
Yeah, I remember when I had visited Florida and there was this I stopped at a Valero gas station and there was an African guy that was working in there and he we was talking about, Americans and stuff. I forgot how we got on the subject, but it was kind of quick. And he got to talking about Africa and stuff like that. And then I said, well, I've never been to Africa. I'm not from there. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm an American. And then he was like, but he put his arm out and rubbed his finger across his arm as to show me, but you're African. You know what I'm saying? From the motherland. I'm like, nah, I'm an American. And this is grandmother land. I'm from here. My roots are American. I'm an American. You're African, but I'm an American. And
Yeah.
he's like, oh, okay. I see what you're saying, brother. I see what you're saying. See, I guess he thought I was one of those, niggas that was dumbed down that could easily go for what he was saying. Because that's
Yep.
probably what he was used to doing and saying to our people. And they'll just, roll over because they either believe it themselves or they probably just didn't have the time to get into the conversation with him like I did. You know what I mean? But
Right.
yeah, I made that very clear. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a knock to our African brothers and sisters. It ain't a knock to y'all, but y'all African. Just like y'all would tell us, used to tell us, let me say that. Y'all would used to tell us, no, brother, you're American. I'm African. You're an American. See what I'm saying? I make sure I say it on my end to them, like, no, I'm an American, you the African. There ain't no hatred. Ain't no hatred there at all. But we're gonna make this clear because outside of that,
Right.
maybe you got these misconceived notions as to who we are as a people.
Right.
And I think that's how you battle that. You know, you don't have to. It don't have to become of a physical nature because it's all mental. It's all mental. That misunderstanding is of a mental nature. So
and like I said, practical.
Right.
Put into practice.
That's where the battle is. So the battle is mental.
Yeah.
So that's where you meet that person at on the mental plane. You know what I mean? So that's how we correct this. That's how we take our name back and all of that through little conversations like that. See, because he had that conversation with me, he knows, to say the least, bro, to say the least, he knows for a fact I ain't that nigga that's gonna go for that. If you don't know about nobody else, he do know the existence of one that ain't going for it. And that's how it starts. That's how it starts, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
That's how it starts. Now imagine everybody was doing it across the board. That's how it gets into the minds of everybody else.
Exactly.
Through our practice. We got to practice it though.
Yep, practice. Yep, practical. Yep.
Hey, it ain't automatic. You got to practice it. You got to do it.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was saying practicality, man. And that's how you know.
Yeah,
here, Brody. I gotta make these moves. I gotta work.
Okay. Do your thing, brother. It was a pleasure.
My dog, bro. Always a pleasure, man.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, bro. I'll talk to you next time.
You too, bro. You one of them ones, bro. Salute, man.
Salute to you too as well, brother.
Yep. All right, bro. Peace.
Peace. All right. Guess I'm the last. Big dog. Shout out to you, brother, for allowing me on your platform, giving me the keys. And I think this was a good one. It's a wonderful conversation between me and that brother. I hope those who are listening got something out of the conversation. Hopefully, we said something that was very useful to you. And again, I want to say this, leaving out, that the thoughts and opinions and the views shared between Wolf and I are that are our views and our opinions and our ideas, and they don't necessarily reflect the ideas of the host or his channel. With that, peace and love. Until next time. Peace.